It's
I gotta poop again.
Okay.
Will you love me after this? Oh. I'm scared.
Excuse me.
That did not sound good.
That sounded a little wet.
Even you should be proud of that one.
That was a good one. Hi.
Jesus.
Your dog.
Oh, God.
Are you going to turn over so I can see you?
Oh my goodness.
Drinks. Cold. Are you ready? Here we go. Soft drinks, lemonade, water, cold tea. It's up to you. It's up to me. Cold drinks come in 4 cups. Gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal. Keep it straight. It's a good deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice. Never use the cup. Take my advice. For soft drinks, fill the ice halfway. No matter the size, that's what I say. Tilt the cup and push against the lever. Keeps the foam down now. Isn't that clever? If there's still foam, let it settle down. Don't pour it off, or your boss will frown. When you reach a 1/4 inch from the top, that's where you wanna stop. If the customers say they wanna stay, put the drink on the left-hand side of the tray. If the order's to go, put the lid on tight. Make sure it pops to do it right. Then hand that drink to the coordinator and tell the guest you'll see him later.
Don't forget to smile when you serve cold drinks. Always say thank you to the guest. You're the one that can make the difference.
For lemonade, things stay the same, half full with ice. I said it again, fill the juice to a 1/4 inch from the top, just like you did the pop. Water is a courtesy to our guests. Use a small cup, you know the rest. Now it's time to serve cold tea, but the ice is different. Listen carefully. Instead of half full, fill it all the way up to the top of the cup. Add the tea, and if they ask for a lemon, put it here, now that's a given. Cold drinks, that's all there is to it. Go ahead and try, I know you can do it.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in two sizes, small and large to fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Next is the caffeine brew, it just like coffee. Use the orange pot, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets in your store, put it in the small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice, give the guests a juicy slice. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Grab a small cup when you're making hot cocoa. Pour the packet and then you add your H2O. Use a clean spoon and stir it till it's all mixed up. Toss the spoon out and put the lid on the cup. Things are really looking up. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. And a smile and have a nice day. Nice day.
Oh, yeah. Jake, you're thinking of, what's his name? I know who you're talking about, from Lost Boys. I know his name. I know that song. I still believe. He's got an Italian name. Capano? I still believed, Tim Capello. That's who you're thinking of. Tim Capello. He wasn't in an abandoned warehouse. He was in he was like on a boardwalk beach stage. Anyway, how's it going, guys? Stupenzocast Thursday night seems to be kind of the regular time for this. Earlier than midnight. So much earlier that even Eclectic Goat is here. And yeah, you're making me realize, like, the Wendy's people don't give you drinks anymore. When you eat inside anyway, it's self-service because they don't want you hounding them for refills and stuff. I'm glad you knew, bro. I thought no one would get it. No, I mean, I would do that song karaoke and kazoo the sax solo. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, I still believe. I like the bridge to that song. Anyway. What's going on, guys? I think we're going to watch a bunch of training videos again today. And joining me is going to be Dudicus, as usual. Yeah, that's Def the one. We know. I like it more than the opening credit song to Lost Boys, you know. Thou shalt not kill, whatever the fuck. Thou shalt not kill. Cry, little sister. Ugh. But what do we got? We got some breaking news here, actually, delivered from our buddy Seabrew, hot on the... Voodoo Ranger, who make famously strong IPA beers, fortified. You ever had Voodoo Ranger, Dudicus?
No, but I sell a lot of it.
Are you a big beer drinker?
Not really.
Yeah, neither is Blue Collar. Blue Collar, for as much as he drinks, he doesn't like beer. It upsets his tum-tum. This Malort Voodoo Ranger Roulette IPA, I think, is definitely going to upset people's tum-tums. Also, the IPA it gives you man boobs. A limited edition IPA brewed to capture the signature bitter wormwood flavor of Malort. Like, if you thought IPA wasn't bitter enough for you, remember those bitter beer phase commercials where they would hire like an old guy with no teeth? I'll have to look that up. That's just evil. Eclectic Goat says, I'm up late because I have a deadline to make and I don't want to work Saturday. Well, yeah, okay. I don't know if this is going to be productive. This show tends to be counterproductive. As of right now, we do a lot of watching stuff. Tonight we're going to be watching a lot of stuff. So, the show is not as passive as a passive listening show as it used to be, where we would just talk about the movies we were watching and shit. You got to see some of this crap. Seaver says, I can't drink Voodoo Ranger because it has sulfites in them like wine. Is that what it is? I know it gives me fucking indigestion. I'm at the age now where, when I was younger, man, yes, fancy, expensive 4-pack beers, Flying Dog and Voodoo and, what was it, Duvel? Who else? What are the other good ones I liked? Le Fin de Monde. I would get this big fucking, like 10%, 12% beers. Raul Julia. I'm getting most of my teeth drilled out soon. 3 so far. It's from drinking. Really? Alcohol? Like sugar? Beer? Not brushing? What is it? Let's see. Yeah, make sure you guys support LMA's GoFundMe. Also, B-roll stage. They got their GoFundMe. They got to pay their electricity bill again by tomorrow. Otherwise, they got to pay the full amount, which will just make things difficult. So yeah, make sure you guys are in the donating mood for the holidays as we pivot to Christmas time. The one with the pink elephant, yeah.
Dumbo, yeah.
Delirium. That was a good one. Delirium beer. I used to drink that. I used to like, not so heady beers, like the milk stouts and the chocolate. What was it called? There was like a chocolate beer. Carbonated water, vodka, and lemon constantly. I floss, etc. Don't judge me. Oh, I wasn't.
I am, though.
Well, yeah, just, that sucks about your teeth. But, hey, at least you'll get, like, cool veneers like all these actors are doing, like Nicolas Cage did. Yeah, money sucks for us all. Tommy is fundraising me a new computer so I can keep working. This one is dying. Yeah, I'm trying to get a new computer. Not trying, it's just I haven't got around to it. I was supposed to get a new computer for my last birthday, like October 2024. And I was just like, the computer's still chugging along is the issue. And I'm like, well, yeah, no rush. But yeah, the sooner I get a new computer, the sooner I can join Dudicus and BMO and all you guys for some fun drawing streams. I figured that would be fun. That'd be a fun way to earn some shekels. Draw me a fucking elephant raping a man. Okay, whatever you want. Draw me a naked Bigfoot playing a drum set with his cock. Okay, whatever. Your computer's 16 years old? Yeah, mine is also quite old. Mine is about
enough to vote.
Yeah, my computer I think is about 12 years old, which is pretty rough. Still, like I said, it's chugging along. Now I can't get any more cavities, right? Right? Yeah. Well, at least you get your teeth drilled and not like, fucking removed. Although that would be cool to just have dentures, not worry about it. Duda is over here like, draw a what? Yeah, what do people ask you to draw? Normally it's pretty irreverent kind of stuff, right?
I don't know. It's usually pretty tame, honestly. I think
Right. I mean, I don't think the community standards would let us just draw like pornography and stuff,
I'm trying to remember. One of my buddies, Scout Ham, usually asked me to draw some fucked up stuff. One was have Peter Griffin witness 9/11.
Oh God.
Have Peppa Pig cooking bacon.
Let's see. Blue Collar says, fuck, I hate being broke. Relative got a hold of me, stuck in New York City. Can't afford to drive down there. They can only pay me in weed, Lamau. And I'm like, well, I need cash to put gas in my truck. Well, it's gas, cash, or what is it? Grass, cash, or ass, right? That's how you pay?
Yes.
I am surrounded by IPA drinkers. If you can see through it, it shouldn't count as beer. Yeah, hazy, cloudy. I hear what you're saying. Here's the GOAT PC Fund. Make sure you guys donate. Bimu drew me a picture of Daxonar trying to dislodge peepers from betwixt Sinavir's breastises. Cash, grass, or ass. There you go. Oh, yeah, we got any more tales from the liquor store? Preferably Malort related. No, I'm just kidding.
Nothing that I can think of. I've been kind of away from customers the last couple of shifts, so
that's
nothing too crazy I've noticed.
What I could do with a pound of pot right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You get one of your drug dealer friends to front you a pound. Promise you'll pay him back. And if you actually... but the thing is, the weed's going to become illegal again now. Is that true?
All the like...
I'm for it.
In my state, they were going on a tear, taking out, trying to remove all the THC-infused shit.
Yeah, apparently, it's funny because Trump was apparently the reason why the shutdown was going on. But then when the shutdown ended, it's because Democrats were traitors and voted to keep it open. So which one is it? I don't know. But apparently hidden in that bill was like a bunch of recriminalizing bunch of THC products, which honestly I'm here for. I prefer I still get weed the old-fashioned way, like in some dude's kitchen, going to these weed shops. I'm not for it. And it's funny because it actually made weed more expensive somehow. I don't understand. Not that was the payment. Yeah, no, of course. You're not going to get paid a pound in weed. Yeah, if your friend was like, hey, I need a ride, I'll give you a pound of weed. Yes, sir. Right away. Would you like any drinks or snacks in the back waiting for you when I get there? Must be tough dealing weed right now. Yeah, I guess it's going to be, it'll get cool again. Yeah, the weed man going the way of the soda jerk. Yeah, hopefully not. That's the thing is, like, I prefer when weed was, like, illegal. You have to do, like, shady dealings to go get some. And because, I mean, honestly, like, if you get pulled over with weed in your car, you're still probably going to get in trouble because now they keep trying to nab you for, like, driving under the influence. Yeah, Raul Julius is like, grow my own weed. You wouldn't believe how much I have. I would, because I did it for several years. I was getting about 20 pounds of fucking OG Kush every 11 weeks. It was a lot. And, of course, I gave a bunch to be sold, and I kept a bunch for myself. But it was funny because I had just like this unlimited supply of the same type of weed for several years. And it didn't take long for like my friends to be like, what's going on in that room over there? Like, why is it that you have this mysterious roommate that's never here and that door is always locked? And also you always have like a fucking giant mason jar full of the same exact super weed. It's like the same strain and everything. What's going on? I'd be like, I don't know. No reason.
Mind your business.
Oh, I have $50 in my Uber card. New York City is a 3-hour drive. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you're going to get paid in weed, it has to be more weed than what it's worth in gas price, So if like they were going to give you, if it's like $50 in gas, they can't give you $50. You're going to give you weed. It's like, you got to give me at least $60-$70 worth of weed, hopefully $100 worth of weed, you know, just to make it worth my while. But then again, it's like, I don't know, if you're not like a habitual weed smoker. Plus, you got to drive back 3 hours with weed in your car. But I guess it's okay because it's New York. It's legal. Also, yeah, they got that new crazy mayor. I can't wait to see that experiment fucking blow up in everyone's faces. I'm actually excited for it. What else? Speaking of like obscene drawings, I've been watching Smiling Friends. I did share this clip. I think out of context, it's great.
I heard the boss Alan and Gleb swoop in and save us at the last second.
So yeah, the fact that like Alan and the boss are getting along way better in this new episode. Yeah. Even in the shops, as Eclectic Goat, people around here are getting caught up in spiked pot. Yeah, chemicals or fentanyl. Exactly. That was one of the benefits of growing my own weed. You buy all the liquid nutrients and stuff, and like, oh, dude, like, what was it? The root accelerator? That shit was awful. They use like fucking like fermented dead fish organs and stuff. There's something in it. It's when you'd open that bottle, it just reeks of death. But it was good for the plants. The plants love it. Yeah, and the liquid because hydroponics, there's no soil, so you have to use like a lot of these nutrients, and they're expensive. But if you have a big enough grow up, you pay for them over and then some. So the problem is dispensaries are everywhere. Yeah, what the fuck am I gonna do with a pound? Lol. Yeah, smoke it, I guess. But like I said, it seems like that's gonna be. I mean, technically, it is still federally illegal, right? So I mean, technically, you can get still charged like federally, even if your state does legalize it. Now that you voted for me to give you free stuff, please start sending me money again. Yeah, that was the best. Like day one. Our work's not over, guys. I'm gonna need you guys to start donating. Everyone's broke. It's difficult. Now, I think the economy is gonna get better, but it's gotta get worse before it gets better. We gotta implode the Federal Reserve, Central West Bank. What's up, AJ? How's it going, buddy? You still at work? Yeah, I know people were upset about like the 50-year mortgage thing, but I'm like, dude, think about it though. You're thinking of it in terms of like the current financial economic system we live in. The idea is if we literally implode that system with something better, first of all, you're talking about no income tax, no state tax, basically only sales tax, no property taxes, no estate taxes, no what's the word? Inheritance taxes. If you would start seeing like a lot more money being retained in your bank account because of that. Also, on top of that, the idea that the actual currency is going to strengthen instead of weaken, that we've been seeing for the past 50 years. The money is declining in value over and over again, but yet gold and silver keeps climbing. Bitcoin keeps climbing. There's something going on with our fiat currency. Assuming we reverse that, you have to understand the idea of a 50-year mortgage in the current system is basically, indentured servitude. You're going to be enslaved to debt collectors forever. You're going to pay like $1 million for your house in interest and stuff. It's a terrible idea. But the idea is it helps people get the house. A lot of people that wouldn't be qualified, you get these low payments. Like I'm talking like $400, $500 a month for your house. And then the economy improves. So then what happens? You notice you have way more money. So people are going to start, assuming it goes the way I'm thinking, people will start paying off their house way sooner than anticipated. 50-year lease or not, 50-year mortgage or not. And if you have 50-year mortgages as an option, keep in mind it's not mandatory. It's an option. You're going to see people like becoming homeowners pretty quickly. Same thing with the whole H1B1 thing, the visas, Indian people, Trump saying, oh, we don't have the qualified people right now. He's actually right, because you're not thinking of like all the college graduates out there that are fucking totally useless in the workforce. What was it? Teen Vogue? Did you guys see that video of the people at Teen Vogue having like a confrontation with their boss? And it was like some tranny, like, you need to listen to me. Why are you running from me? I work here. You make me come here 4 days out of the week. I deserve to fucking. And he's like, you're fired. Get out. You can leave and never come back. If you notice, guys, professionalism goes a long way. I know that's rich coming from me, but I can turn it off, okay? I can stop cursing and stop talking about bonars pretty quickly. And, you know, professionalism, if you notice, you know, hey, your people are going to be making cuts at your job. People are going to start getting fired. What you should do is approach your boss and be like, hey, I've been in here for so many years. I'm very loyal to the company and I enjoy working here. If for some reason my name gets pulled, is there anything I can do to make sure that doesn't happen? Is there anything I can do? Can I put in more hours? Can I you know, take on more assignments? Is there anything I can do to make sure that I am not on that list? That's probably going to go a hell of a lot more long way than, you know, planning a revolt at your shitty publication job. Also, furthermore, let's say sometimes it's out of your hands. Sometimes you're going to get fired and it has nothing to do with you or your performance or anything. Place is losing money. What you should be doing right now is looking for another job, securing at least 2 or 3 other places. There's this like myth that no one's hiring right now. People, it's difficult if you're a white male over a certain age, but I think that is changing. Why you should do anal for the first date? Teen Vogue Online is demonic. Yeah. Also a lot of politics stuff. There's a lot of fentanyl and carfentanil, right? Blue heroin. Yeah, don't be taking white powder drugs. The idea that fent is on the weed. A friend of mine offered me some coke this week. I'm like, fucking fentanyl is rampant. Well, it's different if you watched him do coke right in front of you. If he's doing a bunch of coke and he's like, nah, this is good. You know, he's probably safe, but still, you don't know what other chemicals are in it. Let's see. Member for 7 months, Jake Martin says, I invest my money in gifties and super stickers. That's always so appreciated. And, you know, obviously not mandatory for your participation to hang out here, guys. I assume, like, the time that the super chats will start becoming mandatory is if the chat is ever so big, I can't address most of the comments. We're still in that glorious golden age where we have people watching and it's not enough to be intimidated or just ignore the chat. Also, yeah, I don't ever want you guys sending me $99 so I can just say, get woke, go broke. Don't ever send me $99 so I could wish you a happy birthday or some weird shit. With your parasocial relationships, don't ever send me a bunch of money so I could just confirm your political or whatever beliefs you have. But that being said, Jake Martin has gifted 5 memberships. I appreciate it very much. Let's play. Well, first of all, let's play Winter Man for you. I know you love that one. That's your theme song. Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man. Woo! Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man all the time. Jake Martin says, I want you to be a huge success, but I also like your channel just the way it is. I agree. It would be cooler to have more views. But at the same time, like, really, you just need, like, yeah, do what a lot of these other streamers are doing. Just get a couple whales in the chat. Just get a couple of fucking George the Giant Slayers in your chat that send you fucking hundreds of dollars or whatever. That would just be weird, man. I like how I get, you know, I don't get nothing from this channel anymore ever since I've been monetized for almost half a year now, which has been great. Yeah, we need some ABFs in here. I mean, I would just like to have ABF on the show. And no, he doesn't need to give me 90 memberships to hang out here. He's always welcome. I just think the dude's a funny guy. I like dad jokes. But that being said, yeah, if you're gonna send him $99, make him say something like, "I've been naughty, daddy." yeah. That's what I was saying. Is like it's just weird to just kind of be like a dance monkey dance kind of thing. It'd be fun for, you know, here's $99, discuss this topic or play this video. And, you know, react to this. I mean, yeah, absolutely. But as far as the gifting huge abundant super chats, I would feel weird. Right now, it's like you guys are helping me buy liquor to drink on the show. You guys are basically buying me drinks. I like that. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. When you guys start, like, even if I started getting like hundreds of or thousands of dollars doing this show, I wouldn't want that to be, I wouldn't want to be dependent on you guys to pay my bills. that's where we start treading a line that I'm not willing to cross. I don't care if this channel gets super successful with millions of subscribers and I get big money. That just means I'm just going to get better whiskey to drink on the show. Stupenzo, what is that song where some black dude is singing, "That's just the way it is"? That's just the way it is. That's the way it is. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Is it Tupac? Some things will never change. Tupac sampled that song. It's a Bruce Hornsby song. Anyway, 5 memberships. I got another React. Let's see. This is a newer one. I got a few new ones that I have yet to upload. Love it. Weird stuff. I like it. No, not that one. Yeah, people saying Tupac chant. No, it isn't that one. I don't know. I'd kind of like it to pay the internet bill so I could justify getting the higher speed. Oh, definitely, like if it pays for StreamYard, which it has been paying for StreamYard, which is great. If it starts paying for StreamYard and what was it, Midjourney and all the internet subscriptions I have for all these bullshit, that'd be cool. Let's see. He says it multiple times soulfully. Do you know this video, Dudicus? That's just the way it is. If I Google "that's just the way it is," I'm gonna get Bruce Hornsby. So I don't even know how to search it.
No idea.
Can you think of any other songs or any other lyrics in the song, or also can you think about what the video looks like? Like describe it visually. What we're seeing. Is it an old black man? Is he ashy? Has he got hair? Is he bald? Is he wearing a suit? Is he in an alley somewhere drinking a 40? Yeah, that being said, another Griffgasm. I was thinking like we could do Edward 40 Hands like honor code. Like if I got $100 on a live stream, we'd do Edward 40 Hands next stream. And I wouldn't tape 40s to my hands, but we'd do like an honor code where I would try to keep them both in my hands. The problem is if I don't have them, if anything happens on the stream, like I can't highlight any comments or anything or bring anyone on the panel until like at least 140 is gone. So, I mean, basically I would get really drunk doing that, having to chug a 40 at the very beginning of a show.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we could do like an honor system where, I don't know, I just have to drink 2 40s. That seems less fun. Also, yeah, 200, 300. I don't know. I want to say more like 300. If I ever make $300 on a live stream, I'll eat this 9 million Scoville unit gummy bear I got sitting here. We'll see. I'll basically get really high on endorphins. Eclectic Goat says, Henzo, have you played Chicken Attack? Is that a game? Sounds like a great stream, says Obi Dean. Yeah, great for y'all. Until I, well, honestly, even if I did get sick and have to vomit, like I would just boot and rally. I would just vomit and come back feeling like $1 million. Like, what's up, guys? All right, let's keep going. It's a video. Chicken Attack. I don't know. Let's look it up. Let's get on the old poo tube.
This feels like a trick.
I know there's like, is it the one I'm thinking of? Yes, I have seen this. I have seen this quite often. Our buddy, friend of the channel, Ethan Van Sciver, plays this a lot on his very funny trash cast videos, which I am a fan of. Sue me. I'm assuming this is it, right? It's over 9,000. That video where the guy fills the fridge with 40s and dad immediately does 40 hands before mom gets mad. That last clip made me think of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. It does kind of remind me of this.
You should know that a man with the power of nature can bring you to the end of your life. And you should know by my smile and the look in my eyes that you are about to be massively forced to give up.
I just realized I'm going to make a instrumental version of this and do it at karaoke.
looking at time. What you are back before the face to play.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm used to listening to this at double speed because I'm usually checking out live streams after the fact at double speed, and it seems way more intense. Why is this hidden? Because it's a cool song with autotune. Typical Japanese. Watcher X says, you said something about Hendrix not being as good as modern players, so what do you think of Mitch Mitchell? I'm impressed by I Don't Live by Today, for example. Mitch Mitchell, I'd have to look up his name. I need some Winter Man in my life. More Winter Man? Okay.
You know what I kind of want right now? A hot dog.
I want a hot dog right now. What about a hot dog tattoo that looks like a xenomorph, huh? What do you guys think of this, huh? This is what did you say to
do
this?
anything for you?
Yeah, what did you say to this when I showed it
Excellent,
to you?
excellent execution, but why?
But why? This is clearly a woman's leg, right? Maybe, yeah, maybe. I hope so. I don't know. This person's clearly covered in dumb shit. They got Wolverine on their fucking calf and someone holding a beer. It was probably Homer Simpson or something. I don't know. Hot dog alien seems neat. Would smash. Eat it, I mean. I meant Winter Man, the Indian version. Yeah, I was going to play Winter Man for you. I know. Everyone loves Winter Man. Where is it? Right here. Play it again. Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man. Woo! Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man, Winter Man all the time. Racerhead says if you have to look up Mitch Mitchell, you done fucked up. Do you know who Mitch Mitchell is off the top of your head, Dudigus? See, I hear the name Mitchell and I just think of Mystery Science Theater. I'm cursed that way. Mitch Mitchell, the drummer. Okay, I was thinking of a guitar player.
I was thinking of Mitchell with starring Joe Don Baker.
Yeah, again, back to Jimi Hendrix, not just the guy, but the band.
Ignored.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Mitchell, Joe Don Baker. I thought it said Wiener Man. Mitch's Baywatch. Right. Mitch Buchanan. I love this guy's obviously jazz trained. I think the thing about it with Hendrix in general was it was just the first time like people were seeing music that was like so loud, so raw, so unpolished. I think that was the appeal. Like I said, turning that guitar into fucking overdrive and doing feedback and playing left-handed and also being a black dude. Like all that was just wild to see. It was mind-blowing. I saw an article about a Japanese museum that would preserve tattoos after people died. Sick. So like just skin them and dry it out? Or did they do like the silly putty technique where they like fucking put like, you know, some kind of imprint, fucking transfer? No. See, I mean, yeah, by today's standards, when you look at the YouTube drummers nowadays, this guy's sloppy. People like the YouTube drummers nowadays are, it's like superhuman shit, dude. One-handed rolls, one-footed rolls. It's just crazy. The technicality, I don't know. It's just, it's next level. It's the new jam. Anyway. What else is going on? Yeah, so the YouTube channel is still under attack from MGM, and it's not like anything personal. MGM isn't like singled me out or anything, but I do keep getting videos blocked specifically by MGM. I thought I got rid of them all. Rockula, my favorite WeWatch we ever did, has been removed from YouTube. It was blocked. I didn't get a strike. It's to the point now where I get a block from and I find out it's from MGM, I just go straight to the channel and delete the video. I don't even bother disputing it because I'm not going to risk it. So Rockula will come back in an edited form along with fucking 50 other WeWatches eventually. Some of them will not be re-edited, like Pumpkinhead. I re-uploaded Pumpkinhead because I took it down because it has a big MGM logo before Pumpkinhead. It's Pumpkinhead 1 and 2 double feature. We did 2 Halloweens ago. I was worried that it was MGM, so I deleted it. But then I looked into it and I found out that Pumpkinhead, MGM does not own the rights to MGM anymore. So I was like, okay, so I'm going to try re-uploading it. Plus it's edited. So even if I did get a block, I would dispute it. I uploaded it. It was fine. No problem. Then yesterday, it got a copyright ding. No effect on viewership. They want monetization. But it's not MGM. It's Lionsgate, and they own the rights to Pumpkinhead 2, Blood Wings, which is not a good movie. Yeah, so we did 1 and 2. It's an edited version. So I'm hoping that that's going to come out this week while I spend more time editing The Blob and 1988 version and Creepshow 2. I want those to be like the 2 next big ones. Hopefully I can get The Blob out by Thanksgiving, because last year we did The Stuff for Thanksgiving, which was also removed from YouTube. But that one I feel like is going to come back up in January, no problem. Pumpkinhead by Misfits is a good one. Yep. Everyone adores Pumpkinhead, the first movie. I haven't seen 3 and 4. But yeah, this morning, I woke up, looked at my phone, got a notification from Gmail. I check it out, making sure video is blocked. Now it's the live streams. What was it called? Creepy and Kooky was the name of the episode. It was last Halloween live stream around Schlocktober time. We watched this 1977 made-for-TV Addams Family Halloween special. It's a 6-hour live stream. Takes up maybe an hour of the show. Got blocked worldwide over that. And again, I probably could have disputed it, but I already have all the live streams backed up, so I just deleted it, and I figured I'd upload a highlight from it. That was the episode where me and Adam Gray dived into the Mad Cat Lady on YouTube, and it started out funny and became more and more depressing and insane, where we found out, oh, this woman's just mentally ill, uploading bizarre cartoons she makes on the computer every day, like 5 times a day. She has like 15,000 videos or something.
Jesus.
Yeah, that was a wild rabbit hole. So maybe that'll come back later. But yeah, MGM, man, they have changed the tune. They have changed their company policy on allowing stuff on YouTube fairly recently. I'm wondering if Adam and Barbara are getting a bunch of videos taken down or blocked. Because, yeah, something has happened where MGM is now putting everything on MGM Plus on YouTube. And also it's Amazon, so watching it on Amazon. The idea is you can't watch it anywhere for free. And granted, I am not just uploading the movies like a lot of people are. We are offering commentary, but with the full-length videos with no overlay, it is pretty unanimous that those are not qualifying as fair use. Although I have had a few of them disputes accepted, like The Cellar. The Cellar's a full-length commentary. I got a copyright nab on it. I disputed it. They accepted it. So some people do think that those commentaries work as fair use. Most people don't. But yeah, like I said, I'm just going to have to spend a lot of time editing some of these WeWatches and re-uploading them to Rumble, which is a lot of stuff I got to upload. But yeah, you would think they would be not so protective over this shitty 1977 Addams Family TV special, especially because we watched it and it was terrible. It's interesting because the movies are owned by Paramount, the show is owned by MGM, and the new show is owned by Netflix. So really, it's all over the place. I don't know. I'm every day is like more lessons in copyright law. So, I mean, that's one of the benefits I'll get from this channel, these life lessons. Yeah, I'm sure there's a big market. Molly's here, and she had to look that up. Eraserhead. What is Eraserhead telling you to look up? Watcher X says, in my day, the drummers wanted to be Stu Copeland from The Police. Stu Copeland was my favorite. Out of the old drummers, I like Stu Copeland and the drummer from Toto. He fucking kicks ass. And it's funny because Toto, it's just like, those songs are okay, but you realize that drummer, he's sick. Like he can shred. But yeah, Stu Copeland, dude, I'm very inspired by Stu Copeland with all the hi-hat stuff. I love those hats, man. Those closed, tight hi-hat rolls. Love that stuff. The ghost notes on the hi-hat, constantly riding the hi-hat. The hi-hat's always like Carter Beauford style, Dave Matthews Band. Like the hi-hat's just always in play. Yeah, a lot of ghost notes, a lot of one strokes, a lot of double strokes, a lot of one-handed rolls. The left hand is just like my left hand's just like on auto fire all the time, just like just stuff like that all the time. Let's see, how is Molly doing anyway? Are you a fan of Addams Family? I was thinking of Molly when I made the thumbnail, actually. A training video, goth girl. I still kind of want to be in Halloween mode, goth girl at McDonald's, not happy. That's kind of what I was going for. I think it turned out all right. Argon's here. Sound like my masturbation game. Gross. Also, masturbation spelled with a U, Argon. It's something that only true degenerates really learn. Let's see. What else is going on? The channel's under attack from MGM. No, just kidding. I don't want to sound dramatic. There's definitely a lot of people on Twitter like fucking throwing a bitch fit, acting like MGM is going crazy after them, and also not believing that MGM, all lowercase, copyright claim contact primary at Gmail isn't like an accurate email address. You're an imposter. This video is fair use. This video is public domain. This movie is. You're full of shit. It's like, that is not how you get a copyright claim dropped. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they're legit. Eclectic Goat says, theory, every time Netflix or Amazon put out a terrible remake, even the worst of the old shows get a nostalgia surge. Yes, it's possible. I'm worried about the day Bad Moon gets snagged, because Bad Moon is like on its way to like 9,000 views for some reason. It's still just like climbing. I don't know why. People are just watching the shit out of that Bad Moon movie. But it is pretty full length and not so edited. So I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, worst case scenario, I'll just re-upload it. But yeah, just be sad to lose those views. Speaking of views, Dudicus, you finally saw Predator Badlands.
Yes.
You understand now why the movie's called woke trash and garbage, right?
No, not a fucking clue.
Right, same. I'm like, what is everyone fucking complaining about? This is like everything all these guys cry about nonstop. It's not lore accurate. And I'm like, well, then why the fuck aren't you crying about Frankenstein? Everyone's calling Frankenstein's a goddamn masterpiece. It's like, it makes some pretty huge changes in the story, which I'm told are like influential from the Hammer films. But I don't know. The more I think about Frankenstein, the less I like it. And the more I think about Predator, yeah, I think it's awesome, right? Yeah, you love the thumbnail. Good, Molly. I love this picture, though. This is great.
It's pretty good.
Now, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm thinking the grift. I don't want to talk about Predator more, but I feel like we are going to start. This is like the beginning of the conversation about this side, this corner of YouTube, these movie reviewers. It's just like, what is going on here? Like, everything is woke, everything's slop, everything's terrible, and it's like, no, it isn't. Not really. Not as bad as it was a few years ago. Yeah, slop is the new thing. Like I joking about the other day, how everything's corpo slop, everything's corporate. It's like, it's all you guys talk about is corporate IPs. Tron, Predator, Terminator, Alien, video games, comic books. That's all you care about. Who the fuck is talking about Begonia? Is anyone talking about Begonia? Proctophile is. Proctophile said it's like 9 out of 10, one of the best movies of the year. I think he said it is his favorite movie of the year. One Battle After Another just dropped on streaming. Guys, watch One Battle After Another. And realize it's not woke. It's not about Antifa. It literally isn't about Antifa. It's about the French 79. What's funny? Are you laughing at me?
What?
Oh, I thought you were laughing. I thought you were snickering.
No.
My bad. But yeah, One Battle After Another is excellent. And it's about hypocrisy. Yeah, it's about hypocrisy. Now, I understand, like I said this on Lance's show, I think people are just, they got this dopamine addiction to the old 2018 internet where we were all just laughing at everything for being woke. 2016, 2017, 2018, everything's woke. And we're like, you're right, this is woke. It's terrible. Ha, ha, ha. Look how stupid this is. I remember in 2023, we were watching the, were you here for that, Dudicus, when we went over the Doctor Who Christmas special?
No.
It was awful. And it was so funny because I was just going through stills and recapping the episode that I saw, and people were like gobsmacked. Like, I can't believe this is real. This is so terrible. And everyone was having a great time laughing at it. And then the next episode came out, and it wasn't nearly as bad, so we didn't even mention it, you know? It was like, well, that wasn't fun. And yeah, I think that's the idea, is it is way more fun. It is fun when we're all laughing about how something so terrible. We're all bound by our hatred. Common hatreds are what bind us better than common interests, you know, as humans. Like if you're dating, if you're trying to court someone, don't start with like turn-ons. Start with turn-offs. Like, what are things you hate? Because if I feel you there, you can get along with someone with different common interests. But if you have different common hatreds, that's where problems arise. You know. But yeah, Sisu 2's coming out. I want to watch Frankenstein because I love the series. Yeah, watch Frankenstein. It is good. I'm not saying it's bad, but it is far from perfect. It's not actually this amazing masterpiece. Nadia said it was her favorite movie of the year. Now that makes sense just because she's horror movie queen, and it is. You know, that's the other thing. I think Sunday we're going to talk a lot about Frankenstein. We got a lot of Frankenstein memes and a lot of Frankenstein discussion. So hopefully you guys all watch Frankenstein by Sunday, because I think we're going to spend a fair amount of time just breaking down Frankenstein. And we're also going to watch a lot of weird shit like usual. We'll talk about some upcoming movies. We'll do all that Sunday. Enzo's trying to neg some bitches. No, that's not it at all. Common hatreds. Like, what are some of the things you hate? You know, like if you hey, what do you hate? And they're like, oh, I hate Mexican food. I hate spicy food. I hate, I hate YouTubers. They'd be like, oh, well, this might be a problem. But if it's like, oh my God, I fucking hate Imitation Crab too. You know, that's always cool. Tulsa King, awesome, says Eclectic Goat. Slow Horses, awesome. Mayor of Kingstown. See, I'm not even watching a lot of shows, but I'm loving. First 2 episodes of Pluribus is great. I think the new one airs tomorrow, episode 3. It doesn't feel padded. It feels like, I hate shows because it's always padded run times. This show does not feel padded. It feels like it's taking advantage.
I'm padding the job.
Yeah, it feels like it's taking advantage of its 8-hour runtime, 10-hour runtime. Digimon. What? How do I say this? It's a Digimon name.
Where?
Kairmon. I know AJ can say this no problem, but 8 out of 10 is a totally fair score for Frankenstein. I'd give it more like a 7.5 because it did drag a bit for me. But Kairmon. All right, I'll just call you Gao.
I'm looking at it. I'm like, I don't know.
Gao-Carrymon. Okay, well that's actually easy. Gao-Carrymon. Oh, Carry boy. Goat, because money-hungry YouTubers know they will get half the views if they talk about something good. That is true. I feel like a lot of these YouTubers, again, it's like an addiction. It's like a dopamine rush, and you're getting addicted to all the money you're making. It is like a form of audience capture, you know. It's kind of, but that's what I'm saying. It's sad when I'm seeing people in these group chats or these group pages. Predator Bland lands. Am I right? And just the comments are filled with people like, I'm never going to watch this. I knew this was woke when I first looked at it. And it's like, it's not. There's nothing really happening that's like woke.
The only thing I didn't like about it was the stinger at the end.
Oh yeah,
That was the only thing where I was like, meh.
Sequel bait, female predators. But the thing is, apparently, according to the predator nerds, the female predators are actually quite formidable. I heard that they are sleeker and faster, kind of like I guess like a lioness, is to a lion. I don't know.
I have no idea.
I thought about it the other day. Yeah, when you think about it, the more you hear about predators, the lamer they seem. Because I talked about the analogy how they're kind of like vampires. Like, don't invite a vampire in your house. Don't be armed near a predator. Don't be armed. Take off all your clothes. Get butt naked in the jungle. Drop your guns, and just they will spare you. They're not dicks, but also the other thing about the predator is you realize like they're kind of the equivalent of like those rich dentists that go to Africa and do big game hunting. It's kind of what's going on. You realize they're just basically they're tribal. I realize they're kind of like tribalistic Klingons. So the question is like, who's more advanced technologically, Klingons or predators?
Klingons?
I'm thinking Klingons as well. Also, one thing I've noticed, and this isn't just for Badlands, in every Predator sequel, like how come they don't flip open anymore, the little arm gauntlet? Remember how it looked like he had a little like laptop in there, like it popped open?
Yeah.
And it was like a little tray. They never do that anymore.
Yeah, why is that?
I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they have different gauntlets and different tools and toys. Enzo, you should watch the Kiss video by Cat Lady. She makes the Predator an alien kiss. Yeah, Mad Cat Lady. Maybe we'll fall down that rabbit hole too. Eclectic Goat says, I'm not even a huge Predator fan, and even I know female Predators were bigger, meaner, long before this movie came out. That's not woke. Yep, it's the lore for years. Sebrew is in the house. What happened to pop-up headlights? Yeah, those seemed lame,
What happened
honestly.
to pinball machines?
Yeah. I wouldn't mind if that Indian girl from Prey got naked. Yeah, that would have been cool. I was thinking about this when I watched The Predator and Olivia Munn gets naked, and I was very upset that she didn't show Tid. But also, it's like, yeah, why don't you just run around naked? Predator won't hurt you. Predator doesn't seem like that big of an asshole. But that being said, yeah, I don't really want to talk about Predator as much as like just this idea that, I don't know, everything's bad. And also, it's not just that it's bad. The movie's bad, and I'm smart for realizing it's bad. And if you don't think it's bad, you're clearly not as smart as me. It's like, that is a weird mentality to have, especially for a movie that is arguably a huge hit. Like, everyone likes it. The mainstream audiences, the critics like it. Obviously, that doesn't mean shit. But, like, the mainstream audiences seem to be resonating with that movie. You look in the Critical Drinker video highlights of where they talk about Predator Badlands, and you scroll down to the bottom of the comment section, and it's like hundreds of people saying, this movie's great. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. So I don't know, specifically with that movie. Like, I understand, like I said, it's easy, it's fun, it's great to talk about bad stuff. Why is no one talking about All's Fair? If you guys want to slam dunk, if you guys want to just shit on something that's awful, which is fun, talk about All's Fair. It's awful. I think the thing is, it's like people in this scene really celebrate failure, but they don't seem to celebrate any kind of success. Like, everyone's like jerking off that Funko Pops are going out of business. And I'm like, okay, I don't like Funko Pops either, but it's just like this glee that you guys have. Disney losing tons of money. Like, I don't really want Disney to go out of business. I don't want Disney to get bankrupt. I want Disney to make better shit and start making money again. I don't want, obviously these companies, they have these terrible woke people, or, I'm sorry, not even woke, just like, I don't know, bad. Movie Cynic has a good video on All's Fair. Good. Yeah. I watched episode 4 last night, guys. Holy shit. I'll recap it because you're not going to watch it. The big fat black lady from Reno 911, her beautiful, handsome 20-something-year-old sons do the weirdest thing where the episode starts and she's having this elegant dinner of like caviar and little mini pancakes with cream and like some grilled shrimp, and it's like candlelit and it's fine china, and she's got like 60s soul music playing on vinyl on a record player. and the fucking loud sons show up, and she's like sitting down trying to enjoy this meal. And they're like, "Yo, mama, what's happening, baby? How's it going, mama?" They're like, "Boys, I thought y'all supposed to be at Coachella." It's like, "Shit, our favorite artist ain't playing till midnight. You think we're gonna sit through Mumford and Sons? Shit, that's some whack ass white people shit." I'm paraphrasing, but that is pretty much what they say. Mumford and Sons and everything. And she's like, "Oh, you guys, you mama's upset because she's about to have her mystery man show up, huh?" And she's like, "Boys, look at the table setting. How many settings do you see?" "Just one." "That's right. Now, I am, such a loud, proud, independent black woman that I don't need no man. And honestly, I can't wait for you boys to get out of the house, because this house is growing up with you three boys has been a house of masculinity. And I need to turn this house into my feminine dojo when you boys, get out, go on your own." And then that's when the oldest son is like, "Haha, all joking aside, mama, you know that if you started dating someone, we wouldn't mind, right?" And it's like, "Of course, boys. I love y'all so much." And it's a weird-ass pivot to the law office where they're eating parfait in the morning. And they're talking about how black lady from Reno 911 spent her night fancy girl master dating, where she, treated herself to caviar and candlelit, and also her boyfriend Buzz, which I guess is the name for her vibrator. There's a lot of talk about how, well, you need to start putting yourself out there, girl. You need to start dating, you need to start getting on the dating apps. And it's like, well, there is this fancy party going on this weekend that I was invited to. Oh, you're going. Kim Kardashian takes her to buy a new sheer dress and a fancy diamond necklace. And she goes out to this fancy party where she has a driver waiting for her at her house to pick her up. And the boys are there. They're packing for a camping trip. And I swear to God, one of the boys says, "Damn, mama, you be banging out there in this dress," with her big titties hanging out and stuff. And they do address, "Hey, that is a weird thing to say to your mom." But then, as she's leaving, they're, following her, "Mom about to get her freak on. Mom about to get her freak on. Oh, shit." And she's, doing the yayo dance. It was weird. It's very weird. She goes to the, okay, I start to fade when Enzo gets like this. No, I'm kidding. I secretly love it. I know you do, Sparkles. It sounds insufferable. Oh, but just wait. She goes to this fancy dinner party. Not even dinner party. It's like a pool party, big mansion. And there's a handsome, older black gentleman there. And they're kind of eyeball fucking each other. And they have their little hoo-hoo tee. "Oh, nice to meet you," kind of thing. And then she says he wants to get her a drink. She drinks an amaretto sour. Gets her that amaretto sour, and then all of a sudden it's they go out dancing, and then things get all weird. She starts vision distorted, choppy editing. You realize oh no, she's been drugged, and that's what happens. He takes her to her place and I guess date rapes her, and she has to figure out who this mystery man is, and make sure that she gets her revenge. And I'll spoil it. He turns out to be someone with a vendetta because his father knew Glenn Close. It's so stupid, guys. It's so dumb. So yeah, while Dudicus is snoring, that's basically the point is, if you want a slam dunk, if you want a show that is truly awful and we can all laugh about it, I'm debating when the show's over, just break it down like we did with The Swan, but not, watch it. I would break it down beat by beat, do the first 5 episodes in one stream and second 5 episodes in another stream. It's that bad where I think that would be quite fun to break it down like that, scene by scene. It's horrendous. And you guys wouldn't have to watch it either. I can't. Sorry, I got my stuff going on and own GoFundMe. Yes. No donations for Miss Sparkles. That's how I feel when I go to Taco Bell and they're like, "Would you like to round it up to support the..." No. It's only 10 cents. I don't care. Stop asking me. I don't know. I got my own shit. But yeah, I don't know, guys. Watch Predator Badlands. Make up your own mind.
Fun.
I can't wait. For
fun space adventure.
Yeah, you saw a crappy cam version. What were your thoughts? You said what?
It was really yellow.
You wish you had watched it in the theater.
I wish I had watched it in theaters. It probably would have looked really cool.
Yeah. Guys, check it out. Check out Brighter Badlands. Make up your own mind. And if you come back and be like, hey, Enzo, I saw that movie. It fucking sucked. I'll be like, all right, well.
What didn't you like about it?
I tried. Cynic is claiming like literally worst show ever so far. But the thing is, it's not the worst show ever because it is entertaining. I am getting a kick out of it. It is up there with like the 90 Day Fiance shit. Did you guys hear that Gino is actually responsible to pay for Jasmine's kid, even though it's totally not his? In like, I think it's Michigan law. If you're married to her and she has a baby, you're responsible for that child, like regardless if it's yours or not. I'm like, how the fuck does that work? I think it has something to do with the fact that she is on like a visa, a green card kind of thing. Holy shit. He might have to pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to some child until they're 18. That's not even his. Anyway, that's our 90-day gossip for the night.
Stay tuned for more of the hottest goss.
Let's see what this kid's got to say about Disney World. Disney World, one kid's opinion.
Hi, my name's Mark. For years, I had been begging my parents to take me to Disney World. And last spring, my wish finally came true. So here I am with Disney World.
Is he gonna love it or hate it? I don't
know.
I really don't know.
I feel like it's going to be love, but I'm expecting hate.
So it's literally just because they're married that Gino has to pay, regardless of a paternity test. That seems like bullshit. I'm sorry.
That does sound like bullshit.
Like if I'm married to you and we get a divorce, I get what? Like we're split up because you're cheating on me and you get pregnant from some other man. Like how is that my problem? I don't know. That seems like that law needs to change.
One kid's opinion. Another ride in Adventureland, I give 4 Mickeys. Pirates of the Caribbean.
4 out of 5 or 4 out of 10? I think 4 out of 5 is what we're looking at. High score.
Wonderfully lifelike robots. And although the lines are long, it's worth it. Ahoy, mateys. Next to go to my favorite ride in Frontierland and in the Magic Kingdom.
Ugh.
The Big Thunder Mountain Railroad.
Guys, public speaking is an important thing to learn, especially if you want to, get on camera and talk to people. It should come naturally to you. It should be second nature. I don't know. I feel like I see some people on shows, and it's like they need to take a couple classes. They need to come out of their shell a little bit more. I don't know. Don't be afraid to talk.
I give this old Western thriller 5 Mickeys. Highlights include going through an old mine shaft.
So here's the thing. If I'm like, I say, I'm going to have to show you my eyeballs for this to work. But it's like, if I say, I give it 5 Mickeys, right? And then there's, I give it 5 Mickeys. Like that is so much different. Just on your fucking eye contact, you dummies. I mean, I'm not calling this kid a dummy. I should be a little harsh, maybe. This is a child, exactly. He's got to learn.
Around on a tilt.
This is more like a lesson to the parents who tried to think that he's got like star appeal. Put this boy in front of the camera because he's gonna just resonate with fans. Or maybe this is like a series. That'll be acceptable if this is a series of little children giving their opinions about Disney, and this just happens to be one awkward boy. Okay, that would be fine.
360 degrees. Fantasyland.
I'm the worst. There are people way worse than me.
One of the rides is the amazing Dumbo. I give this 1.
2.
Yeah, this is learning. I agree.
And action.
Well, it's a good thing to take little kids on because it does feature the Dumbo character. In spite of the fact you can find that
just the moment where I looked at the timeline. So I was like worried, like, is this like 15 minutes long? No, good.
At amusement parks everywhere, even local fairs that come to town. All it
fucking blows
is
us,
you just
dude.
go up and around.
Jimmy. Sorry.
Watcher X says mandatory paternity testing legislation has been tried, but they estimated 30% of children don't belong to the man on the birth certificate. You know, I think that there's way more kids out there that don't belong to their parents and they don't even realize it because of like mix-ups at delivery rooms and stuff. You know, how often does that happen where you're accidentally given like another infant on accident and, you know, you're like, oh, well, there's my child. Like, I'm not saying it's like The Omen or anything where they purposely, you know, give you the wrong kid like as a goof, but I think it's more, you know, unintentional. It can't be 0%. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, no, there's no way it's 0.
Is it 1%? Is it 10%?
I'm going to say 6.
That's high. That's a high.
It is high.
They have men on birth certificates, says Raul Julia. I know your father and your mother and father are listed on the birth certificate, right? They're afraid to pass the legislation because it would cause widespread chaos. Yeah, a bunch of women would stop receiving. They'd have to track down baby daddy, you know, and prove it's baby daddy. That's another thing. You have a person who's married. Could you imagine, like, a husband approaching you, like, legally with, like, lawyers and stuff, like, hey, I've been paying this bitch's child support, and you're the father. Like, be like, well, I'm not submitted to any piss test or anything. I'm not, you know. They'd have to like go through your trash like while you're not looking and try to see if they could find something with saliva on it, find a piece of gum, you know. That's how they do you. Are we playing Price of Right? The Price is Right rules. Yeah, 0.1%. Yeah, because you don't want to go over, right? There you go. How about I watch this story where they put the wrong eggs in 2 wrong women? Jesus, that's crazy. Here in Canada, says Raul Julia, they don't have mother and father on government forms. Parent 1 and parent 2. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that sounds gay.
But my favorite part of Epcot was in the Wonders of Life Pavilion, which is located right outside the Jumping Waters. Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay.
Testy little guy, huh? You feel bad that I was making fun of this little kid now, knowing that this is probably his poor mother operating a slideshow for him behind the camera. Don't fuck with me, Mom. Right.
Pavilion, which is located right outside the Jumping Waters.
Do it, bitch.
Yeah. Okay.
Stupid. Yeah. The sass on this boy. Yeah, I wonder what this kid's up to now. Let me put it that way.
He's in jail.
I'm not gonna elaborate.
Between the Jumping Waters and the Wonders of Life, there is Michael Jackson.
Oh, Watcher X, yeah. BJ babies and stolen condoms, yeah, with turkey blasters. Yeah, you're right. That's what like Drake was saying, that he would have sex with women and he'd purposely like, what was it, flush his own condoms and stuff. Like he'd dispose of his condoms immediately because he found a woman going through his trash trying to pull out a used condom for whatever nefarious purposes, you know. There's no right answer to that, you know. Like you just had, like, especially if you're a rich celebrity, rich famous celebrity, you just bang some groupie or God forbid some whore, and you go find her rifling in the bathroom trash can stealing the used condom. There's no answer that she could say that's going to make you feel better about that.
That's my used condom, you harlot.
Yeah. What are you doing with that? What is something she could say? I'm from the future. You don't understand.
I thought I dropped my keys in here. Oops.
I'm picturing like the Terminator music starts dun 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 dun, and she's like, I'm from the year 2079. In the future, you are the sole reason. The boy, you know, it's like, oh, what?
I don't believe you.
Yeah, exactly. The movie Crush with Silverstone. Oh yeah, Alicia Silverstone. Yeah, we were talking about that with Single White Female. The remake came out, and Cradle, that the Hand That Rocks the Cradle came out, that remake, and then I was reminded of the original, which was way better. And that same year was like the year of Crazy White Bitch. Single white female, cradle, hand that rocks the cradle, The Crush. There's a fourth one. Poison Ivy, Drew Barrymore. Those are all from 1992. Like, what the fuck? What was going on in 1991 where people were like...
A lot of execs were having some troubles behind the scenes.
You're right. I heard a story, says Gravestone, about that, and the judge made him pay child support. Yeah. No idea on the veracity. Yeah, if you guys watch One Battle After Another, Semen Demon, you guys will know what the hell a semen demon is if you watch that movie. Real fun movie. Highly recommend it. One of my favorites of the year. Best movies of the year so far. The Surfer, One Battle After Another. What was the other one? Begonia. Eddington. There's more. I'm trying to think. But definitely not Sinners. Maybe Weapons. Weapons would definitely be like top 10 this year for me. I don't know about top 5. But yeah. We'll see how Avatar 3 is going to be. That's another thing that's going to be funny. Everyone's shitting on Avatar 3. The new Avatar 3 is 3 minutes longer than the last one, making it 3 hours and 15 minutes. It's the longest one in the franchise. It's a whole 3 minutes longer than the previous one. It's like, okay, so what? And then people in the comments like, the worst 3 hours and 15 minutes of this audience's life. It's like, you're being a bit hyperbolic. I'm sorry. These Avatar movies are not, they're like the Nickelback of movies. I mean, I don't like Nickelback, but this whole fad on hating on Nickelback, like, it's just, what is the point of it? It's like becoming like your whole personality. Nickelback sucks. Avatar is a disaster. Pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. You know, it's just cringe, like early 2000s humor. Right? Am I wrong here? Am I being harsh?
I don't know, man. I didn't watch the first Avatar. Didn't see the second one. I don't care.
You understand that your point of being here is to be my unofficial therapist, right? You understand that is your job. No, I'm just kidding.
Dude, I've been drinking.
I know. I need to catch up to you, actually. I have a big drink right here.
Just like your therapist. I don't know. I've been drinking Jaeger this whole time, dude. I haven't been listening.
I've been drinking and drawing naked ladies on this notepad, bro. Whatever.
Should I tell someone about you? I'd prefer it if you didn't.
Yeah. Dude, do better. Now, when you say dude, do better, are you talking about it to me or are you talking to Dudicus, who I call
talking
Dude?
to?
Yeah, because Dudicus has ruined that. I mean, I don't really like calling you Duda, right? It sounds, it's a bit weird. Duda. Hey, Duda. It's just weird seeing written.
Yeah, right.
I just like calling you dude. Like, you're the dude. But the problem is I call a lot of people dude, and it's kind of ruined the name for me, or the slang for me. I listened to Nickelback, says Eclectic Goat, before Avatar, though. I've already seen Fern Gully. Fern Gully doesn't have, like, fairies getting shot in the chest with machine guns. Fern Gully doesn't have battle mechs. I'm sorry. Like, all this shit that you guys, like, always, like, all you fucking nerds can't get enough of, James Cameron does it, and it's like, it's poo-poo. We poo-poo on it. I don't understand the hate that Avatar gets. It is perfectly fine popcorn schlock. Avatar is no Terminator, Aliens, or The Abyss. I agree. I don't know. I would tie it up there with The Abyss. The Abyss is kind of silly, you know. And also, definitely, people had a way worse time making The Abyss. So, I don't hate it. I just don't want to watch it. Well, here's the thing. I think the thing is, you guys, just like Predator Badlands, it's one thing to have these guys on. I get it. We get accustomed to listening to these people, these live streams. I have mine that you listen to when you're working or cleaning or cooking. You know, you get your regulars. You got the people you like to listen to. That's fine. I think we just got to stop trusting these people implicitly. To hear them for entertainment value is one thing. To take their word as the gospel and think, oh, I dodged a bullet by not watching that. I've only had people tell me, hey, this was actually decent. Thank you for telling me to watch this. I don't, and if you disagree and it was bad, at least you made up your own mind about it. I can't even get a comment read. Glazing Enzo. What? What is Jamma saying? Be more like Enzo, non-hating, guilt-free enjoyment of life. Yeah, maybe it's because I just smoke so much pot. Maybe that's why I'm such a chill dude. I'm not really. It's more like, for me, it's one of those don't sweat the small stuff. Sweat the small stuff. Don't sweat the big stuff. That's kind of my philosophy. The little things are the ones that you can change. The little things are the things that should annoy you more because they're little things. And it's like, come on, there's no reason why you should be doing this little shit. Big things that are out of your control that are just, c'est la vie, right?
Yeah.
Captain EO. Well, that's something else which I won't bother to review right now.
This is me after I do Edward 40 Hounds on one of these live streams.
Well, if you're going to Disney World, enjoy your stay. If you're not, well, I also
fuck
enjoy
off and
talking
die.
to you.
You can marry the rats of my ass. Charlie!
What? Where is that from? What is that?
I don't remember.
You could marry the rats of my ass?
I don't remember where I got that from, but it's been stuck in my brain since whatever I saw.
What about when Bud's wife is drying? Tell me that is not dramatic as fuck. Oh, Bud's wife is dying. Yes. Yeah. Hello, Sherry dear. Oh, look at this new profile picture. You've got like spaghetti straps and it's like a headshot. Yeah. Jamalama says, do not hate everything. You can hate The Abyss all you want. Yeah. The Abyss, I think definitely the director's cut with the big wave. Do we like that more or do we think it's hokey? I go back and forth. Obviously it's quite a spectacle. It's cool looking, but I think it does get a little campy. But yeah, when you read about like the stuff that happened in the making of The Abyss, like almost everyone almost drowned at least once. Like Jesus. Died. Like Ed Harris at one point like almost drowned, and Jim Cameron was like right there with a camera underwater with him. And like when like he got an air fucking tank, he got a breath what's it called? Not a snorkel.
Rebreather?
A rebreather attached to him, and he got his life saved. He didn't have to drown. And as soon as they finished the filming, he fucking cold clocked James Cameron in the mouth. And then he stormed off set, It was like that kind of shit. That is a weird work environment. Enzo gives stuff too much benefit of a doubt. Not true at all. I hate plenty of stuff. Like I said, I watched The Predator. That movie sucked my balls. I gave it no points. There was nothing redeeming about that movie. I'm not, that's a lot coming from me. That movie really was bad. You guys were not exaggerating. I know when to say, hey, this is shit. I'm not having fun watching this, So yeah. He tried to convince me to watch the movie Doggies after he just streamed trying to convince us to watch the movie Doggies. You should watch the movie Doggies. That Ukrainian flick. It was funny. Put it on next time you guys are doing Hallmark movies somewhere with the family. Raul Julia says, I'm not gay or anything, but when Bud's wife is drowning, I am not happy. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gay either, but I did watch something that, I don't know. I had seen it when I was a kid, and Rachel Percy had said, like, yeah, I remember watching this. I don't remember what the hell it was about. And same with me. I just knew this movie was about silkies. But yeah, last night, randomly, I decided to rewatch The Secret of Rowan Inish. That movie was fantastic. I fucking loved it. And I had seen it before, but yeah, I guess I was just too young to understand like how good it was. Also, I'm realizing John Sayles is a very underappreciated writer-director. And he did Men with Guns and 8 Men Out and a bunch of other stuff. He's also acted in a few movies. But yeah, he seems to not get nearly enough love for making... He kind of has like his Clint Eastwood style, like pretty like smaller films. You film them, under budget and on time. Not a lot of big spectacle, really. But just solid scripts. This is one of them. This movie, not a lot of movies make me cry. Even fewer movies make me cry like happy tears, which this movie got me kind of going like twice. This was a good one, dude. Oh, here we go. From the director of Return of Sikuska 7. I don't know that one. Brother from Another Planet. City of Hope. Passion Fish. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, Julia says, I watched The Abyss like a year ago with some girl and had to hide my emotions. Yeah, that's another problem is like you don't want to watch something too long with the girl either. Have you seen Rubber? Yes, I love Rubber. It is a weird-ass movie, but the cool thing about Rubber is it is one of those movies where every frame is a painting. Like, you could pause every frame and hang that up on your wall. And it would be some weird, abstract minimalist art, But, yeah, every frame of that film is, like, still photography worthy. But, yeah, it's a very weird movie. What does that even mean, Enzo? Yeah, watch... if you're going to watch a long movie with a girl, you got to make sure it's boring. Like Cloud Atlas, that's a joke. Like, you put on Cloud Atlas because nobody can finish that movie. And Cloud Atlas, 30, 40 minutes in, you start deciding to fool around, You don't pay attention to the movie. The Abyss is really good, really interesting, and really long. So, I mean, you're probably not going to get sex trying to watch The Abyss with some chick. Now, if it's some chick you've already banged a bunch of times, you got, put on The Abyss. But, if you're, in the courting process, what movie you watch is very important. Don't do what I did in high school, which was, show a chick Grave of the Fireflies.
Jesus.
Thinking you're going to get lucky. You're not going to get lucky. Now, if you just want to show her Grave of the Fireflies just to show her Grave of the Fireflies, that's one thing. But do not be, thinking, that's going to get a girl in the mood.
Hey, baby, you want to sit down and watch Stalker?
You want to watch some starving war orphans in Japan? It's a cartoon. Yeah, Stalker. I love Stalker. But yeah, that's a movie that might get you laid, though, because it's so boring. Not boring. It's slow. I love Stalker. But yes, you might be fucking by the end of the first scene of Stalker. Or she's, leaving. One of the two.
It's why is this movie yellow?
We can fuck when the movie is over, woman. Yeah. I love Cloud Atlas. I watched it with the same girl. Yeah, we could fuck when the movie's over. Don't ever do that. I don't know. Unless, like I said, it's a sure thing and you're going to get laid for sure. Then, yeah, whatever. One time I got laid in the middle of Hail Caesar. Hail Caesar, the one of the Coen brothers' newer movies. And I was watching it with this, younger, hot, hippie chick. And, the movie, halfway through the movie, we just, start going to Pound Town. But then, when we stopped having sex, I was like, all right, well, let's pick up this movie because it would seem pretty interesting. Let's, go back to where we were and try to finish it. I think that kind of was, I don't know, that kind of killed the vibe, too. No sex after that. I have a friend who once took a girl to Chinatown for a second date. He was honestly confused why there wasn't a third date. Yeah, the movie Chinatown. Yeah, that's a fun one.
I took my date to Taxi Driver.
Yeah, what's some good movies to watch on the first date? Dread. Watch Dread. Dread got me laid. Not just laid, but Dread got the chick horny. For some reason. I don't know why. Something that's short and violent and action-packed, like one of these masculine Monday Nick movies. Like Predator. Predator might get you laid.
Do you think it might have been the slow-mo sequences that helped?
For
Dread in that mood?
Possibly. I know Mama is probably a big influence, and same thing with the Rookie. She's a cute chick, Predator might not be the best because there's zero sex appeal. I mean, there's the hot Mexican chick, but I don't know, something with that kind of sex appeal. True Lies would be good, but it's too long. But True Lies kicks ass. That'd be a good date movie. Total Recall would be good. Something that's fucking action packed and has some sex in it. Maybe not necessarily a sex scene, but yeah. Also, yeah. Anyone else have suggestions? Unbreakable, I think, is my favorite Shyamalan movie. I think I like it more than Sixth Sense, even though I understand I'm probably odd man with that one, because Sixth Sense is good, don't get me wrong, but I just like Unbreakable more personally. Comic books and stuff. Yeah, if anyone has any other ideas to help or a groovy psycho think of like some good movies. Honestly though, movies are just a terrible first date kind of thing anyway. Movies are like good third or fourth date thing. And if you're watching a movie at the house, you know, if you're like literally Netflixing and chilling, you're pretty much probably already gonna seal the deal. But what you watch may unseal the deal. So it's not really like, oh, what should I pick to watch that's gonna make sure I get laid? It's more about knowing what not to watch. Like Grave of the Fireflies. Don't pick that. Don't pick anything about death or anything sad.
Let's see what's on my shelf. That would be a terrible pick. Don't pick Seven Samurai.
Rockula might get you laid because that was so stupid and fun, and there's sex appeal in that. Roan Inish, The Secret of Roan Inish. I don't know if this movie would get you laid. Probably not. But it'd probably be less offensive than some of the other movies. The Boy in the Striped Pajamas, says Mrs. Sparkles. Yeah, that's a big no-no. Let's see. Let's watch more of this trailer because this is good. And I don't know if this trailer is gonna talk about what this movie is actually about. Between land and sea, there is a place. Where myths are real.
Sea gives, the sea takes away.
Yeah, Powder's a little gay. I don't know if Powder would work. Also, if any of the information about the director is mentioned, you are not getting laid. If you find out, if you actually start talking about Victor Salva, the director, and like the crimes against children he did, and why he went to prison and stuff, like, yeah, you're not getting laid. Phenomenon probably more so than Powder, because John Travolta, you know, I don't know. I think Phenomenon would be the better choice if you're trying. If you must watch, if you're trying to get laid though and watch something with telekinetic powers, I don't know, watch Carrie. I don't fucking know, something like that. You'd be shocked, the stuff that gets the women riled up.
It was a strange day. The air was very still, like it is sometimes before a storm. Wee Jamie, sleeping in his cradle. It's like a dream that day.
Why did we have to leave?
They say the East is our future and the West is our past. The islands to the west of us.
Look out there.
Twister would be a good one, Argon.
Island of the Seas.
Love of the sea is a sickness, and you two will come to grief for it.
What the sea will take, the sea must have.
He's a troubled soul. As if he's caught between earth and water.
It was a seal. Brought me here, he
told.
Old stories told of such creatures luring ships onto the rocks and pulling sailors down into the drink. He saw a thing his eyes could scarce believe. Liam had seen a selkie. Neither chains of steel nor
The Quick and the
chains of
Dead,
blood
excellent
can
choice,
keep
Jake.
her from the sea.
Is this heaven then?
Quick and the Dead.
No.
It is good because you got Sharon fucking Stone on a revenge mission. It's Wild West. You got Russell Crowe too. You've got some sex appeal in it.
Got Keith David. Got fucking
Lance
fucking everyone's
Henriksen.
in that movie.
Fucking Gene Hackman is so badass in that movie.
He's so fucking evil.
He's playing basically the same dude from Unforgiven, but there's like a specific scene where I think he shoots Lance Henriksen in the hand.
Yeah.
And like there's a great shot where like he's got the smoke coming out of his pistol and he does the fucking pistol roll into the holster, and like the smoke is like fucking poofing out, billowing and stuff. It's just sick. But yeah, The Secret of Rowan Inish, man, this movie was amazing. There was a lot of movies in the 90s about a family tragedy makes a young girl go off to live with a distant relative in some, meadow area in either England or Scotland or Ireland, go live with the grandparents because one of the parents died or something, and that's kind of what happens in this movie. But this movie, I will never look at a seal again the same way. Yeah, really cool. Really sweet movie. And it was fun because it's a movie kind of about fairy tales, and it's told in such a realistic manner that you believe it. You think it's all really happening. Desperado would be sick. That'd be a great option, Desperado. But none of the other movies. Not El Mariachi, not Once Upon a Time in Mexico. No. Yes, yeah. Desperado might be the winner. Yeah, that's a good one, Raul. Sorry, Groovy. Yeah, I don't know. I recommend this movie, Secret of Rowan Inish. It was very, very sweet. And I don't really... This little girl's in Ireland with her grandparents, and they live on they used to live on this island. Now they live on another island. It's like fishing communities. It takes place in like the 50s. And you just start hearing a bunch of fun stories about silkies and kids almost drowning and weird stuff like that. And I don't want to spoil it because it's just so damn good. But there is like something going on with her. She had a baby brother that like is no longer with them. And like what happened to that baby is like talked about. And it's like a lot of tall tales. And fuck, dude, it was cool. It was cool. I watched this on a whim. I've been doing one of the pirate sites I frequent. I don't really use it because they don't have subtitles. All the videos are like, on their own server. But it's cool because I go to the homepage and every day there's just like 50 old movies that are just suddenly being reminded of, because they're uploading like a lot of new stuff, like old stuff that is getting like new HD transfers and stuff. Like if I go to the homepage right now, like I'm seeing like, first of all, a lot of old movies like Visa to Canton, New Orleans. Oh, Bingo is up here on the homepage from 1991. I'm not going to share the screen, obviously. The Prince of Tides is here for some reason. The Night Holds Terror. But yeah, a lot of times it's like, I'll just click something like, what the hell is this movie? Also, a lot of movies we've watched, just getting reminded of them. Trailer Park of Terror. Here's Heartbeeps right here on page 2.
Awesome.
City of Hope. City of Hope. We just talked about that. That's from writer-director John Sayles. I'll probably check that out next. Get Over It with Kirsten Dunst, 2001, and Cisco. Cisco's in it. Remember Cisco Dudicus with the thong song?
Not really. I'm aware of the thong song, but
he had like silver. He had like silver hair. Let's see. I could share this. This is the Olympic Park. The velodrome reflects fireworks as farts. Now, this is like a design flaw in the architecture, I'm thinking. But this is in East London, and this is a new phenomenon. You are hearing that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you're hearing fireworks, but the way they reflect off of this building clearly sounds like farts. Oh, Raul Julia thought I meant the guy from Deep Space Nine. No, not the captain. Captain Cisco. He was captain, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. The black guy. All right, what else we got? Oh, yeah, let's start this training video nonsense. But, yeah, you guys should definitely watch Secret of Rowan Inish. Very charming, sweet little movie. I'd put it up there with, like, Babe and shit. Like, dude, what will be the word I'd describe? Whimsical. Fucking whimsical as fuck. It's so fucking whimsical, your fucking shit's gonna fly out of your ass and into the toilet and it's gonna flush itself.
Motherfucker, this was filled with whimsy.
Motherfucking whimsy up in this bitch.
Darnell, why are you talking like that?
This trailer does not do justice to what this movie's about. And like Rachel said when I shared this on Twitter Talk about how this is a great little flick. She's like, yeah, I remember watching this as a kid and have no idea what it's about. And I was like, same, kind of same. But I'm glad I got to rewatch it as an adult because, damn, dude, this is a heartwarming little film from John Sayles. So that's going to be my recommend of the day. So watch that and Frankenstein by Sunday, and we can gush over those Sunday. All right, so this is, I think, Publix. Yeah, stuff they made me watch at Publix. And this is 1985 Publix training video. I've never been in a Publix. Now, from what I understand, Publix is like a dank-ass grocery store, right?
That's what I understand it to be.
Babe, Pig in the City. I've never seen Pig in the City. I'm not going to lie. If I have, I don't remember it. Commander, then Captain. Yes, the black Cisco. Let's see. Let's find out more about Publix. Thank you for shopping at Publix.
Pubic Publix.
It kind of looks like it says Piblix right there. This is, you know, I talk about how opening scenes are so important, right? This is definitely the first thing we want to see. Some guy being bored on a phone.
Okay, dear. I'll stop by the store on the way home.
Wait, is this the office in Scarface where Robert Loggia gets killed?
I think it's too small to be that.
Okay.
I think.
Pick these things up. Bye.
Bye.
I wish you wouldn't ask me to stop by the supermarket. I get the feeling they don't care whether I shop there or not.
At Publix, we do, right?
And half the time, the employees don't even notice me. And if one ever...
I just wish someone would notice me.
Yeah, I wish someone would just notice me. What? I go to a grocery store, I don't want to be bothered. I got fucking headphones, I got earbud, like my autism earbuds, like wireless earbuds in my fucking ears. I'm like, don't talk to me, please.
Indicated they appreciate my business, I'd fall over.
We got to see him park. We got to see him get out of the car. We got to see the whole thing. We're going to see him walk into the building?
Publix. This is where
I've never heard of this place before.
What kind of... You've never even been to the store? My wife literally does all the shopping. Like, I just go to work and that's it.
God, I miss her.
She said not to go anywhere else.
I hope they catch her killer soon.
It's a pleasure. I'm set.
See, I'm one of those guys where I'm always going to get the cart, even if I'm just going to get a couple things. My favorite is the opposite, where the one guy refuses to get the cart because he's got to like carry it all, whether it's like in his hands or like in a basket. There has been so many times where I'm like, I'm just going to go get a pack of blueberries or some one thing. So I'm not going to get a basket. And then all of a sudden I have like 4 things in my hand and I'm going to the front of the store and I'm getting a cart because I'm like, fuck this. I got too much shit already. I can't tell you how many times that happens. And it's fun because I always have to like walk out of the store with a bunch of shit in my hands. It looks like I'm like just stealing them. And I've never been like confronted, but you know, if someone sees me, they're like, what is that guy doing? And then they see me go right to the baskets and they're like, oh, okay. But seriously, like I probably could just walk straight out to the parking lot.
Oh, I'm going to have to get a check cashed. I bet this is going to be one more hassle.
Goddamn bullshit. Can't wait to make them all pay.
Oh,
you have to pay for bags? Do you have to pay for bags where you're at,
No.
Dudicus? Yeah,
No.
Same here. And also, yeah, in the city of Austin, there's no grocery bags, but outside of Austin, Round Rock, San Marcos, like grocery bags are fine. That was a scam, and I think we're all getting over that environmentalist scam about buying bags. Problem with buying bags is like you don't keep the bags in your car, right? Because what happens is you put stuff in the bags, you take the bags inside, you unload the bags, and then you put the bags somewhere in the house, right? And then you go to the store and you don't have any of the fucking bags in your car. It's just a nonstop cycle. Now the problem is when you do have the free bags, most people have like a drawer or two or a basket or something just filled with like hundreds of these grocery bags in case we're ever going to need them. Now, luckily I use them for the cat litter. So, you know, they do get used. I also use them for the little trash cans in the house. But yeah, we do here. It's bullshit. Yeah. The paid bags. Ugh. I'm a big cart guy unless I'm grabbing two things max. Yeah, the cart. It just seems cooler. Also, usually I'm wearing gym shorts with no underwear, and you can see my big cock flopping around in my fucking pants. So the cart like kind of shields that. I don't want women eyeballing me like that. It's weird.
How are you?
Just screaming
Can I
at
help you
people
with
in
something?
public. Stop looking at my cock.
Stop. I mean, I'm not joking. I try to put on boxer briefs if I go out in public, even if I'm wearing, especially if I'm wearing gym shorts, you know, because it's like it can get obscene. It's not that I just have a big dick. I also have big balls. So it like makes my dick like protrude more.
Why is this old man telling this teller everything?
Yeah. Now, it's less obvious when I'm wearing dark gym shorts. But yeah, the gray sweatpants, bro, it is gray sweatpants season. And I got like 2 pairs. There's this fucking black dude that goes to karaoke that we know, and he's funny. He always sings Chocolate Salty Balls, and he always wears gray sweatpants with no underwear and his dick flapping around. He does it on purpose. Enzo has a gray bush. Not yet. Not yet. I got a couple gray strands right here in the, I'm getting the cuck beard, you know, when you have like the decorative, like gray everywhere, it's starting. Let's see here. Can you even see? You can't see, but it's like, yeah, I got like a few strands of gray hair, and that's it. The salt and pepper bush, I can't wait. I've actually heard girls say that. It's gray sweatpants season, girls. Yeah, I know. They know. These women know.
I suppose I can get a check cash.
I'll bet you can. Do you have a Publix check cashing card?
I believe my wife put mine in the checkbook. Here.
I believe
Then
my
you have no
wife.
problem at all, sir. Just step over here and we'll take care of you.
It's the last thing she gave me before she passed on.
It's 20, 40, and 50. Thank you, Mr. Price, and you have a good evening.
Can I buy 12 pounds of cigarettes?
I'm the only one in the store that...
Might as well get in a carton of cigarettes for $30 because it's 1985. Raul Julia says, I like how you spell gray with a E. I know some of you guys spell it with a A. No, I'm not knocking you, but I spell gray with an E. What about you, Dudicus? Spell the word gray right now.
Yeah, Grey.
EY. Okay, you're one of the good ones.
It's so interchangeable. Does it matter?
It doesn't at all, and that's why if you do it, like whatever, it's your preference. But it is.
I think if you asked me to spell it out loud, I would spell it EY. But if I were to write it down, it would be AY. I don't know why.
Well, guys, Dudicus, it was fun having him. I'm just kidding. That's the thing that tears us apart. Finally.
He just spat the gallon thing of milk over his head.
Thank you.
Fuck you.
I mean, that is a weird. It's a weird thing to say. Thank you. That would seem passive aggressive, honestly.
Yeah.
Thank you for buying the milk.
Yeah, no, that felt weird.
Saying any, like you could say hello or, I don't know. The only thing to say in this situation would be like, "Oh, the milk's on sale, sir," or I don't know.
Or hi, how's it going?
Hello. Yeah, that's probably the only thing you would say. Thank you seems weird. Thank you. Like unprompted. Like you're stocking shelves and you just put something there and then a man comes and grabs the thing you just took and you're like, thank you. Like that would be weird. Right?
I know it couldn't be me. I'd be like, I just fucking stuck that you said. That's for the customer. It's for the customer. Don't kill the customer. I need to get out of the store.
Groovy spells it J-R-E-Y. Gray. Like Jif. That's good.
Let's see. I guess this is where I pick up.
Hello,
that
how are
special
you? Is it
meat
me
for
you're
the
looking for?
kids' lunches tomorrow. This ought to be a lot of fun.
This guy just seems like a real negative Nancy, is what I'm gathering.
I bet the woman at the deli counter is going to be a huge bitch.
I bet
I
you
can
I'm gonna
hear
get.
you.
Oh, here comes this fucking nightmare of deli counter. Oh boy, here we go.
And these people seem to be in another world.
Oh my God! I sliced off my finger.
How may I help you?
I don't suppose I could get just
There's
a quarter
Ratchet.
pound of that special loaf sliced thin.
You sure can. Won't take but just a moment.
Now, when you say slice thin, you know, they usually have like a number chart. There's this thing where like you can make this, I've talked about it before, like thick provolone slices, you grill them up. You got to dry them out and grill them up and season them. It's delicious. It's like what a cheese stick should be. But the problem is you got to ask for like provolone that's like, I'm not joking, like an inch thick. And it's going to happen where you're going to be like, I need provolone this thick. And what they're going to do is they're going to cut it like thick sandwich style and be like, that's thick, but no, I'm thicker. I need you trust me.
Thicker than that woman's fat ass.
You see this knuckle? You see this space? Like that thick right there. I need 5 slices of provolone that thick.
I need it to clog all of my veins simultaneously. I'm going for a perfect death.
I need it to look like a hockey puck.
Now, would there be anything else?
Oh, also get your bologna cut like that too, right? Bologna, that's like a southern thing, right? You know, thick. I have tried halloumi. Is that, I think we talked about this last time, is that cheese you grill that doesn't melt, right? And it squeaks on your teeth. It's like a Greek thing, right? Am I wrong? Is it Greek or Mediterranean or something like that? But I have had that cheese, whatever the fuck that's called. And yeah, I love how like after it like cools down, it starts making these little squeaky sounds on your teeth when you chew it like rubber or something, but it tastes delicious. Halloumi is lovely. Grab your ankles and beg for thickness.
No, that's all.
Okay, there you go. And thank you, and you have a good evening.
Fuck you.
Can I just say that you actually made me feel like you cared about me and how important that is as a customer?
Sir, there's a line.
Sir, there isn't a line. I just wanted to say, sir. Yeah, you're going to get Me Too'd. The worst is like getting Me Too'd by like some woman who looks like that, you know? Like who's imagining things. It's like, you're not even attractive. Like, come on. If I'm going to get Me Too'd, I want it to be by someone who deserves it, right?
What a thing to say.
If I'm going to, clip that creamage. Where is he? He's not here. I have to clip that for him. God damn it.
This must be some kind of special night. That's 2
Does
in a
Creamage
row.
live in Australia?
Yes.
Is he one of the... Okay. That explains why he's the vampire type.
Oh, I hate to pick out cuts of meat. There's so much I don't know about them and so many different types.
Good evening, sir. Can I help you with your selection?
Is it wrong that I just like to think that Creamage is that guy? You know, from his pictures and stuff? The internet guy? Like it actually is him? Like, that'd be funny. What is that guy's name? Can I get the pussy bus?
Oh,
he was the dude in the pink
guy.
the pink guy. What's his name?
The character's pink guy, Filthy Frank.
Filthy Frank. Yeah, that'd be awesome if the whole time he literally was Filthy Frank. You know?
Oh, yes. My wife was not happy with the selection I made last time.
Is that right? Well, let's see if we can make a few good points for you. How are you planning on cooking the steak? Do you know?
These are fighting words telling me about how to cook my steak and shit.
I think she's got plans
medium
for me to cook
rare.
it on the grill.
Is that right? Well, you probably want a thicker one then.
Charcoal
Let's
or
see here.
propane?
There's a nice pretty one.
You probably want a more expensive one is what I'm going to suggest.
That looks pretty good. Do you think it's lean enough?
Yeah, it's lean and it's also got
yes.
good marbling in it, which would be good for the flavor. But if you don't like that one, we'd be glad to cut you a special one.
No, this looks like what I need, but I appreciate the offer.
Yes, sir. Anytime you need any help, just holler at us. We'll be glad to help you.
You want to
sure
take
do
another
that.
run
I
at that
appreciate
line?
your
Or,
offer.
no? Okay.
Thank you, sir. And enjoy your meal.
Jake Martin saying if Creamage was Filthy Frank, that'd blow his mind. It's more like, I feel like it's more like Tyler Durden talking about Brad Pitt's house. Like, I didn't know if he owned it or if he's squatting. Neither would surprise me. You know, I don't know if he's Filthy Frank or not, but neither would surprise me. If he's just some weird Australian guy or if he's literally Filthy Frank, neither would surprise me. I feel like he's going to pop in any moment and make himself known. I feel it. It's like the Mobile, Alabama leprechaun.
I
He's
can
in the
feel it.
tree. He did send me that video a while ago. I never shared it. Was like, can I get the pussy boss? All right. I need to save it as a clip.
Hey, boss. Can
I
get pussy, please?
That's the fourth one. Oh no, all their produce is already wrapped. And she
Like
only...
at this point, you've already been to 3 people, and you've been delighted, right, with how fast and efficient everything is, and how courteous everything is. You'd think by visit number 4, you'd start to turn around. You know, hey, this ain't so bad. Let's see what's going on in the seafood department. You know,
They wanted 2 potatoes for baking.
And not
Only
a single
by-
beep in sight.
only, yeah. Thank God the EBT has stopped becoming a thing. The grocery store is such a peaceful, harmonious place now. Yeah, 2 potatoes. Only buy 2 potatoes. Not a single, not 1 potatoes, not 3 potatoes. I want 2 potatoes. And make sure they are, you know, I'm sure huge, right?
Well, there probably won't be anyone here. And if there is, they'll probably think I'm some kind of jerk for wanting just 2 potatoes.
You can buy them in bulk.
Hi, sir. May I help you with something?
Well,
Hi, sir. May I help you with
I only-
something?
This is
Sorry.
actually the kind of customer service that annoys me, honestly. Like, if I'm sitting in an aisle like staring at things for like a minute or 2, this is when the bag person, the stalker, can. Sir, is there anything you'd like me to find for you? Or are you looking for something in particular? But when I just like walk into the produce section and someone just like greets me there, like immediately, like confronts me and's like, "What are you looking for, sir? Can I help you?" It's like, yeah, the potatoes, they're right here. I can see them. Please get out of my way.
just got
Out of my
here.
way, fruit boy.
I know more than you do.
Yeah, yeah. This is Boomer in a concentrated form. This guy is a delight to be around. This guy, I mean, Jesus, I can't believe this dude is actually married. It's like somebody actually tolerates this son of a bitch that much, really?
He was the star
Wanted
football
2
player
potatoes
back in
for
the day.
bacon, but if I have to take
They
this
almost
back-
went
It's
to
his
state.
wife. It's his fucking wife that made him like this, I bet. God damn it, here comes another fucking nightmare. I have to talk to this asshole in the produce department. He's probably not going to give a shit about me. He's probably going to call me an asshole to my face and pants me in front of all these people. Then he's going to give me a wedgie and dunk me in the toilet. That's probably what he's going to do. I can feel it. I just knew it. I just know he hates me.
No, sir. If you only want 2 potatoes, that's what I'd like you to have, and it'll just take a moment to bag you up, too.
Oh, wow. Now that is quite
that guy?
cheap. Now that is pretty cheap. You know, a fucking 5-pound bags of potatoes right now is like $2. You know, $3 or something. If you're getting the gold potatoes, yeah, sure, maybe $5 for like a 3-pound bag. But the point is, potatoes have always been and will always be cheap. To walk up to a guy and be like, "Hey, see this package of 5? I want 2." Okay, well, there's bulk potatoes right here, sir. You can just bag. I want 2 of these potatoes. Okay, sure, no problem. But at the same time, like, I'm gonna be thinking, like, what the fuck, sir? These are only 2 for $5. Like, you'll get 10 potatoes for $5 if you just buy these. Potatoes last in your pantry for at least a couple weeks, you know. And even when they do start growing eyes, you can cut those off and eat them. They're fine. Sir, do I have to explain to you how potatoes work?
Sir, do I have to explain to you how potatoes work?
Now, here's a fun fact, and I've talked about this before. Potatoes can kill people. There's a story, this is true, where a father goes down, opens up it's like a pantry or a cellar or something, and they have a lot of potatoes. I think they grew potatoes. Something. There's like a big 10-pound pack of potatoes somewhere, and it's a tiny confined space, like a closet or a cellar or something. The husband opens the door, walks into the room, collapses, and fucking dies. The mother goes in to help him, collapses, dies. The son walks in, like the whole family goes into this room and they just start piling onto each other as dead bodies. The only one that doesn't go into the room is the little girl. And I shit you not, it was a bag of potato. It was a bunch of potatoes that were like starting to rot. And when they rot, they produce this toxin. And because there's no ventilation in the room whatsoever, it like became like a toxic cloud of poisonous gas. Yeah, potatoes have an unquenchable bloodlust. So yeah, if you have a large amount of potatoes that you're storing for some reason, you have to store them in somewhere that gets ventilation. Or you have to make sure to use them all quickly. Otherwise, you can die. Pretty cool, huh? Also, potatoes turn green, and if you eat them raw, which I don't understand. People apparently do eat potatoes raw. Have you heard of this?
No.
Apparently, you meet one every once in a while. Oh, raw potatoes. Yeah. What? Disgusting. Also, if they're green and you eat them raw, you will die. You will get deadly poisoned. Is that what happened to Gene Hackman? No, what happened to Gene Hackman was way worse. Him and his wife, he was extremely senile with dementia, and his wife was also elderly and a hoarder. And because the house was infested with rats, the rat shit and rat urine eventually gave the wife hantavirus, which she succumbed to and died. And because the husband, Gene Hackman, had severe dementia, he spent his last days wandering around in a constant grief cycle, like rediscovering his dead wife over and over again, trapped in this mansion. The dog was like locked in a cage the whole time, and eventually he stopped taking his heart meds because he's got dementia. And he died a few days later or a week later, probably covered in his own piss and shit. And then, yeah, the dog starved to death, too, in the cage. Jesus Christ, right? And the fact that Gene Hackman and his wife both have kids that don't check up on them to where 2 weeks of this can go by before somebody figures it. No, 3 weeks or something. It was like the neighbors were complaining that someone was like, I think the complaint was like there was like several other dogs that were just outside, and they'd been outside for days. Yeah, it's disturbing, right? It's fucking horrible. It's one of the worst deaths of a celebrity I can think of in recent memory. Gene Hackman. And you think you retire, you get out of that, you get in the easy life, when you retire. Because a lot of actors, they work until they die. And granted, that's a part of the passion, right? You'll never retire because it's not really work, right? But also, I don't know. Yeah, it's a terrible way to go. Raul Julia says hantavirus is what they said killed those people in the X-Files movie. I love the X-Files movie. Yeah, outbreak of hantavirus. That's great. They blew up a fucking building in Dallas to hide the death of a firefighter and some other people that were killed. Pretty cool.
God, I don't remember any of the X-File movie.
The X-Files movie is sick, and also your voice is now high. Hell yeah.
What is causing that? I didn't touch anything.
I don't care. It's something involving
and I didn't touch it this next stream when it happened last time. I didn't.
It is either internet or computer related. Like something is struggling because what's happening is your voice is higher, but also it's kind of a little crackly. So there's some kind of, it's a processing thing. Either it's your computer is lagging or your internet is lagging. But what happens is like once that flip, I've never seen it switch back, Mm-hmm. Now, if you wanted to leave and come back, your voice should be restored. So, I mean, I won't knock you if you did it.
All right, just out of curiosity, I will quickly leave and then come right back, and and I bet you it won't fix it.
Okay. Hooray. It might be the okay, if it isn't, then it's the microphone itself. A microphone cable has wiggled free and come back. Raul Julia says, I was so pumped when I watched the movie in theaters between season 5 and 6 when I was a little kid. The movie's so much cooler when you're older, too. The movie's awesome. It's like one of the best X-Files episodes is the movie. Let's see.
Da-da-da-da.
That's still high.
Really?
Yeah. So it's something involving the cable or like it's something where you have to literally leave, unplug your microphone back in, plug it back in. And that would fix it because I think that's what fixed it last time. Try that. But also the voice does match your avatar. So maybe stay in kid mode. I don't know. Whatever you feel like. Are you talking right now? You're muted.
Oh,
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, wait. Say more.
Hello? Hi.
You're back to normal.
Okay.
What did you do? You unplugged the microphone?
Didn't replugged it back in. That's it.
But you didn't leave this time. That was neat. Okay. Well, I promise next time that happens, you're staying that way. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Not just on this
balls
stream.
drop off.
Yeah. Did your voice get higher just now? Wait.
What? Hello?
No. Okay. You did a
Okay.
voice. Okay.
I was doing a voice.
Okay. But yeah, the X-Files movie is awesome. Yeah, I mean, the idea that the little green men, your classic alien grays, are actually like fucking horrific monsters with teeth and shit. Yeah. See, but it's all about a prehistoric extraterrestrial virus that has the potential to wipe out mankind. You know, it's pretty cool. I like the part where the guy is talking to Mulder about FEMA in the alley. Absolutely. That was Martin Landau. And also I love, what was his name? That famous character actor who's in tons of shit. He's the guy who's the bomb diffuser, and he's supposed to defuse the big bomb. See, the idea is the building's supposed to blow up, and, a bunch of people are supposed to die. But what happens is Mulder accidentally discovers the bomb in the vending machine. They call in a bomb threat, right, to get the police involved, right? And the bomb is in the other building. There's two buildings. Bomb's in the other one. And Mulder inadvertently discovers that it's there. And the idea was it's supposed to blow up the building with all these crew and stuff. And you can blame, you can say these people that died from this alien attack, this alien virus. You can just say, oh, they were killed in this bombing. But, yeah, Mulder discovers the bomb, and now all of a sudden there's bomb squad there, and the bomb squad guy has to make sure it goes off. So he's just like sitting there in a locked room, just like waiting for it to blow up, in his face. Like, that shit was cool. Name an actress over 25 who can wrinkle her forehead. I will wait. Botox is an abomination. Literally doing nothing is preferable. Yeah. I agree.
Here you are, sir. Will there be anything else I can get for you?
No, that's all I have on my list for now.
Well, thank you, and have a nice evening. Come back and see us.
They must be having some kind of a contest.
Oh, I thought that was you, that clicking sound.
They must be having
clicking sound in the video.
I can see us.
That.
Scene one,
They must
action.
be having some kind of a contest. See who can be the nicest. I bet this can't last. They probably don't have these rolls. Maybe I'd be better off to go over to the bread aisle and pick.
What is your fucking deal, dude? Like, seriously.
I better just kill myself.
I know.
Hello, sir. How may I help you?
You probably don't have water rolls, do you?
Cute
yes, sir. We
bakery
sure do.
girl.
How many would you like?
My wife asked me to get 4, but
Oh,
if I
that
have to
sweet
take
little
more,
accent.
No problem. I can get you as many as you want.
I will. Well, let me.
I want 5,000.
This girl's like wifey material here with her
4,
little,
but if I
her
have
little
to take
accent.
more, I will.
No problem. I can get you as many as you want.
Well, let me have 4. She'll be shopping tomorrow for the rest of the week.
Okay.
You know, she kind of reminds me of, but with curly hair. It's kind of like remember Amy Adams in Catch Me If You Can, where she's that cute little dentist girl with the braces or whatever. She's got.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just like, oh, what a sweet little girl. Processed food does that to you, says Abomination AJ. Well, it's also processed food today. The thing about processed food back in the 40s, like, that's the thing is your parents are like, oh, I used to eat this processed crap back in the day. I turned out fine. It's like, yeah, it's not the same.
I could eat as much as asbestos as I wanted.
Yeah, but you look at the ingredient list to processed food 40 years ago, it's way less stuff in there.
Here you are, sir. Now, how about a Danish for tomorrow morning?
That sounds pretty good. Do you have pineapple?
That sounds pretty
yes, sir,
good.
right here.
Okay,
Will you
I'll
marry
take
me?
this one.
Here you go. Thank you very much, and you have a good evening.
His wife fucking gets so pissed off at him because he bought these pineapple danishes that were not on the list. Amy Adams looks insane in the Christian Bale comb-over movie. Are you talking about American Hustle? Like, she was insane in that movie, I remember correctly, if I remember. Mr. President, Tower 2 hit face this guy. What was hit face this guy? I feel like I'm fucking that joke up. Pamela Anderson has stated she tried Botox but did not like the result, feeling it made her face look unnatural and didn't suit her. Yeah. Instead, let's just get big giant fake titties instead. That sounds very delightful, says Vex's Fear. This girl. Give it up for Bakery Girl. Upsell. The only person to upsell this person. Give him a Danish. Would you like a Danish for tomorrow morning? Why, yes, I would.
Well, here comes the moment of truth. The meat will probably go bad before I get through one of those checkout counters. All those.
Also, they're going to charge me $5,000 for my 2 steaks, 2 potatoes, 2 rolls, and 1 thing of donuts. Oh, hello, guys. Hello, Lesser Prodigy. How are you? He's going to go home, call out, "Hey, Judy, the service was..." Judy getting BBC in the kitchen. Oh, God. Judy is, I assume, a faithful wife. Oh, my brother gave me barbed wire for my birthday. The special features are like 15 minutes of Pamela Anderson topless on a trapeze. That's great because she does not actually get topless in the movie. She's topless on a trapeze being sprayed with water. That's amazing. Because that's one of the big complaints about barbed wire. She does not show tid. In fact, there's a scene where she's naked in a fucking bathtub and she's going to get in a shootout with dudes and she has like bubbles like conveniently covering her nipples. Also, barbed wire is a remake of Casablanca. Believe it or not, it is. I'm not joking. Except they gender swapped the main characters and made it set in a stupid future. Don't you see her tits in the beginning? I don't think so. I think her tits are there, but they're like the nipples are obscured. Am I mistaken?
I'm willing to bet you're right.
Yeah, if I feel so passionately about it, that's clearly why I remember it. It's like, man, that fucking barbed wire movie is a jip, dude. She doesn't even show tit. That sounds like something I would say.
And where's Mitch Buchanan?
Right.
Cashier are probably busy.
Buchanan should be in all things.
You know what that reminds me of? In episode 4 of All's Fair, when big fat black lady from Reno 911, she's trying to figure out who date raped her. She hires, she consults. It turns out she used to be police, and she consults a cop friend of hers who is played by that big fat black guy from Reno 911, the cop. What's his name?
Really?
Yeah. So he shows up. They're back together. She says, like, he was my former partner. So it could be canon that she literally is the character from Reno 911 who now works as an investigator for a high-price divorce attorney, which is the best headcanon ever. Yeah, Niecy Nash is her name. Yeah, that is her name. Thank you. Niecy Nash. Yeah. Mrs. Sparkles is in a fighting mood. Okay. Well, behave. Kroger admitted to price gouging in their shareholder meeting. You know what's cool about Kroger? I'm a big H-E-B guy. I love H-E-B. H-E-B is my jam. But occasionally I do go to Kroger because Kroger's cool because H-E-B, I think, donates stuff that's going out of date. I think they have like programs. They take stuff that's like going towards expiring and they gift it to programs and stuff for homeless people, which is noble. But Kroger, what they do is they slap fucking stickers on shit that's like about to go out of date and they sell it for like fucking, I'm talking like a third or a fourth of the price. It's like, what? Okay. It's bread. Like, I'll throw it in the fridge. It'll be fine. You know, like, who cares? The blonde cop lady from Reno 911 was on John Goblikon pod last week for any Reno fans. I don't know what John Goblikon is, but that's a cool name. John Goblikon. Blonde cop is my spirit animal. I agree, Sparkles. You are that woman. You should be a cop.
Date last night.
Hello, sir. If you're ready to check out, I'll be more than happy to take you right here.
That's nice. I thought I'd be waiting in line.
Well, we're usually a lot busier, but we try to keep things moving up here.
Oh, back when you would get comic books at the grocery store. I tell you right now, if they brought that back, like instead of all the stupid People magazines and shit, at every fucking, if they had just like a few comic books, I feel like you'd get way more impulse buys of those, especially if they were like legit comics, you know? I don't know. Now the problem with comics is how much is a fucking floppy nowadays? It certainly isn't $2 or $3 like it used to be. You're talking about like $10 floppies nowadays, probably, which is like, I shudder at that. Like, I look at some of these old floppies I have from back in the day, and I just think of like, imagine if those cost $10 a piece. No, I would not buy them. Take me on my wayward son. Don't
There'll
you cry
be tits
no
when
more.
you are done.
How are you, sir?
That'll be
Looks like you're going on a nice big career this
$47,000.
evening.
Yes, my wife.
The
has
Sparkles is
planned
going
that
live with
cooking.
noise.
Well, it sure
Noise
does look
pollution.
good.
All right.
I don't see any charcoal yet. Playing
See
at
you when
home.
you get back.
I have a gas grill, but thanks for asking.
Just want to make sure we had everything.
Here's your stamps and receipt, sir. Thank you, and have a nice evening.
Okay, we're ready to go.
I believe I can take that.
That's okay. I'll get it for you.
I said I can take it, you son of a bitch.
Hands off the fucking groceries.
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad somebody noticed. This hair does need to be brought up. You're right, Groovy. What would you call this hairstyle here? Sparkles left. How much, Molly, are you still here? How much money does it cost? How much money would you need to be paid to get your hair professionally done like this in this day and age?
Professionally even do that anymore?
Like if you walked into a hair salon and be like, do this, would they laugh at you, or would they say we literally don't have that technology anymore? It's like the moon, you know, like we can't go back, you know? It's feathered. It is feathered. Yeah, that heather, that's teased as well, right? And I assume she also has probably some naturally curly hair probably or something going on here. 400. That's like $120. Oh yeah, girls, it'd be close to $500. Yeah, I'm not even talking about price. You women, what's funny about guys is when I get a haircut, it's like as fast as possible. That's the name of the game. Get him in, sit him down, chop his hair off, get him the fuck out. 15 minutes, tops. Like, get him out of here. With women, like, they allot you like a whole hour. And they're going to use that whole hour, and they're going to charge you for that whole hour. So, yeah, $200 haircuts and shit. Like, what the fuck? How much do you get a haircut for, Dudicus? Are you one of those weirdos that cuts your own hair?
No, I don't cut my own hair. About around $20.
How often do you get a haircut?
Not very often.
I get like 2 haircuts a year, I think.
2 or 3.
2 or 3, right. I don't know how fast your hair grows, but mine grows pretty fast. But I need to get a haircut soon. If I'm there for 30 minutes, I feel like I'm being held against my will. Exactly, yeah. Also, waiting. Waiting is like usually the big part. And it's like you go on a weekday during school hours, you will usually be seen pretty much immediately. And I prefer supercuts, great clips. I don't like these like Floyd's barber shops. You know, it's like some guy cutting my hair. I don't know. And he's, you know, that kind of barbershop vibe, you know, it's a bunch of dudes, like a guy reading a newspaper and people talking to each other and knowing about each other's personal lives and shit. That sounds like a nightmare. I want an old lady to cut my hair, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, your hair looks nice this way, young man. Well, thank you. You know, like I don't want some guy to cut my hair. I don't know, touching my head and shit and grabbing me and stuff, you know? You know, like when you got like a decent looking lady cutting your hair and like the boob touches the elbow, that's always great. That's always like a plus. And you know, sometimes they're doing that shit on purpose. I feel like they are. I feel like they're not. It's like if her boob touches your elbow more than twice, she's hitting on you. You might as well just ask for her number. But yeah, I definitely prefer a lady cutting my hair in silence. Gay, yeah, self haircut. Since COVID, it's harder than it looks. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'll cut my own hair if I'm doing the buzz cut, which I've done more than once. I'm gonna go for the Mexican prison look, and I just buzz my whole head, but I end up looking like Pugsley Adams. So it is what it is. But I've never shaved my head. That'd be the Uncle Fester. I've never done that. They aren't hitting on you, says Miss Sparkles. Yeah, maybe sometimes in order to cut your hair, they gotta literally press their tits up against you. It's part of the trade. Don't listen to him. Some barbers don't sterilize. Some barber didn't sterilize his equipment and made my hair itch. Never again. Ouch. Itchy hair. I think the thing is like when you go from long hair to really short hair, I don't know. I think it does kind of. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a little itchy, just getting all that hair on you or something. I don't know. Also, it's all the loose hair on you. That's like the other thing is like go home. First thing you do is go home, take another shower. You got all these tiny fucking hair follicles all over you. Ugh. Miss Sparkle says, I have giant boobs, Enzo. Yeah, I mean, with you, if your boobs were touching... Yeah, I didn't know that. No, but I guess Miss Sparkles would get a pass. Like, if I was getting my hair cut by Miss Sparkles and her boobs were touching me, honestly, how do they not touch you? It's like my huge ass, my big butt. If you're walking behind me, it's going to be hard not to touch it. You don't want those homosexuals touching you. Trust. I mean, I'm not even thinking about like a homosexual man cutting my hair. That's a whole other thing. I'm thinking of like an old guy like, what can I do for you, son? You know, that's also weird. It's like, can she cut my hair, please? It's not even a sexist thing. It's just like the woman's not going to want to talk to me about certain things. Like the woman will probably small talk you and they get the point real quick. You don't want to talk. But I don't know. The guy, they do that thing where they're not talking to you. They're talking really loud to the guy over here, and they're having a fucking conversation while this guy's cutting your hair. Yeah, the fucking Dodgers in the fucking last night. Absolutely. So I says to my wife, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just sitting there like, Jesus Christ. Kill me. A guy called Bruno can do only high and tight. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I mean, I usually only get that haircut anyway. The military cut.
I do miss my old barber.
Why?
It was just excuse me. It was just a small shop that only like one or two people would ever be in there. Just a nice cozy place. Get your hair cut.
Describe your barber.
Old guy. The thing you were complaining about.
I mean,
a little bit of small talk, but not a whole lot.
Did he call you a handsome, good-looking fella, strapping young lad, anything like that?
No.
Did he ever...
They just go the usual, just like, how's things? Things are good. Cool. Anyway,
nice.
It'll be $20. All right, let's see you.
Nice.
See you in 6 months.
Dudes here don't really talk unless you engage. So maybe don't make eye contact and all that when you go. Yeah, that's a good point. Get a bunch of face tattoos. That's usually a good way to get people to stop talking to you.
Receipt, sir.
Go get a haircut wearing like big over the ear, like fucking like Dre Beats fucking headphones.
Sir, if you could fuck yourself, that'd be great.
I need you to take those off so I can cut your hair, son. They stay on. Okay.
I need you to get out of my store.
Thank you and have a nice evening.
Okay, we're ready to go.
Bye, Miss Sparkles. See you in a minute.
That's okay. I'll get it for you.
I'll get it for you. So what's your deal, bowl cut?
Cut to them both driving in the car. He's in the passenger seat. Yeah.
Sir, I wasn't ready to come home with you.
Okay, you're all packed and ready to go. Thank you and have a good evening.
Well, thank you. I feel like he was this close to like gut punching this boy. Like, I don't know why he's having such a bad time. Now, the rest of this video is going to be all about, oh, okay. So I guess the rest of the video starts right here. I thought he was going to go home and explain to his wife, like, still managed to complain somehow. You know, I went to that Publix today. I like how he went straight to work and didn't go home. We don't find out about the steaks or anything.
And that's why the whites are the only superior race. Oh, hello there!
It's because his wife is a figment. His wife is not real. Whoa! Whoa! What is this?
That's why I decided to buy all of Publix.
This is quite a shirt. Quite a long shirt this woman's wearing.
It's almost tie-dye.
Thank you. I appreciate you handling that for me.
They don't pay me to have lines in this.
That sounds pretty good. Maybe it's contagious.
What the fuck?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, let's see Bakery Girl.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There's Potato Guy. There's Bakery Girl. Hello, Lois Lane.
Thank you.
Oh, what a cute little country girl. Like, oh.
Thank you.
Like, imagine waking up every day
Thank you.
and this girl greeting you in bed. Hello, dear.
Thank you.
Now imagine this one greeting you every morning, you know?
Thank
A
you.
ghoul.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Brought to you
The
by
rest of this-
Satan.
The rest of this video is 10 minutes of thanking me, right?
It just ends like
Maybe it's contagious.
Congratulations.
You know the bakery girls are good. So Cliff Morgan is the man behind this whole thing, huh? Starring Cliff Morgan, camera technician Cliff Morgan. Switcher. Starring? Oh, they put starring in like little asterisks, like. Oh wait, we're gonna find the name of the bakery girl.
Ooh.
It's Stalker. The Deli Pro, Debbie Church.
Debbie Church.
Meat Department Pro. Frank Ryan Produce Pro. Where's that bakery girl? Deanne Carr. Let's see what we get here. Deanne Carr.
There's no way.
Deanne Carr nude. No, I'm just kidding. Let's just see if she's done any stuff. Deanne Justice Carr. No.
The Cliff Morgan of Morgan and Morgan.
Seems like she didn't do much as an actress. Let's see here.
You don't say. You don't say.
She had potential. She had screen
did.
presence. Maybe she actually is a Publix girl. Let's look up Publix. No. Oh well. But her OnlyFans, yeah. That is a country ass name, Deanne Carr. Yeah, that accent was not that, you know, it wasn't like the director's like, all right, you are the bakery girl and you are going to have a thick country accent and you're going to, this is your character.
This is going to be my Citizen Kane.
Yeah.
Why are you German?
Oh, hi there. Would you like some Danishes? Who's going to deny if I could Danish from that woman? Russell Creamer has merchandise packaging. I'm confused because there's 10 more minutes of this video.
There's 6 more hours of footage.
This is a catchy little tune. Let's go back a bit. This is going on entirely too long. Hell yeah. Okay. El Cheapo. Was that trip necessary? What is this? We lost audio. What's going on? There's literally no audio. Is that me?
What?
Oh, weird.
Yeah, we got clowns again.
I feel like, is that a YouTube problem? This is like a YouTube issue. YouTube did change their let's see this. Let's see if this still is doing this when I get back. Hang on. What? Okay, no, it is the video. All right, I think it is the video. Let's see if we hear sporadic audio.
Parallel.
I don't know. Raul Julia says, Stupenzo, I've done some research. Can confirm nipples in the barbed wire opening. Oh, repeat, confirm. Awesome. And they're Pamela Anderson's? Cool. Good to know. Has this video been taped over another one and they uploaded it all? I don't know. I don't know. Like, is this guy going to talk about Publix? If not, we'll skip it. Nope, this is more Publix.
That type humor has been around for years. We're still laughing at reruns of old movies like the Keith.
Are we? We are, I guess.
Stone Cops or Laurel and Hardy. Even one of our major yogurt manufacturers is using that type humor in their commercials today. The type humor is funny when it's on stage or television, but how about in real life?
Is it funny in the fucking grocery store? Is this a video about, like, don't be funny with the customers? That would be amazing. Yeah, I've run into this.
Goddammit.
So, Obi Dean, I also ran into that. That's what I thought was happening, but it seems like that might have been the video itself.
Unfortunately, the situation...
But good news, guys. Like, here, they did change the interface a little bit on YouTube, which means we don't get that fucking watch later share button locked up here in full screen mode like we used to. Remember? That was like a month of hell where, for some reason, no matter what you did, there was a fucking watch later share icon in the upper right-hand corner of the screen, and it wouldn't go away. I'm glad they fixed that. I told you guys they would. Like, that was one of those egregious coding errors that was like, someone might get fired over that shit. No, we're not going to forgive that much.
You just saw closely parallel accidents that occur in Publix every day.
Oh, I see. No accidents. You guys,
Sir, why are you on the set of a game show?
Right. You guys want to hear some horrific shit? You guys might already know this. This is breaking news, but I wanna ruin something for you if it hasn't already been ruined.
Hear those sleigh bells ting-a-ling-a-ring-a-ting-a-ting-a-ting-a-too. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with a Jew. Outside the snow is falling and friends are calling you. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with a Jew.
You know what they're making, Dudicus?
What?
Do you know what these Indian guys are making in this?
No.
These appalling kitchen conditions.
It's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with a Jew.
Ah, fellow Cecil fan. What are your thoughts on John Malin just quitting the Jack Show like a little beach? That was kind of rough, right? We'll have to talk about that someday, Raul Julia. Oh, well. Yeah, biscuits. That's right. You guys. Dudicus doesn't know. There's a rat.
Puedes ir por las tuyas.
These fucking Christmas tin cookies are made in India.
Tienda favorita. Ross, Burlington, Target, Safeway, entre otras.
Even says right there on the back of the fucking tin. Now, this wasn't always the case, right? This is a new development.
Like two birds of a feather would be. Let's take the road before us and sing us a chorus or two.
Indeed, Raul. Also, is it just me or have these tins like fucking halved in size? Am I imagining that? Or did my hands just get bigger with age? I feel like those tins used to be like the size of a cake. Like, that is not the size of a cake, what I'm seeing right here. That's like the size of a pancake. Like, you see how little that is? I'm not gonna lie, I love those Danish butter cookies. Anyway. Fascinating stuff. You learn more every day. Albino rat nest turds. What? Oh yeah, those tins are a lot smaller. Yeah, okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one noticing. I'm surprised no one got the plague from them conditions in rats yet. Well, to be fair, here's the thing. As disgusting as those conditions are, these cookies are safe to eat because, I mean, there's no moisture in them. So, I mean, they're shipped from India. They're dried out. Like, bacteria only survives in, like, moisture and stuff. So, yeah, I don't know. Even if there is bacteria on them, I don't think they would survive very long. But also they're cookies. They come out of the oven, they go straight into a tin, So if there is bacteria on them when they go in the oven, I mean, it's safe for animals to eat. Yeah, we only use the finest rat turds. I have been called young Cecil. I'm 41. You do kind of look like Cecil, don't you? A little bit the Cecil vibe. You should go as like evil Cecil. Like just get the same red hoodie and shit, the red ski mask, and just what's it called? Like Bizarro Cecil. Anyway, let's continue with more Publix.
The difference is these accidents that you just saw were staged. In our store, they're not.
Well, yeah, everyone's homemade cookies
are better. The accidents that occur in our stores cause our customers a lot of pain and suffering. In addition to that, there's a lot of expense involved in slips and falls.
The rat is probably the cleanest thing in India. They worship rats over there. Or they don't worship them, but they're like revered, They're not viewed as vermin, Same thing with cows.
In 1 year alone, Publix paid out over $2 million for better than 1,200 accidents. That's an average
How dare
of
you break your fucking bones on
per
my
accident.
property?
Now, what can we do to keep these type things from happening?
Keep Charlotte away from
said
the
that there's
fucking
no
butter
such
churn.
thing as an accident. People are injured because of unsafe acts or unsafe conditions.
Oh, I haven't done this early in a long time, but I gotta pee. Having to use the toilet 2.5 hours into a stream, that's like amateur hour, bro.
Damn.
Now, to be fair, I did kind of have to pee before the show started, but I decided to not. I was like, well. But that reminds me, I was on a stream with Jake Martin the other day. Yesterday. I was talking about Sword of the Stone. I heard Jake Martin's voice for the first time, which was cool. But also, I think I heard Jake Martin taking a big stinky shit at one point. I don't know. I was hearing some sound effects at some point. I'll have to track that down. That was funny. What do we do to keep these idiots from hurting themselves? Raul Julia has been peeing this whole time. Hell yeah. In the ketchup industry, says Argon, there's a famous saying. That'll cook out bugs, bad tomato. Rat shit, that'll cook out. Oh, yeah, that'll cook out. Yeah, bugs. Bugs is bad tomato. Yeah, rat shit, that'll cook out. Really? Raul Julia uses the toilet like 40 times a day. Sick. What else we got?
Let's take a look at some real live situations and see what we can do to cut down on the number of slips and falls that occur in our stores.
Okay, Bill.
If we can clear up some of the unsafe conditions that exist in our stores today, we
Shouldn't
can
you be
greatly
retired by
reduce
now?
the amount of pain and suffering that our customers experience. Equally important, we can cut down on the cost of doing business. Whenever you're stocking during the hours that your store is open for business, be
She
sure to
stepped
keep
into a
boxes
box and fell into a
trash
different
out of
dimension.
the way of your customers. We all want to be friendly and sociable with our fellow employees, but it's more important that we pick the proper place and time. Whenever you are pushing a stock float on the sales floor, it is important that you look where you're going. It's also important that the float be loaded properly so that you can see over the stock that is on the float.
Shower counts as a toilet too, right? Sometimes. Depends on how you use the shower. What you're doing in the
Even though
shower.
it is not always convenient to stop
You're
and
doing
pick
the old-
things up right away,
Doing the
it is
old waffle stomper? Is that what you're saying?
something that must be done. It takes a lot less time to pick things up than it does to fill out an accident report. Whenever an unsafe condition exists, never leave it unattended
Just remember,
while you go for cleanup material. The very
a missing
accident
camper
you were
report
trying
is
to
much
prevent
shorter
just
than
might
a
happen
hurt
while you're
camper
gone.
report.
Always get another employee to stand guard while you're gone. If no one is available, then be sure to
Kill
put
them.
something over or around the spill or broken product. Several years ago, we had an emphasis program. Don't pass it up, pick it up. That was not a one-year project. It is as true today as it ever was. Every employee in the store must be constantly on the lookout for unsafe conditions, no matter where they happen or when. Safety is everyone's job.
Well,
Water on the floor is one of the greatest hazards that exist in our stores today. You should never leave a wet spot where you've been working.
whoa, wet spots.
Again, be sure to leave the area guarded, either by another employee or make sure it's blocked off. Also, when drying up an area, be sure it is completely dry before you leave.
God help you if it is a
Goat.
little bit moist.
Goat's about to fall down. Well, see you later. Get your footing. I don't know what that means. I urinate when I'm in the shower every time. Says Raul Julia. Argyle Blue says, I peed in the shower the other day while I was cleaning it. I forgot the shower wasn't on. God. I mean, it is your shower. Let's see. I leave everyone with wet spots, says Sebrew. There's a bomb in the shopping cart.
There are already enough unsafe conditions around us today without us setting a trap for our fellow man. Using common sense will go a long way toward solving problems. Always look before you come to a door, especially onto the sales floor. Also be aware of the fact that a small child might be in front of the door. Never rush out a door. If you don't hit someone with the door, you might have to make a sudden stop and the product you're carrying might fall off it. Remember, safety is everyone's job. Always be on the lookout for unsafe acts or conditions that might exist in your store. Pick up anything that you see that might cause an accident. Be on the lookout for wet spots that might cause a slip or a fall. Remember, wet spots should never be left unattended. If you cannot
Especially
find
my
an
wet
employee
spots.
to stand guard while you go for cleanup material, then be sure to barricade it. Also remember that wet spots must be dried completely before you leave them. Above all else, remember, don't pass it up, pick it up.
It's true also when you're talking about cute bakery girls. Oh, I know why the audio went out, because there's a fucking copyrighted song right here, probably. Stupid assholes. Well, that was lame. It started out better. But don't you guys let's see here. Don't you hate it when you guys, I don't know if you guys ever worked in service industry, but this is like one of the worst things to happen when you're working service industry, waiting tables, for instance.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I really hate when that happens, right? How many times has that happened to you, Dudicus?
Not at once.
No, really? You probably weren't watching. Let's check this out again.
Oh my gosh.
No?
Oh my gosh.
I remember when I worked at Matt's El Rancho Mexican Tex-Mex place. Seemed like it happened every week. Clumsy people. Anyway. What else we got? Okay, now this one, Dudicus got excited about when I told him we were going to watch this one. Let's see here.
This is a Skyline cheese cone.
Oh,
It's got a delicious hot dog.
Really? Okay, so I said we're going to watch something about Skyline chili, and you're like, oh, I know Skyline. I don't know what Skyline chili is.
Purely from a YouTube boop, and that's it.
Hell yeah. Well, this is 20 minutes long, so I don't know what you watched.
It was not 20 minutes.
We're going to go in for the long haul here.
Cincinnati
Also,
style
apparently
chili
a program
and
has
big mountain
frozen
cheese.
my left
You know,
desktop.
Skyline sells over.
Now this is an interesting method.
This is a Skyline cheese coney. It's got a delicious hot dog, Cincinnati style.
Okay, so we got mustard on a hot dog. Now the New York style coney, Coney Island chili. You have the chili is however you make the chili, but it's usually mustard. It's chili on a hot dog, and then on top of the chili for color, you put mustard and white onions. This seems to be yellow mustard, chili, and then on top of the chili, finely grated cold cheese, like a huge handful of it. That's
Chili
crazy.
And a big mound of cheese. You know, Skyline sells over 16 million of these things a year. Think you might be missing out on something?
It's a Greek chili. Okay.
Style chili.
Hello, I'm Matt.
And I'm Angela. And we don't want
Oh, we got that classic 90s R&B sample drum beat.
Style chili. Hello, I'm Matt.
And I'm Angela. And we don't want you to miss out on a thing.
So today, we're going to show you how to make the perfect coney.
All right. Mustard and onions. Fuck, dude. Sometimes I go crazy. I put a little bit of mayonnaise, ketchup, mustard, hot sauce, chili, cheese, red onion, and maybe some like fucking spicy peppers and something. I go crazy with chili dogs, man.
Watch Lisa as she starts her shift. She'll be working conies today.
She got
She'll
started.
have a lot of things to do to get ready.
She'll be watching 15
But we
episodes
all
of
know
Grey's
where she's
Anatomy.
headed first.
Of course. She's headed to the hand sink to wash and sanitize before she begins any food preparation. We really do care about serving our customers safe food. So at Skyline, we just do it.
Hand washing and sanitizing complete. Lisa can now begin getting ready for the rush. First,
Yeah, I got a weird
she
thing
brings out a
happening with my
bucket of fresh
computer. I'm going to see if I
sanitizer
can fix it
water
real
and
quick.
clean towels.
What's weird? What's happening? Tell me.
Like my entire left desktop is just not working. Like something is clearly stuck, and I can't really do anything with that happening. I should.
Well, we'll see. Should we watch the YouTube poop you sent first? Or
No,
should we
watch it
that
after.
app?
Watch it
Okay, all
after.
All right. Well,
I hope this will only
we'll
take a minute.
No worries. Bounce out of here. Fuck your 69 ways, Stupenzo. I don't know what that means. Skyline is a real thing. Oh, I know that. Skyline is my city's thing. We have Wiener Schnitzel down here. And the way Wiener Schnitzel is a plain hot dog with cheese under the chili. The chili melts the cheese. And the Wiener Schnitzel chili has there's definitely like ketchup in it and probably brown sugar because it's got this like sweetness to it that makes it like addicting. But it's not very spicy. Texas style, like when you have the wolf chili or like the wolf style chili, a lot of cumin, it's more spices, robust flavor, bold is what they say. Bold chili with black pepper and cumin and chili powder and chili paprika and all that stuff. Don't want to shit on him. Skyline. What else? Well, let's see. Let's watch this real quick while Dudicus fixes his computer.
L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. The L.
Little kitty cats. They don't take no shit. What else we got? We got some news here. This is actually interesting. Walmart removes shirt resembling Nazi salute after selling it online. The t-shirt prominently featured a flat palm resembling a Nazi salute. Let's take a look at this shirt. Okay. Paper beats rock. Yeah. I kind of see what they're saying there. They had hoodie. Dude, I would wear the fuck out of that hoodie. Hell yeah. It says Walmart gives TMZ a statement regarding pro-Nazi clothing. In case you missed it, Walmart had this merchandise on their official website. That's amazing. We have zero tolerance for any prohibited or offensive products appearing on our marketplace. The items in question were listed by a third-party seller and have been removed from our site for violating our prohibited products policy. When issues like this are identified, we act immediately to remove them and strengthen our system to prevent a reoccurrence. The trust of our customers and the integrity of our platform remain paramount. Yeah, I'd wear that. Sold! Looks like an Antifa BLM collab. Exactly, that's what's funny. You got Nazis versus BLM. The classic battle between good and evil. I'm not telling you who are the good guys. You got to figure that out for yourself. Did they have mugs and thongs? Yeah, the mug, the coffee mug with that would be my cup of tea. Pun intended. Did they have mugs and thongs? Looks like they had that. All of that other cheap merch. Walmart, known for their integrity. Exactly. Let's see. Walmart has issued a statement after the company was criticized for selling a T-shirt and hoodie on its website that featured a graphic resembling a Nazi salute. No, that wasn't like the Elon Musk "I give my heart to you" thing. That's the joke. It's literally a Nazi salute. But also, there's an offensive Black Power fist. Why does no one find the Black Power fist offensive? Right? The T-shirt and hoodie featured a graphic that said "Paper Beats Rock" with a raised flat palm towering over a clenched fist, a black clenched fist. After facing some criticism for the merch, the company issued an apology. Yes, we heard their statement. Let's see what else. Worse yet, the clenched fist symbol also featured in the graphic could be construed as another political symbol. It wasn't construed. It was a joke. It was literally on the nose. God damn it. The symbol was first established in France in the 1800s. What the fuck is this article? Stupidcomplex.com. In fact, the raised flat palm Nazi salute, often referred to as the Roman salute or the fascist salute, has been read as a response to the raised fist. Oh, God. All right. Well, I know Walmart has lost my business. I mean, I definitely would have bought that shirt if I was at Walmart buying something and I saw that. I'd be like, one, please. Not because of what it says, not because it's offensive or racist, but because, it's probably $7. Just like, Jesus Christ, $7 hoodie. It is getting cold. What is the name of this third-party seller? I need to find that out. Let's see, what else we got?
Oh boy, what are you making today? Okay, you're making some lines. Yeah, what is that? Is that slime? Is that goo? Is that schnoop? Okay, oh, you're making some vertical lines. Yo, what is that? What are you making? Okay. Oh, it looks interesting. What the f are you making though, pal? What is this? What is this supposed to be? I don't know. Corn. Oh boy.
I guess that was funny. Yes, it's like yin and yang, 6 and 9, BLM and Nazi. I wouldn't go to Walmart anyway. What a shithole. I prefer Walmart over Target, I do miss 24-hour Walmart. Bring back 24-hour Walmart, and we will know that the country is officially healed or healing. Yeah, I miss it. Just the fact that, there was a place where at 3 a.m. I could get tamales, candy, a lawnmower, and some swimming trunks, There was a place where I could show up at 4:55 in the morning and get tent stakes and a firearm, spray paint cans. I could get a burlap sack, a shovel, and lye anytime, day or night. It's pretty useful, honestly. Don't worry, Dudicus. You'll be all right. Yeah. Let's see. I don't want Dudicus to miss more of this.
We make the food right before the customer's eyes.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can find this video. Hang on. There's a moment on Sword of the Stone where it sounded like Like I said, it sounded like Jake Martin was using the toilet. Let's see if I can find it. It's difficult because it's a 90-minute live stream. I remember what happened before. It was a moment where Jake was like, "Sorry, I was away for a moment." Ooh. Now I know I'm not sharing my screen either. Let's see. I'm just gonna do this until Dudicus comes back. Dead air. Yeah, we were on Sergeant Giratina's Sword of the Stone stream, which, by the way, Sword of the Stone, I rewatched that. I loved it. It is one of my favorite of the Disney 60s movies, because there was this and The Jungle Book and a bunch of live-action ones. But fun fact, it was the first Disney animated movie with one director, and it was also the last Disney movie that Walt Disney was 100% involved in, because he died in the making of Jungle Book. But rewatching it for the first time in a long time, I realized it was these fun little vignettes, these little stories, and it's all about educating kids. Like, how do you teach a kid? Like, how do you teach a boy? You know? And what was I saying? I was saying, like, yeah, basically you've got Arthur, or Wart, his name is. You've got Wart's foster father, the big fat guy with a mustache, and he's into traditionalism. Back in those days, you wouldn't learn to read and write and do math unless you were of noble descent or trying to be a scribe. Books were extremely expensive back then. You'd have to pay someone to handwrite the book, and paper was also rare, so you would use vellum, which was made from sheepskin. So books basically cost like the equivalent of like $1 million. But also, you know, the way kids would learn back in those days was through experience. They would go work in the field with their father. They'd go work in the bakery with their father or whatever, learn the trade. And that's the way that his foster father teaches him, you know. He's very strict. Go out and learn to be a sire. And if you fuck up, you know, you're going to be reprimanded. If you're late, you know, it's the way it's worked in the past. It's the way it's going to always work. And then Merlin and Archimedes show up, and they represent like the new way of learning, the new liberal arts way of learning about math. And you see, once people started to vote, and during the Industrial Revolution, once we started picking our own leaders, we had to start educating people so they learned like what made a good leader. So this is where you learn how to write and read and all that stuff. Dudicus, is your thing fixed?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right.
We're back.
Well, yeah. Well, what's funny is like Archimedes and Merlin, they represent this new method of teaching kids, like the idea that they're going to learn a bunch of new stuff and want to learn new stuff. And Merlin is very fantastical. He teaches them all the fun stuff about locomotives and what it's like to be a squirrel, like experience the amazing stuff you can do if you are educated. And Archimedes is like,
check out what it's like to fuck a squirrel.
Right.
And what it's like to be murdered in fish form.
Right. Archimedes is like teaching them about Archimedes is all about teaching them from the ground up, you know. The basics, how to read, how to write, all that stuff. It's fun. I'm still trying to find this part where Jake was sounded like he had violent diarrhea. It probably isn't what happened, but it sounded like it. And where was it? I've been stalling, rambling, skimming this fucking video for the whole time you've been gone. I can't find it. It's bothering me. God damn it. Where is it? Where is it? It was a point where like I literally said something. I was like, whoa. Like it sounded like he was just violently taking a dump. Where is it? It's so good. I have to find it. God damn it. It's bothering me. I mustn't give up. Anyway, let's push play.
We need to keep the area clean and sanitized.
Yes.
Next, she stocks clean dishes on both sides of the table and makes sure carry-out coney boxes are within arm's reach. This way,
that's not in arm's reach.
Two people can...
Would I teach them in the Greek way? What does that mean? Having sex with them? No. This fucking Greeks.
Patroclus, get over here. We got to win this war. And by that, I mean hang out in the tent until Odysseus figures something out.
So much dead air. I'm sorry. Enzo doesn't have a clean ass.
Hey,
yes, I do.
It's better than my last stream where the last 20, 30 minutes was me and Argon Blue figuring out how to mod a Kingdom Hearts game.
God.
Conies, one on each side of the table. Then Lisa double
I think I did pretty good during that dead
in
air
its proper
segment
place on
trying
the
to
table.
rant about
Grilled
Sword of the
wieners,
Stone while I was
steamed buns,
simultaneously listening to
chili,
a live stream.
cheese, mustard, and onions should be stocked and ready for making conies.
And lots of
Be
it.
certain that proper utensils are ready for each product.
Could we get a girl who
Iced
can
teaspoons for
enunciate?
onions, mustard.
You're going to be going through mustard and fucking cheese like a, I don't know, like something. Like, you know, you're using a lot of it. Any suggestions, Judicus, for a colloquialism?
Like
using toilet paper after enchilada night. I don't know. I give up, guys. I'm leaving. Show's over. No, I'm just
Sticks, an 8-ounce chili ladle, coney racks, and wiener forks.
Why is there a straw in the
During
mustard?
slow periods,
But they
cover
got a
the
wiener
cheese and
board.
chili cracks with lids to
Wiener
maintain
board.
quality and temperature.
Wiener
Hey, it
board,
looks like we're
wiener
about ready to
board,
roll.
wiener
Not
board,
quite.
wiener board,
Don't
wiener
forget about
board
stocking
all
backup products
the
so that we don't have to
time.
leave the steam table area during the rush.
That's a whole lot of
Stock
buns.
backup packs of buns on nearby shelving. Bags of wieners
And here on
should
the
be
other
placed
shelf,
in
we
a
make
reach
steamed
bin nearest
hams.
the grill.
Here are all
Cans of
the
shredded cheese
wieners.
and backup mustard and onions should be stored in the nearest.
Imagine
reach
this
bin.
video today with the
And here are a few
Pakistani
more
accent.
tips. Roll the wieners on the whole side of the grill at least
Roll the
once every
wieners.
5 minutes to prevent burning and to maintain proper temperature. Check the water level in the bun warmers before the rush and fill as needed. Soft, steamed buns are critical to making the perfect coney. Use buns in a rotation method
God help
established
you
for
if
your
they're
restaurant.
dry.
Once a warmer empties, refill it before heading on to the next warmer. And remember at all times to make conies on the rack from start to finish. This will keep the buns from getting soggy and make sure that the chili.
Oh my God. Hang on.
Huh?
Hang on a second.
What?
Yes.
Yes.
I
You
found,
found it?
Thank you for the transcript. I pulled up the transcript. Here's what I think sounds like Jake Martin taking a violent shit. This is amazing. And if you are, I'm not even trying to knock you. This is awesome that you are. If you are, Jake, we know you love. I know I love you, buddy. But I just couldn't help but notice that it sounded a bit weird. Here, let's share this tab. And by the way, if you guys don't know Sergeant Giratina, he's a good guy. He's got a fun little channel. I'm sad I missed the Blade conversation that he invited to me to a while ago. Let's see. Here we go. Let's listen to this.
7.5.
7 is good.
What about you, Jake? What would you rate this movie, Jake?
I'd probably give it a 7. Sorry, I was away.
I love it. I don't even want to know what you actually were doing. Just say yes. I was taking a violent, sneaky shit. It was awesome. Hell yeah.
Taking a wicked shit, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Jake. Party. Too much Skyline chili.
Chili goes into the bun or back into the crock. The only exception
into
is when
sounds like
making
a
single
crock.
conies or sandwiches. They can be
So
made
much
in a hand.
cheese.
Your training coach will show you this later.
And the thing is, I don't know. I have no problem with a lot of cheese, but also the fact that it's cold cheese. Is that weird to you? I mean, obviously I'll eat it and I'll like it, but it's just better when it's melted under the chili, right?
Yeah.
A little bit of chili, a little bit of
think
cheese.
I think it's because it's that much cold cheese where it's like, whoa, all right, hang on. Let it melt a bit.
To be fair, like Meg is like one of these chicks. She loves the tacos with the fucking huge handfuls of cold cheese, just like that. What are the places that serve the tacos like that? There's a place in El Paso called Chico's Tacos. Big mountain of cold cheese on top of the little taquitos. There's another place, Taco. God, what the fuck is it called? Taco place. I don't remember. But yeah,
Friday
they serve.
is Taco Tuesday. How about today we just talk? Oh, I've said that too many fucking times this week.
So yeah, Seabrew's right. Like the cheese isn't that cold because hopefully the hot chili will at least steam the cheese and at least warm. Not. I don't know. It's not going to melt. I don't know. I want the cheese soft and gooey. Also, the problem with the cheese like this is chances are they're not grating their own cheese. They buy it pre-grated, which means it has that cornstarch on it, which gives it that coating, so that way it doesn't congeal together again. That's why you should always just buy a block of cheese and grate it yourself. It's so much better that way. But Seabrew's over here trying to say it is melted. Okay, good. I make my cheese with brown bubbly spots. Ooh, not an innuendo. Yeah, so you like it toasted, not just melted. Skyline grates their own. Good. Seabrew's like over here in like hard defense of Skyline because he knows the place. He's like, no. Good. Grating your own cheese is also cheaper, obviously. It's just something you got to do. It just means more prep work, but it's probably worth it. Worth the work. I'm so glad I did find that Jake clip because it was like finding a needle in a haystack, trying to find that one moment. All right, wash and sanitize your hands. Fresh sanitizer. Stock the clean stuff. Utensils in place. Have lots of cheese and mustard and shit. We know how to fucking run a hot dog place. Roll the wieners.
Get your wiener board
Now
out.
that we're
Let
ready
it
for the
shine.
rush, let's start making conies.
Skyline conies. Once you eat the real thing, nothing else will do.
Matt, why don't you show us your stuff?
Yeah, Matt.
You're about
First,
to
I'm
say
going to show
shut
you
the
two
fuck
regular.
up.
Why, Matt, why don't you shut the fuck up and let me do my job, asshole? This
You
movie
dumb
isn't big enough
bitch.
for the two of us narrators, all right? The worst thing about
Dueling narrators.
The worst thing about a chili dog is the bun is made of 55 ingredients. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can make your own buns, but I don't know. I think that's I don't think that's going to be commonplace in the future. Because the reason why we have so many ingredients in our food, the reason why everyone's eating poison is because it's all penny pinching. Because the economy is like faltering and the value of the dollar is going down. I think the thing is when we start getting more value of our currency back, like I'm already noticing the prices of groceries are going down. Like I am noticing that. When prices start going really down and money starts getting way more valuable, I think the companies will be willing to, like, it's like, what was it? Steak and Shake or whatever the fuck. Steak Shack. I don't remember. They're going to do tallow for their fries now. Eventually it's going to be a point to where it's not going to be that you're going to be able to spend that extra money on higher quality product because everyone's going to be making more money. I don't know. I think because of also, why do we ship everything in plastic? Because glass is heavier, right? So shipping costs are more expensive. So everything's in plastic, right? Microplastics. If shipping costs went down considerably, we wouldn't need to put everything in plastic. You could go back to seeing more glass. Because glass is it's basically a renewable resource. It's made from sand, for crying out loud. Shake your shake. Steak your shake. Steak shake. 47, baby. Is her ass in the video? If so, pause it there for a minute. I don't think it is, Raul.
Why don't you show us your stuff?
So much
I see what
cheese.
you're-
Holy fuck.
Why don't you shut the fuck up? I
Once
see
you
what you're
eat the
saying.
real thing,
Yeah, it is a lot of
nothing
cheese.
else will do.
Now, and the fact that it is like angel hair graded is important. Like that's the only way you can eat this much cold cheese on top of something, or excuse me, steamed, lightly melted cheese, room temp cheese.
Matt, why don't you show us your stuff?
Why don't you show us your
First,
stuff?
I'm going to show you
Now,
two
Seabrew, I don't want you to think I'm knocking this place. I would eat the fuck out of these chili dogs. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, absolutely.
regular conies. An important tip for whenever you're making conies: always start by pulling plates. You don't want to end up with a bunch
Dropping
of
plates
good-looking
on your
conies
ass.
and have to fumble for a plate.
Good point.
After pulling plates, take 2 soft buns out of the warmer.
Don't wear
Place
gloves
one on the
when
rack,
handling
and
food.
holding the other, stab 2 wieners at a time, sideways with the.
I'd rather have someone handle my food with clean hands than the fucking thermal gloves I see everyone using in the fucking viral TikTok videos. That's annoying, man. I don't want to. I don't know.
Listen, I worked at all I can say is that I worked at a breakfast place and I had to wear gloves and I would much prefer to not wear gloves and just wash my hands more often.
Yeah, because I mean, honestly, I'd rather taste a guy's clean hands than fucking vinyl or whatever the fuck, nitrile, whatever the fuck the gloves are made out of. Especially because the whole point of the gloves is they're insulated, so you can dig through all this like hot food.
They don't wash the gloves, bro. It's because you throw them out after you use them once. It's incredibly wasteful.
It is wasteful, and yes, they don't wash them, but you're just assuming that they came pre-sanitized, which they I mean, I'm sure they're not covered in germs or anything. I'm just saying, I feel like gloves would impart a flavor onto food more than hands would. Microplastics, that's the other thing, yeah.
That's an excellent point. God, now I'm just hungry for breakfast.
Here's the signature move. Make
Hungry
a
for
canoe.
chili dogs. What are you
That's
talking
right,
about?
A canoe with the bun. Hold the bun as shown. Then insert both
Dude,
your
you're
thumbs
too
slightly
retarded
into the
that they
center.
don't trust you.
Gently pull it open till it
No,
forms a
everyone,
canoe shape.
everyone there had to wear gloves.
Hey, this is kind of suggestive, right?
With the bun. Hold the bun as shown. Then insert
I don't
both
like
your
this
thumbs
last
slightly
night.
into the center. Gently pull it open till it forms a canoe shape.
Now, those are tiny little
This
hot
means the
dogs.
bun-
Am I wrong?
Those look small.
Those are like little baby dogs.
It might just be an angle thing. No, man, those are average.
Wider in the middle, but still joined
It's
at
not
both
the size
ends.
that counts.
A good canoe-shaped bun
It's
is
the
the only way
it's
to
the
get
motion of
plenty
the
chili
canoe.
into the coney.
I was going to say 3 hot dogs is too many. 2 is the perfect number, but 3 might be okay if they're this tiny.
Yeah.
If they're little 5-inch hot dogs like this big. I want, I think like hot dogs at least 6 inches. Right, Molly? 6 inches minimum?
Molly?
Using your thumb,
Dude, I've got these. He's putting
push the wiener firmly into the
2
bottom
in
of
one.
the bun.
Oh, okay.
This will help.
I have been doing that. If you have like normal size hot dogs, 2 in one bun, that is a good way to go. Then you eat 2 of those. You're eating 4 hot dogs. Jeez. But I don't know. Right now I have these huge like beef brats. These not even brats. They're beef hot dogs, beef wieners, and I am excited to eat those because they're huge. It's like that might be like a one hot dog kind of thing.
Let me tell you about these trucks. They're huge.
Push the wiener firmly
Against the canoe.
To keep it
Dad, this
thin
sex ed
and
talk doesn't make any sense.
Then place the bun on the coney rack with the flat side against the flange. Pick up the other bun and repeat the same steps. Placing it
If
on
you
the rack.
can't do
with the
this, then
flat
you're
side
fired.
Touching the other bun. Pick up the rack with your hand.
Enzo is
positioned
gangbanging
over
his
the
hot
top,
dogs.
And carry the rack over to the mustard and dab each wiener with the mustard stick.
Okay, the mustard
starting at the
stick.
flange end
It's
and
not a
moving
straw.
towards
It's
you.
a little.
You're
It's a
just
little
too good,
dab.
Matt. Look at how the
Little
That's
mustard
actually
pushes
too.
the
That's
wiener
actually
end to
too
end.
little mustard.
And I
Usually I do the zigzag. Because
Yeah.
you're getting plenty of mustard. Now, if I'm making chili dogs with ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise, this is the right amount of mustard. You do like a little bit of ketchup, a little bit of mustard, a little bit of mayonnaise, a little bit of hot sauce. I know that sounds crazy, but the problem is, like, I think when I say, I put all 4 of those on a chili dog, you're thinking of like a really messy, drippy, messy shit. It's like, no. Just a little bit of each. So, you get the flavor. Because, I mean, the ketchup has got that sugar and that acid. The mustard has that vinegar flavor. And the mayonnaise has the oil, which helps transfer flavor on your tongue better. It brings out the flavor of everything. And the hot sauce has got that heat. It really is it really is a quadrifecta. Is that what you'd call that?
I guess. A quadfecta?
Yeah. Now, what type of hot sauce you use? I mean, obviously yellow mustard. You only use brown mustard on like a fancy bratwurst hot dog, right? A sausage. Spicy brown mustard's great on that, and nothing else. Maybe some horseradish, sauerkraut. That's when we're talking like German style hot dogs, right?
I looked over at chat. Firmly grasp it in your hand. Firmly grasp it.
Firmly. I like when they lick the end of the wiener. Don't forget to dab your wiener. Yeah, the little mustard stick is an interesting method. If I went to this place, I'd be like, I need 2 mustard sticks. I need like a left and a right. I need like twice as much mustard as this.
I noticed you always hold the rack over the product you're topping.
Now, holding the 8-ounce chili ladle like you would a pencil, stir the chili in a circular motion, bottom to top.
Someone is watching this video like, I don't hold pencils like that. I hold pencils like this, you know, like through the pinky or whatever. You ever see someone that writes like that? Like, you ever see someone that you write like with their fist? It's crazy.
It's been a minute since I've seen that.
It's like, what the fuck?
So
Fill
you
ladle
okay, dude?
1/2 to 3/4 full.
Yeah.
Put the coney rack over the chili crock. Carefully ladle chili into the center of the bun, where it's the widest.
Yes, it's like a
Pour
honey
just
stick.
enough to
It's a
cover
good-
the
good
wiener
point, Arden.
and fill the bun without it running out. Start at the flange end and work toward you.
Wow,
Drink
Matt,
every
great
time.
chili action.
Drink every
Thanks.
time this video says flange, which is twice already. All right. Watcher X42 says, so I'm at a gaming table, and this woman with Mrs. Sparkle-sized tracts of land pulls out this blue plastic canoe and explained how she uses it to urinate standing. Oh, yeah. I've seen those things. What are they called? A cup. Some kind of cup. Let's see. Woman urinating cup.
Took a turn.
Oh, yeah. What is it called? It's got a fun name. Usable urination device. P-Buddy? That is not the name I've heard of. Ella P. Let's share this tab.
What happened to us, Mr. Peabody?
What is
Quiet,
this called? There's like a brand. God damn it. Sandy Girl? No. Go-Go Girl? No, none of these are correct. Urination cup. Oh, wait. You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the menstrual cup.
Oh.
Hang on. Let me stop sharing before I search this.
Stop.
These things are called brand. God damn it. Diva Cup. God damn it. That's what it was. That's what I'm thinking of. Ariel coming in here before I even say it. It's called the Diva Cup. Good job, Ariel. You get a cookie. So yeah, the menstrual cup is what I'm thinking of, the Diva Cup. But yes, I have heard of the urination cups. But I guess now that I think about it, I haven't seen anyone bragging about using that thing. But the idea is they're great for camping. You can pee standing up like guys do, which is super convenient, especially outdoors. Anyway, back to the Skyline Chili. How's it going, Ariel? I'm gonna try to come to karaoke tomorrow for sure. I know it's been too long. God damn it! I wanted to go last week, but then I got tired. It's because I've been on a somewhat regular sleep schedule lately, which is not it's unlike myself. Ever since the time change, and also I was out of town for my birthday. So yeah.
Angela, now move the rack over the onion
Chili dogs
container
for everyone.
and holding the spoon with your thumb on the handle near the bottom. Portion one rounded spoonful evenly over each coney.
See, I would want like the mustard and onions in equal amounts, right? Like, so less onion and more mustard. Just a little bit less onion and a little bit more mustard, I think is proper ratio.
Do it in a sweeping motion, starting from the flange end and working toward you.
Also, Texas style, I think we use red onions usually for the chili, because not only is it less pungent. Some people, you ever hear about some people, like, you have raw white onion and you soak it in water to make it less intense? It's like, just eat a fucking red onion then, or a sweet onion. But yeah, red onions also have that dynamic color. They look better. No onion for Vex. Okay, good point noted. Just happy to see the cast. And you better, because if you're not, you're getting jumped. Okay, I'll be there.
Make sure you get good end-to-end coverage. To plate, hold the rack over the plate so the conies are positioned exactly where you want them to end up.
Exactly.
Then lift the ends nearest you so the opposite ends touch the plate, and pull the rack towards you. The conies will land perfectly in place.
And if
Skyline
not,
coney,
you fucked
bun,
up.
wiener, mustard, onion, and chili.
So that's the
That was
coney.
easy.
No cheese, right? That is the coney style. No cheese, which, like I said, sometimes I have made the New York style coney at home. And despite the fact it has no cheese on it and it's just mustard, onions, and chili, it really is a solid, sometimes less is more. I don't know. It is a solid dog. What's interesting about the chili dog, the coney chili dog, is the hot dogs are boiled, okay? And then on top of that, the chili is also boiled. The thing about the chili the way you're supposed to make it is you do not brown it first. Texas style is all about browning the beef first. Then you add your tomato products and your water and your stock and all that. But no, the thing is, when you start with cold water and a cold pan and you put the meat in there, it breaks up into really tiny granules, you know? It breaks up really finely. So that is the reason why they do that.
Well, it might look easy, but you'd better make sure you're using soft, steamed buns and getting them open wide in the middle.
Also, if you ever want steamed buns in a pinch, just put them in a microwave with something over them for like 10, 30 seconds, whatever, however many. They come out pretty soft and hot and steamy.
Tell you what, I'll make 2 more conies, and this time you point out my skyline technique.
Okay. First, you pull 2 soft, warm buns, put one on the rack, keep the other in your hand.
I like it when she narrates it more.
And you point out my skyline technique.
Okay. First, you pull 2 soft, warm buns, put one on the rack, keep the other in your hand, and stab 2 wieners from the side. Aha! You make a canoe. Press the wiener into
You
the
make
bun
a canoe.
and place on the rack.
I would pay extra to, like, can you double dog them? Can I get 2 dogs per bun? That seems to be the way to go. Ariel says, we get the weenies that have the cheese inside and we, quote, grill them on the skillet until they have leather jackets and we don't eat them any other way. Yeah, that's a good way to eat a hot dog. Pork products, processed pork products, kielbasa sausage, hot dogs, ham, Spam, bologna. Something fucking magical happens, like a chemical, literally a chemical change happens in the meat itself when you caramelize the outside. When you lightly, not blacken it, but like you get it charred on the outside, like there's something about the sugars and the salts inside, like they process differently. The meat literally changes. Like if you have a shitty bologna sandwich, like it's okay. But if you fucking toast that bologna on both sides, literally fry it up, it becomes magical. Same thing with those kielbasa sausages. You throw a kielbasa sausage in the microwave and eat it on a bun, it's like not very good. You heat it up on a pan, not very good. You fucking char it on a pan in some oil, that's the way to eat it. And once you try it like that, you can't eat it any other way. It's got to be eaten that way. But yeah, hot dogs, there's methods about it. Like the thing about boiling hot dogs, even if you are going to char it, I recommend soaking them because when you cook them in water, or beer or some kind of liquid, they plump up. They get really fucking plump. They become like a sponge and get all thick and juicy. Now, it's probably harder to get them to caramelize. That's why you probably have to use oil on a pan. Because, hot dogs don't have a lot of fat inside them. Anyway, cooking with Enzo. This kind of gets me on a tangent, and I kind of was, I was watching the Doolies. They had a short video about defenders of slop. And they weren't talking about Predator Badlands, which I was happy. They were talking more about people defending a show that's on right now that was sloppy or schlocky. What was it? The Witcher. People defending The Witcher. And I never watched The Witcher. I don't really give a fuck about The Witcher. But they were talking about how it reminds them of someone who just eats all kinds of food and loves everything, and they eat any kind of bullshit you send them, and they're recommending food to you. They can't be a food critic if they love eating everything. If they just eat any slop put in front of them and say it's good. And I kind of disagree with that because the way I see it, I'm going to name names, but I met Little Platoon a couple times, and I've talked to the guy, like tried to small talk him. And a great way to small talk someone is talk about food, because everyone eats. Dudicus, what kind of food do you like, Dudicus? What's your favorite type of food?
I love steak.
All right. What kind of food do you hate? You said you were craving breakfast food earlier. Like if you were going to go get this breakfast food you were craving, what would you get exactly?
Get some pancakes, bacon, sausage.
Are you
Maybe
more of a
biscuits and
pancake
gravy.
guy over a waffle guy?
I prefer pancakes to waffles. If waffles
I,
are there, I will have them, but I prefer pancakes.
See, what was it? Gooch was talking about he's never had chicken and waffles. And I was in the comments section saying he seems like a pancake guy. And Gooch saw that comment, was like, he gave a thought, like, yes, Gooch does seem like a pancake guy. I like I go back and forth. I like pancakes and waffles. But I was talking to Little Platoon about food. And it was like talking to a fucking alien. The guy literally was like, I don't really like food. And I was like, what? And he's
What
like,
do you
yeah,
mean?
I exactly. I
The
was
fuck
like,
you mean?
he said I eat to, sustain myself, and I don't really. And I was like, okay, well, you're gonna go pick something right now to eat. What would you eat? He's like, I don't know, whatever's in front of me. Like usually I eat like, various oats and meats. I just cook things kind of blandly. I'll get things delivered. And I was trying to push him to find out more information. Either he doesn't like me and just didn't want to talk to me and doesn't care, or he literally just doesn't like food like a fucking alien, which is weird. I'm not going to judge him for it. But the point is, if someone hated food or didn't care for food, I would trust them a lot less on like food, food criticism, over someone who just loves food. Now, granted, if Little Platoon was like, hey, I ate this and I loved it, that would be like obviously glowing recommendation, and I would have to check that out. If like, oh, fucking Little Platoon likes it, he doesn't even like food, So the way I view it is like same thing with movies and stuff. Like if someone hates movies, for instance, or they seem to like not like movies in general, and they're over here like telling you what movies are good and bad, I would not trust them. Versus someone who just genuinely loves movies and defends them and finds the good in everything. I think that is kind of I did have to kind of push back on that analogy a little bit, because food is awesome, but I can tell you if food is not good, or I could tell you if food is not as good as other food. I doubt he didn't want to talk to you, Enzo. You're both gay. Yeah, he is. He is a little. Maybe Little Platoon hates British food. Maybe, I don't know. I was gonna ask him like, yo, I was expecting like, what kind of curry do you like? I thought we was going to talk about like, what are your favorite scones and stuff, But when he just shut it down, was like, I don't like food. I was like, what? What are you talking about? I'll eat it because I have to. Like that is like meth head fucking talk right there. I don't know what to make of that. Same thing when someone says they don't like music or they don't like movies. It's just like, okay.
What do you mean you don't like movies? Or music. What do you mean?
Yeah, they're
No,
out
do you
there.
like music? No, I'm the
not-
one person on earth who doesn't.
Dude, they're
like
out
music.
there. I've encountered. I'm not a big music listener. No, I mean everyone listens to music. You have to pick music right now to listen to. What would you pick? Whatever's on the radio is fine. Hey, I'll tolerate it. You're not even giving me answers. Yes, curried goat. Thank you, Raul Julia. That's the food that he likes, right? He loves that curry goat rice and peas, right?
Hey man, I'll take some of that curry goat rice and peas. Hey man, I'll take a curry goat rice and peas. What one, brother? One, give me a curry goat rice and peas. Road clock, you don't know me, brother. I want a curry goat rice and peas right now. Get at me, brother. The man, me wanna eat that food that you got there. One, give me a curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me wanna eat a little curry goat rice and peas. Me brother, one, give me curry goat.
And obviously, I'm not trying to talk shit or throw shade or anything. I like Little Platoon, and I just want to know, like, if we ever went out to go eat, what restaurant should I pick? I just want to know. And Doolies, they seem like a lovely bunch. I hung out one time with Mr. Dooley, and he was cool. Andy, is that his name? Yes, and I'd like to hang out with them more. They're fun. I imagine Enzo and Plutz just awkwardly staring at each other the rest of the time. Yeah, it's one of those things where Enzo's trying to bang. Yeah, I'm trying to seduce Platoon. Seaver says check Discord. That's always terrifying when someone's telling me check Discord. Movie wish list. Oh, I see. Now, I love when people are like, you put this in the wrong server channel, so I'm going to have to delete it or whatever. This looks good. What is this? Looks like a sushi roll with the little eggs on it. I love the fish eggs. Are these the salmon roe eggs because they're orange? Or are they tuna? Is this a magician? Says Zax. What's up, Zax? How you doing? This looks delicious. Seabrew, I would eat it. I do like sushi. In fact, we're talking about going to that all you can eat sushi place again to try, the rolls we didn't try last time, Vex says I'm kind of the same. I mostly eat just till my stomach doesn't hurt. Okay, interesting. Do you do meth? Do you smoke methamphetamine? No judgment, obviously. I just it's just baffling when someone says they don't like movies or music or food. I'm like, surely there's something that you prefer to eat. Even if it's like, oh, I just like hot dogs and ramen. Okay, that's fine. But, or what was it? Meg, she was very, very picky about what she liked to eat or didn't like to eat. No seafood, no hot dogs, no this, no that. Very particular. And that's fine. That's actually more interesting. Like if I was talking to a little platoon and he was like, oh my God, I hate broccoli. I'm like, oh, cool. Okay, good to know. Whatever. Just want to get to know you a little bit. When you shut it down and say, I don't eat. If I had the choice to not eat, if I had the choice to just have a feeding tube implanted in me, that'd be preferred.
If I could just sustain to not ever eat, would you?
Yeah. If I could just sustain myself off of several bowls of pills every day with a spoon, I'd be happy. I think it's weird when people don't like peanut butter. Exactly. Peanut butter. Did you guys see Gal Gadot eating peanut butter for the first time? Or not peanut butter and chocolate for the first time? Now, allegedly, I don't believe her when she says this, but that was like a video that was not only cute and endearing, it also kind of got me hot and bothered. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can get aroused for you guys real quick. Gal Gadot Reese's. That's what it was. And it was stupid, what's his name? Jimmy Fallon. So I don't know if this will get copyright claimed or whatever. Probably not. Yeah. Gal Gadot.
I heard a rumor that you've never tried Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. I know.
Yeah, she's from Israel. She doesn't eat our crappy American candy. That is one thing I will agree. When people talk shit about America, our fucking candy, our chocolates in particular, are awful. OBD knows what video I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Now, Enzo, get the bulge on camera. No. If I couldn't consume things by mouth, I wouldn't want to be here. Exactly. Eating is so fun. I think that's the thing. Maybe you guys are younger than me. Maybe Platoon's a lot younger than me. Maybe, maybe you're just, if you're not into food, maybe you're just younger. Because they say your 20th birthday, you celebrate with drugs. Your 30th birthday, you celebrate with booze. Your 40th birthday, you celebrate with food. I found that to be quite true. Let's see. Now, this is some of the most erotic shit I've ever seen. Gal Gadot eating a Reese's peanut butter cup for the first time. If I was in charge of marketing at Reese's, I would be doing everything in my power to secure the rights for this 5 seconds of footage. Now, granted, a Reese's peanut butter cup is full of fucking a bunch of weird preservatives and chemicals, but they're still pretty tasty. I could argue that the big ones are too sweet, but I don't know. That's just me getting old.
Well, today is a great day for you.
Thankfully, the sponsor of the show is Reese's. Could you imagine if the sponsor of the show was like, who doesn't own Reese's? Like M&M's? It's a different company, right? M&M is the Mars company.
Today's sponsor is Hydrox Cookies. What?
Yeah,
Oh.
Is that the Oreo ripoff?
No. Oreo ripped them off. They were
right. I love how you got testy about that I don't know.
Listen, I only got upset because somebody, I had them, and then I'm like, cool, where do I buy these? I'm like, oh, you can't buy them anymore. And I'm like, fuck. I went on a whole adventure trying to get them.
He Oreo gave him the McDonald's treatment. Like, I'm gonna rip you off and fucking sue you for plagiarism or whatever.
Yeah.
To give you a cease and desist. The Reese's King Cup with Reese's Pieces inside is pretty badass. I was complimenting the jelly ones. They have fucking jelly inside them now. And granted, it wasn't real jelly. It was kind of like a thicker.
Also not real peanut butter.
No, exactly. But the concept was solid. The idea of peanut butter, jelly, and chocolate, yeah. And there's that great Family Guy skit, the inventor of peanut butter chocolate was like a game changer, and it came out a lot later than you think. You You would think we've been mixing peanut butter and chocolate for centuries. It's like, no, really only like decades has chocolate and peanut butter been a thing. And it's like, damn. Because, when was peanut butter invented? In the 1800s?
Yeah.
So peanut butter, fairly new invention. And then it took like a few decades after that where some fucking genius was like, chocolate and peanut butter.
Martha, I've come up with this.
There was the Family Guy skit where it's like a truck full of peanut butter and a truck full of chocolate. No, the driver's eating chocolate, the driver's eating peanut butter, and they crash and they get peanut butter and chocolate together, and the cop eats the food and kills the two drivers. I don't know. It was stupid. It's probably funnier just watching it than me telling you about it. Why did you say that name? Reese's. No. All right. Let's watch Gal Gadot eat a Reese's peanut butter cup for the first time.
I love that Batman versus Superman ruined the name Martha forever.
It did. It did. Martha. You know what ruined the name Martha for me was I knew a girl in the 6th grade named Martha. I won't say her last name, but I remember her getting finger banged by this guy, Augustine, in the middle of science class when the teacher was like showing some video about fucking, I don't know, chemistry or something. I don't remember. But yeah, she's just over here. Like, it was like, dude, I think Martha's getting fingered back there. Like, what the fuck? It's like me and I can't remember. I think
we
it was
know
like
what
Rich.
that is? Us 12-year-olds?
I did. Me and Richie are like, dude, I was like, I remember like the guy next to me, I think it was Richie. I was like, dude, fucking look at that shit. I think Martha's getting fingered right now. And then he'd be like, ha ha ha. And he looks and he's like, dude, I think you're fucking right. And I'm like, I know. I'm not joking. Martha's ruined. Martha is just one of those great names because it's like an old lady name, So the idea of a little 12-year-old girl named Martha, that's funny to me in general. Knowing that a 12-year-old girl named Martha is getting fingered in science class is like, ugh, it's awful. But it's like, you think about like, oh my God, these fucking, minors and stuff. I remember what was going on when I was 12 years old. I remember what 12-year-olds were up to. Ugh. They're only worse now, or maybe they're better because I hear they're actually quite asexual nowadays. Is that true? I don't know. I feel like I remember this chick Rebecca getting fucking knocked up as like
in the chat.
Dude, I remember this chick Rebecca getting knocked up at like 13 in 7th grade by some 18-year-old boyfriend of hers. Jesus. That was weird, and she left school, and we never saw her again. It's
Jesus,
like, that shit happens, bro. God. Anyway, let's remove that horrific imagery with this pleasant
Back to
imagery.
Coney. Oh, right.
Nobody answered that exactly. Here's Gal Gadot doing the best goddamn Reese's peanut butter cup promotional material I've ever seen.
I can't wait to see what happens.
Oh my God, magic will happen.
Oh my God, is trying a Reese's peanut butter cup for the first time right now, and we're about to see.
Now I'm gonna say right now, Gal Gadot is not my cup of tea, honestly, but she is gorgeous. Like I am not into tall, slender Israeli women with A cups, but fuck, dude, I could make an exception.
The reaction, you want to open it? I feel like Willy Wonka. I'm just so excited right now.
Honestly, I also like the fact that she's a terrible actress. The fact that she's a terrible actress, I think, is more of a turn on than if she was like a really good actress. Because like if she was a really talented actress, it'd be more intimidating. The fact that she's just a hot chick who's like says her lines in her thick accent and barely, she does the best she can. I like that about her. She's not that great. She's not intimidating.
I'm comforted by her mediocrity.
I am because like her looks are well above mediocre. So the fact that she's not like Natalie Portman, she's extremely stunning. She's short, she's tiny, but she's also a very good actress. That's like, she went to Harvard and shit, It's like, I can't fucking, what? What do I even say to a woman like that?
You want to get some pizza?
We know, Enzo. You're into British gay boys who don't like food. Hell no, if I was a gay boy, Platoon would be like totally disqualified with his hatred of food. Like I was saying, guys, common hatreds are what bind us, not common interests. Okay? If I was, courting a woman and she said, "Oh, I don't like the movie Rockula. I hate it." That'd be a turnoff, big time. If she said, I wasn't into, I don't know.
I think Norm Macdonald was overrated.
Yeah.
Get out of my house.
There was that one guy, Patrick S. Tomlinson, famously said on Twitter that after Norm Macdonald, like a few weeks after Norm Macdonald died, said, "I never found Norm Macdonald that funny." And he, my TV's doing some weird shit. Something's going on here.
Uh-oh. The disease.
My TV is like flashing on and off. It's fixed itself. Okay. No, but yeah, Patrick S. Tomlinson said on Twitter one time after Norm Macdonald died, "I never found Norm Macdonald that funny." And then he got like swatted like 80 something times.
Jesus.
But people think that it's actually him doing it to himself to get sympathy points and stuff. It's a fascinating rabbit hole. Patrick S. Tomlinson, sci-fi writer. Zax, if you haven't fallen down the Patrick S. Tomlinson rabbit hole, there is like a YouTube channel that's like dedicated to explaining his lore, and it is fascinating to say the least. Let's see, something over here. What's funny is my stupid TV has this like let's see, every time the TV turns on, I have to reset overscan. A lot of TVs used to have this thing called overscan, where like the image is cropped a tiny bit. Oh yeah. Yeah, Raul Julia knows about him, I'm sure. Yes. Yes, I've seen the docs. Yes. Zax has never heard of him. Yes, Patrick S. Tomlinson, dude. In fact, if you can't find the exact channel I'm looking for, I will send it to you.
What? I just opened Facebook and I discovered some weird movie lore right out the gate.
From what?
Apparently in the movie Time Chasers, that stupid movie about a time traveling plane.
Yes, I love it.
There's a poster for or a cutout for Back to the Future 3 in the main character's bedroom or computer room or whatever. It's like, holy shit, how long is it? Has that always been there? Are they going to get in trouble? Is Castleton going to get in trouble?
It could have been edited out of the Mystery Science Theater version, because I know Mystery Science Theater does do that. They do cut out a few scenes here and there to make time for commercials and stuff.
No, they're in frame.
Oh, cool. All right, well,
anyway,
here in frame, Gal Gadot making the most satisfied face. Now, I know she might be upselling it because, hey, it's a sponsor.
No.
Reese's. But people talk about she's a bad actress. If she's acting right here, she earned my vote for the Oscars this year. This is...
Two, yeah. You can share or save or freeze. I don't even know what you want to do there. That's it. That's the way they come. So it's like that. It's almost like a little...
You can tell she's also had maybe a cocktail or two backstage in the green room, she's got that sparkle in her eyes,
Do you like peanut butter?
I love peanut butter, but I never tried it with chocolate.
Never tried peanut butter with chocolate ever. I don't believe you, but okay, go ahead.
I just can't wait to see this.
Oh my God, no!
I'm edging this clip.
Right here, cheers.
I'm edging the clip. Hang on. Just edge it a little more. Finally, says Obie Dean. Finally. Stop edging us, Enzo, for fuck's sake. All right, here she goes.
What are they?
I mean, all she does is just kind of grin and nod, but goddamn, that was like the sexiest fucking someone eating a Reese's peanut butter cup ever.
What are they?
One more time. Ooh, like the eyebrow raise. The music. I love how the band is literally playing this music live.
What are they?
Yay! She loves our American slop. She loves our American garbage candy. Hooray!
Praise be to capitalism or something. I don't know.
Where are her forehead wrinkles? Here's the other thing. A woman like this, she has no reason to scowl. Like, you get those forehead wrinkles from, like, scowling a lot. when you're just living your best life, getting free shit and being praised everywhere, like she is, you probably don't get a lot of wrinkles. She'll start getting those smiling wrinkles, which those are the crow's feet, And what else? You get smiling wrinkles elsewhere, but the forehead wrinkles are for people who like I get the forehead wrinkles, from scowling all the time. My eyebrows are always like, I'm just constantly like, what the fuck, ugh, always. Her hair is a little flat at the top, ladies. Lady. No. Cock-sucking wrinkles, says Dildo. I never thought of it that way. Let's see. Speaking of cocksucking. Oh! All right.
Now do the same with the second bun.
Spread that bun, boy.
Carry the rack to the mustard and dab each wiener with the mustard stick.
Dab them.
Yes.
Stir the chili in a circular motion, lift a partial ladle, and holding the rack over the crock, pour into the middle of the bun.
So now we're going to learn about how to do the same thing, but with cheese.
Yes.
Okay.
Bring the rack over to the onions and spread one rounded spoonful over each coney.
I think it's too
Now
many
those are
onions.
conies.
Am I crazy?
Okay, Angela. Ready for
Yeah,
a
it's
classic?
a tad too much.
Like a rounded teaspoon of onions, not a tablespoon. I don't know. It's only gay if the buns touch. Yeah. If this video intentionally erotic, is this video intentionally erotic, or is it just me? It's a little bit of both.
I'm going to turn these conies into cheese conies.
Oh, yeah? How are you going to do that?
By covering it with cheese, you dumb bitch.
The secret? A cheese coney is simply a coney. Add cheese.
With cheese.
Fuck, dude, my mind has been blown. Dude.
Fucking
A cheese
Skyline.
coney is just... Dude, Skyline has opened up my mind, bro.
I knew that.
To make a cheese coney, move the rack over the cheese pan. Gently fluff the cheese with one hand and pick up a
Gently
small
what the
portion
cheese?
with your thumb and
Fluff
fingertips.
it.
Okay.
Place the cheese on top
You gotta,
and walk it into place.
Yeah, you gotta
It should cover the
perform
length of the bun.
fellatio on the cheese to keep it
Again,
erect.
Position them over the plate. Lift the ends and pull the rack towards you. Place on a serving tray for immediate delivery to the customer. And there you have it. Lots of chili, a lot of great Skyline taste.
I mean, obviously, if I had the choice, I would pick it with cheese. I mean,
Plates of screw wheels.
Yeah, onion ring wheels.
I learned a lot. How about you?
Oh, the
Pop quiz,
quiz.
hotshot.
My favorite part of the show.
When coney orders are called or come up on the screen, you should A. Pull buns and start making them. B. Pull plates or boxes and then start making them. Or C. Add water to the bun.
What do you think it is, dude? I think it's B.
B.
And the answer
Yay!
is B. Pull plates or boxes first.
Fuck
That way
yes!
you won't have to fumble for a
Hell
plate
yeah,
or
dude!
box when you're holding a rack of finished conies.
Ugh!
Plus, it helps you to remember how to plate or box them once they're made. The keys to making the best tasting cheese conies are A. Use only soft steamed buns. B. Open buns into a canoe shape. Or C. The more cheese, the better.
A.
A?
If you've ever eaten a Skyline cheese coney,
A or
then
B.
you know that A and B are definitely key. Soft,
C was wrong because you don't want to use as much cheese as possible. You use a nice little small little handful.
steamed, canoed buns filled to the top with our great taste.
I don't think the canoe affects the flavor. I'm not
It
gonna
shouldn't,
lie.
no.
Got to show it who's boss, Eraser. Being gentle is not necessary, says Molly. Molly. We love to have you here, dear.
Tasting chili and just the right amount of cheese. Too much, and it tastes like a big cheese sandwich. Nothing compares to a perfect Skyline cheese coney.
Nothing.
When making conies, you should A.
Oh,
pull buns
this is heads or tails.
and open into canoe shapes, then stab and gently insert wieners. B. Pull buns, keeping one in hand, then stab wieners, canoe a bun, and firmly insert wiener, rack, and repeat.
A?
A. B sounds
If
cumbersome.
you pull and open all your
What?
buns on the rack first,
Ah,
then wiener, they won't keep their canoe shape.
I
which
see.
means they won't hold enough
well, we got 2 out of 3.
chili. So
Damn.
B is correct. Canoe one bun and insert the wiener.
Does that mean
rack,
I lost the
then repeat.
job?
It's faster and it
Mr.
tastes better.
Papadopoulos is gonna kill me.
When adding mustard, chili, onions, and cheese to conies on the rack, start by holding the rack over the product, then top. A. From flange end moving toward you. B. From the end nearest you and moving
This has me literally like fucking trying to imagine how I'm doing this. This quiz is actually hard.
toward the flange.
Let's see. From the flange end moving towards you, I'm gonna say A.
Yeah.
Go with A.
Okay.
Always top from the flange end towards you.
Enzo, stop
Make
imagining this girl getting fingered. I wasn't doing that until you just said that, all right? You did
Fucking
that.
you Inception bastard.
Pull the bun and insert the wiener. Yeah, when I say don't think of fucking a young girl, what do you think of immediately?
Pink elephants.
And when I say a young girl, I mean 19, 20. You know, I'm fucking 40 years old. So for me, like 25 is a young girl. I don't want you guys fucking thinking that about me.
Ounce ladle. A. 1/2 to 3/4 full. B. Full if you're making a whole rack.
When making chili conies,
What do you mean? You should stir the chili and fill the
full 8-ounce ladle. Okay, when making conies, oh yeah, the answer's
A.
The answer's A.
A.
The answer
Yeah.
is A. Too much chili in the ladle makes it really hard to pour into the canoe
Right.
without spilling onto the outside of the bun.
Molly.
1/2 to 3/4 full works a lot better. Add mustard to the coney
How old are you, Molly?
with the mustard stick by
It's
A,
important.
dabbing each coney wiener end to end. B. Dragging the mustard stick on the wiener, covering end to end.
Such hot imagery.
No, A.
A.
Dab. You don't
A,
drag,
it's
you
dab.
dab.
A is the way. It's quicker and allows you to mustard 5 to 6 conies as you dab and rotate the stick.
Oh,
Make
wow,
sure
I
you
didn't even think of
dab.
that. So you
sure you-
dip the stick, and then you dab one weenie, and then twist it a little bit, rotate it a little bit, dab a second weenie, rotate it another little bit. Yeah, you can get up to 4, 5, or 6 hot dogs with one stick. Fascinating.
When pouring chili into the buns, you should A. Pour into the center of the buns. B. Pour chili back and forth across the conies. A is the proper technique.
Oh,
Molly's
When you
old.
pour into the center, filling the
Nice.
canoe, pour lift, pour lift. It's faster and neater because you have a wider target to hit. When adding onions to conies, A. Use a heaping spoonful, dump, then spread.
Rounded
B,
spoonful.
Use a rounded spoonful.
And even a
Dump
rounded spoonful's too
and
much.
spread in a sweeping motion. The answer is B. It's quicker.
God
Remember,
damn it.
we sell
Quicker,
over
goddammit.
16 million
So
a
far,
year.
we've only gotten one
Do you see
wrong.
the need for speed?
What?
Top
What was that
conies
last
with
thing you
cheese
said?
by
Do you
A.
see the need for speed?
B. It's quicker. Remember, we sell over 16 million a year. Do you see the need for speed?
16 million.
Top
Not
conies
6
with cheese
million.
by A. Squeezing a small amount with your thumb and fingertips. Or B. Gently picking up a portion with your thumb and fingertips and walking it the length of the bun.
B.
B, because you put more words in it.
Always
More
handle
more
gently,
cheese.
Walking it across the length of the bun.
This shit has to be intentional, yeah. Yo, stop the video and practice with your training coach, but don't forget there's more to come. Practice what? Oh, practice making hot dogs. That makes sense.
Matt.
Practice kissing.
Some people like their conies no mustard, no onion. What's the Skyline lingo for a coney without mustard or onion?
I'm going to hell.
Chili wiener. It's simple to make. Watch, I'll do 2. After you pull a plate, take 2 soft buns out of the warmer, placing one on the rack and keeping the other in hand.
I like how this is like an old man
Stab
with
2
a
wieners,
wife at home.
make
You know,
a
he's got a
canoe,
wedding ring.
and
He's
push
like,
one
he's at
wiener
least
into the bun.
40, 50
Place
years
on
old.
the coney rack.
I've been doing this for 30
Ditto
years.
on the second bun.
Back when you could just like make hot dogs for people and own a fucking 3-bedroom, 2-story house, fucking 3 kids, go on vacations. Those times are coming back, hopefully. Dude, says Argon, a booger flew out of my nose on practice kissing. Good, it's not just us.
Good.
Thank God. Thank God.
Bring the rack straight to the chili, and holding it above the crock, lift the ladle and pour chili into the
Why is
canoe.
crock such a funny
That's
word?
It. They're ready for a plate.
A lot of funny words in this. Flange, crock, ladle, canoe.
Canoe.
Yeah. Noise.
The chili wiener, same great taste, but without the mustard and onions.
Make sure you
Do we
dump the-
really need to see a special part of the video just to talk about if they don't want mustard and onions and shit? Like,
there you go.
you basic bitch.
So,
Is it gonna
Angela,
grow wheels?
Now, this is another thing. This is why I think, now obviously it doesn't count if you cover the whole thing in cheese, but this looks pretty bland. So this is why you usually put the mustard and onions. You put the onions on top of the chili and then the mustard on top of the onions, because visually it really brightens it up, because this is a little drab. This looks like a shit sandwich, you know? It's amazing how much those white onions or red onions and yellow mustard just makes this pop. And visually, when food has color, like, it makes it subconsciously taste better. This is why, like, really red tomatoes versus, like, kind of pink tomatoes, that's incomparable.
So, Angela,
chili dog
you guess how to
science
make
with
a chili wiener
Enzo.
with cheese?
Of course. Start with
A chili wiener with cheese. So basically, I'm guessing no mustard
the chili wiener
and chili
and add cheese.
and cheese.
Just like a cheese coney, you gently fluff the cheese.
I love how
Place
this
a
is a
small
fucking
portion on
20-minute
top,
video.
Walking it into place.
Someone's padding the job.
If you don't want onions, get the fuck out. Yeah. Yeah.
The chili wiener with cheese.
Like
Chili dogs.
if I ran
Gotta
like
go
a food
fast.
truck, you always think about like running a food truck at a festival or something, like those grilled cheese places. Like, we serve grilled cheese sandwiches. There's no substitutions. There's no fucking. It's a grilled cheese sandwich for $1 or $5 or whatever, and that's it. And you get one thing, and that's it. If you don't like it, get something somewhere else. Yeah, like you have like a taco truck. You have 3 types of tacos, you know, and that's it. You've got like one tortilla, and you've got 2 or 3 types of protein and 2 or 3 sauces, and that's it. If you can't fucking hang with that, get out.
Simply a bun, wiener, chili, and cheese.
Okay, here's a tricky
Sonic
one.
is
What if
fucking
the customer
gooning
wants a
right now.
coney
The
with
food
proper
place
wiener?
or the
Yeah, chili
That's
dogs.
what they're craving.
Okay, I thought you were
Call
talking about
it the chili
the hedgehog.
sandwich, and it has almost twice
Yeah,
the
no.
chili.
Sonic the Hedgehog. He loves chili dogs.
Show us the chili sandwich, Angela.
Start by taking buns from the
Wait,
wall
I'm sorry. Chili
and bring
sandwich?
one in your hand to the mustard. Make a canoe
Dildo
shape.
says that food looks like it belongs in 2 girls, 1 cup. And Molly says, sounds wholesome, Dildum. Might check it out later. Make sure you check out One Guy, One Jar right after that.
And add the
Oh,
bottom
also 3 Guys, 1 Hammer. I'm just kidding, Molly. Don't watch that.
of the
fuck
bun.
is that
Fucking
one?
Molly. Molly, it's where like 2 guys kill a dude with a hammer. They
Jesus.
film it. It's pretty
It's just
horrific.
fucking stuff.
Yeah. No. But Molly seems like the type of chick where she's already seen all these videos.
with the mustard stick.
That's a compliment.
Add
I
1
think.
rounded teaspoon of onions.
It is.
And using the back of the
No
stick,
hot dog?
press
This is
evenly
Meg
into the bottom
style.
of the bun.
It's a chili
Place on the
sandwich.
back while you follow the
This
same
is Meg
procedure with the
style.
second bun.
Meg hated hot
Canoe,
dogs.
This lady says rack really weird. She says it
Mustard,
if it was RAQ.
and onions.
Molly knows the hammer one. Oh, Molly. I hate
Add to
fucking
the wrap.
people making special
Stir the
orders in
chili
front of me. They
and
don't know
bring the
how
wrap
close
over
they are
the
coming
top.
to meeting their maker.
Lift a partial ladle of chili and carefully pour into the bun until the canoe is
That's
full,
right, Raoul.
but not spilling over. If needed, gently pinch the ends of the bun to hold the chili in place and carefully plate.
Dildo says, I knew a dude who murked a dude with a hammer, only did 7 years. Was that because he
Jesus.
was killed in prison, or was it self-defense or something? Because here's the thing, like, it's self-defense, and you killed somebody, but you bash their brains in with a hammer, that might be like overkill, you know? Like, it's like, yes, you said you're self-defense, but you struck him in the head with a hammer 27 times. Like, it seems...
I was scared.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That chili is too runny, and Miss Sparkles is back. Yay! How was the noise pollution? That chili looks like bullshit, says Adam Gray.
Sure does.
Adam, have you gotten any more donations? I did send some people your way at the beginning of the show. Adam's got that donation. I know there were some links in the chat earlier. Make sure you guys, you mods, share it around. Share the link in the chat.
Do it. Ew.
The chili sandwich. That great chili taste without the wiener.
Now, are they going to show us next a chili sandwich with cheese?
I hope so.
I think that's where it's going.
It's just the right combination of words. What did she even fucking...
The chili sandwich. That great chili taste without the wiener.
When you put it that way, I'm sold. But it's funny because you think it's like who said it in the chat? You would think that the hot dog is the most dangerous, the worst thing to eat on the food, but it's actually the bun. The bun is the thing that's filled with all the garbage. Like, what do I do if I don't want a bun? What is your alternative?
Get a bowl of chili. Please.
Yes, and then you drop a fucking chopped up hot dog in there with some cheese. Like, how does this work? Peter Venkman fan site is here. Hey, prostrates. Needs more beef, says. Yeah, I agree. Chili gumbo, chili etouffee. Yeah. Dude tried to rob his drugs. I have no idea how he only got 10 years and did 7. Your Honor, I was defending my property. Yeah, I guess. I mean, because that's the thing. That's probably why you got 7 years, because you were robbed, self-defense, but you were doing something illegal. So that's probably why they punished you. If if you were doing something legitimate, if you were just walking down the street, you killed someone with a hammer because they were trying to rob you. Yeah. Also, I think
why did you have a hammer?
I was hammering something when he attacked me.
I just had my regular ball-peened hammer ready to go. I'm not a part of the Hells Angels.
I just like the idea that you're like selling weed or whatever, and you have like a fucking hammer tucked away in your pocket for self-defense. Here, man, in case shit goes crazy, give him a hammer.
Thanks.
In case shit goes south at the drug deal, here's
Will
a
I have
fucking
to do some
hammer.
roofing? What? Oh, he meant
it's
for
like
self-defense.
it's like The Godfather. It's like, hey, you're gonna go into the bathroom and the weapon's gonna be there. So fucking hammer, Al Pacino, like, oh shit.
It's like a fucking stapler. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah, just kind of rolling
He's taking a long
pin like an
time in
old
that
cartoon.
bathroom.
The weapon will be waiting for you behind the men's room bathroom stall. You go back there. It's just like a fucking rusty old hammer. It's not even a new one, you know? It's like, what the fuck? It's got a
Like,
shitty
it's not even
wooden handle.
And it's like clearly about to fall off. The head is about to fall off.
Some people might just want to top it off with cheese.
Yep, you're talking the chili sandwich with cheese.
Yes!
Start by making a chili sandwich. Mustard.
But what if I
onion.
don't want it with onions or mustard? What
Please
do I
tell-
do? What do I possibly do? Tell me, Skyline.
Please, I need it visually explained to me in the form of VHS video.
Oh
Please!
my God, what do I do? Please.
Then gently press a small amount of cheese.
Now
About
this is
60
smart.
strands in
The
bottom
cheese
of the
under
bun.
the chili. This is the
Besides
way to
tasting
go.
great, This also
actually,
keeps the
we
chili
learned
from soaking
something
through the
new.
bun. Watch.
Right, exactly. It keeps the chili from soaking into the bun and turning the bun all mushy. It also melts the cheese and turns it all ooey gooey and stretchy.
As again. Mustard.
One more time in case you missed it.
Onions.
And cheese?
Cheese.
Ah, thank God.
Thank Christ.
Gently press. Pretty cool, huh?
I guess.
It is pretty cool. This is the coolest thing I've seen all day.
Place the buns on the rack and hold the rack
too.
above the chili crock. Stirring. We know you got that part by now.
Sadly, me
Put the
too.
partial ladle of chili and pour into the bun. Again, fill as much as you can without overflowing. Pinch if needed.
Mustard on chili. PVS, yes, this is how it works. You put the
add the
Coney
cheese.
Island style. Chili and onions. More cheese. Whoa, now we're cooking with gas. I didn't even think of that. The idea you got a little bit of melted cheese under the chili to keep it from sopping up the bread, but topping it with an enormous amount of cheese on top as well. You fucking mad genius. Boosh wept. Where is Boosh? Why not add mayo, you Philistine? Peter Venkman fan site, you're going to hate this, but yes, I was just talking about how sometimes when I make a Texas-style chili dog, it's mayonnaise on the bun, hot dog, a little bit of ketchup, a little bit of mustard, a little bit of hot sauce, cheese on top of that, chili on top of the cheese, onions, red onions, and then maybe some pickled peppers. Sorry. Just the way I make it. PV, are you gay? Just fuck you, bro. She's a woman. Okay, she's a beautiful woman of color. So show some respect, Raul Julia. Or don't, whatever. Yeah,
Chili
vomit
sandwich
emoji.
with cheese.
Calm
Just
down.
what the chili and cheese lover craves.
You know, it seems like there are lots of Coney varieties at Skyline.
That's
Not
because
really.
Our customers
Adam
have
Grace,
their
let's pour
own
the chili
favorites
down her
for the
back
year.
and skip dinner
And yes is the
altogether.
answer to any request.
Like, what about our customers that want their
You hear that? The answer to any request is yes. So if I want my hot dog blended up and served in a 24-ounce cup, you're going to do
for
it.
years?
And yes is the answer to any request.
Like, what about
Can I
our
put it down
customers
your
that
butt
want
crack?
their sandwiches
Yeah.
without mustard and
Yes.
onions?
Can I eat it out of your navel?
Here's a chili sandwich
Yes.
with cheese plain. Start with the bun.
Why do they keep doing this
Skip
to
the
Dave?
mustard and onions. Just add the cheese. And the chili. Pinch. And top it off with cheese.
Molly says, Enzo, we women can be a little gay too. Or so I hear. Tee-hee. Whatever the fuck.
So
that
can you or
emoji
not?
is.
I need a straight answer from you.
Sonic will do that for you.
Chili sandwich with cheese plain. A mouthful without the mustard or onions.
I have not wanted
Lots of
chili
kids
dog
and
so
some
much
adults order just
in my
plain wieners
entire
on
fucking
buns.
life.
This is how to make the wiener bun.
The
It's
wiener
a matter
bun.
of simple assembly. For
You mean a
single
fucking
wiener
hot
bun,
dog?
Let me guess. Yeah, a hot dog. Fucking-
You fucks.
I'm just picturing us as actual employees in a room watching this video. Like, fucking violently
Hang on.
reacting.
Just after hearing that. No, I'm out. Fuck that.
Fuck you. You mean a fucking hot dog?
It's a bun
fucking
and one
hot
wiener. For a wiener bun, it's a bun and two wieners.
Oh, there we go. This is what I was talking about earlier. A double wiener. I want a double
bun,
wiener
a
chili
kid's
cheese
favorite.
coney. That's what I want.
Then again, some folks might want to dress.
Can I get some ketchup on my? Get the fuck out. Do you have any ketchup here at all? No. I know some
What,
people are
there's-
like that.
There's ketchup. Oh, you said ketchup. I thought you said
Yeah. Ketchup. Now I know some people are like ketchup doesn't belong on a hot dog.
What?
And sometimes that's true, but
Listen, I don't like it on my hot dogs, but like I'd never
Yeah.
take it away from any other freestanding American.
Right, exactly. Just like the pineapple on pizza. Look, I'm sorry that I have matured taste buds to where I don't eat like a second grader. Okay? If you put ketchup on my fucking hot dog, I'm not gonna send it back. Ketchup is essential. Ooh. Now who's being controversial? Some people would find that comment sacrilegious, Peter Venkman. So just be aware, like when you knock mustard on chili, just understand that mustard and chili and onions seems to be the standard. No ketchup unless you're 6 years old. Fuck that. See, we have tribal warfare breaking out in the chat again. Those people are called communists, says Raul Julia.
Set up with a little cheese. Will we do that?
Yes, absolutely.
No, I mean yes.
The wiener bun with cheese is the wiener bun topped off
Damn
with
it.
a small
Wiener
portion
bun.
of cheddar cheese.
This is getting a
No.
little repetitive. I'm
Just
sorry.
What my little brother likes.
Sometimes customers want a little more, or
Heavy
a little
onions,
less
heavy
of this or
mustard.
that. For them, heavy or light will make it just right.
Take us through the heavies, Matt.
For heavy mustard,
My
add
God.
1.5 times the normal amount. Roll the mustard stick so it leaves a wide stripe along.
Honestly, this is kind of where I would be. This is what I'm talking about when I say more mustard to onion ratio.
Along the length of the wiener. For heavy onion, add 1.5 rounded spoonfuls of onion to
Oh,
the product.
God.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, so much onion.
And for light, just use half the regular.
Wiener buns, wiener buns, wiener buns, wiener buns, wiener buns all the time. I'm not going to lie, this has never been more fucking appropriate than right now.
You know what I kind of want right now? A hot dog.
Dill relish is good. Sweet relish is also interesting, but I rarely use it. I'm one of those guys where I have like fucking 5 types of pickles and like 4 types of mustard in my fridge at all times. Variety. It's the spice of life. This is another new video that I don't play enough. I need to start playing it more often. Love it. Enzo is coming harder to this than a Jew eating peanut butter. What? Than that Jew eating peanut butter. Gal Gadot. It's fun to describe Wonder Woman as that Jew.
It's pretty good.
How do I know which size plate to put
What's
the toes
next?
on?
An A1 sandwich?
I'll show you. For 1 coney, use a single plate. For 2 conies, use a round plate.
For 3
For 3,
conies.
use a regular weigh plate.
And what's that
And
big plate
4?
for?
Place on a large weigh plate.
But what if
Remember,
there are 6?
Position, lift, and pull. They'll land perfectly in place. There's
So what do we do with to-go orders? Like, are we going to learn about how to wrap and bag these hot dogs?
also a method to
Well,
placing them on a tray.
They started out by
We
showing
place
us where the
conies on a
to-go things
tray
were.
so that a quick shake of the head by the server will alert them to which products have mustard and onion, and which don't. Look at this tray. See the 4 cheese conies
Yeah, that's another reason why you put the cheese on the bottom, right? Because you can tell what's on a hot dog just from looking at it if the cheese is under the chili, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything's covered under fucking a mountain of cheese, so I have no idea what's on these hot dogs. As far as I know, these are just...
And so is a chili dog size queen. Ooh.
Use a round plate because most places don't have square ones.
How do you get a square balloon?
Shake
Low
your
square
head in the
breasts?
direction that the
I have some square plates. They're the fancy plates. Those are the fancy guest plates.
buns are pointing. Left to right? These conies are saying either no mustard or no onion. Now, shake your head in the direction the buns of the other products are pointing.
Literally, like the way they're pointing is like a code of some kind that I have to decipher.
Oh, actually,
Up
that's
and down?
that's
Yes,
actually pretty.
these conies
simple
have
and
mustard
smart.
and onion. Conies
There are
are
cars
a
on
great
the
product
Safeway!
for our customers on the go.
Skyline!
For them, we
What's the
package in
name of
coney
this
boxes.
establishment again?
Place 1 in a single coney box, and 2
There
in a
we
2
go.
coney box. They need to be positioned to run lengthwise with the tab. This leaves extra room so the cheese doesn't hang out of the box.
Yay.
Box 3 and 4 conies
Whoa.
use the same size container. 3 go front to back, and 4 go side to side.
Ah.
This placement is important because it
Is
keeps our
this-
customers' food
this
from
is a
rolling around
CIA
in the
training
box.
manual.
Genius. Yes. This is how they get you. Don't point wieners
These are
at
all
me.
code phrases.
The 5/6 container is used for boxing. You got it. 5 or 6 conies. If you're boxing 5, pick up one of the conies and place at an angle as shown. Or for 6, pick up and place 2 conies at an angle. Then slide the other 4 into the container.
Just fucking shove it in there and give
Okay.
it. It's
How
fucking
about a
slop
refresher
anyway.
before you head to the steam table? Name these products.
Uh,
A wiener on a bun with chili is called.
What did he say? Sorry.
Name these products.
All right.
a wiener on a bun with chili is called?
Chili dog.
Chili dog.
The answer is chili wiener.
Chili wieners.
Fuck.
A bun, wiener, mustard, chili, and onion is
Chili coney.
Coney.
a coney. A cheese coney without the wiener is
Chili cheese
a chili
sandwich.
sandwich with cheese.
With cheese.
Fuck.
A wiener on a bun is
A hot dog.
A
Single
single
wiener
wiener
bun.
Suck my
and
ass.
finally, a cheese coney without mustard or onion is called a chili wiener with cheese.
Depressing.
Woo!
Suck
If
my
you got
ass.
all those, consider yourself near genius. If you didn't,
That chili
don't
is just
worry.
gravy.
With
Piss
a little
off.
practice, you'll be up to speed in no time.
So now you've seen and hopefully tasted the perfect coney. Found
I
only at
haven't.
Skyline.
Sea-brew.
Soon you'll be making some of
Send
the
me some
email us
Skyline
some
chili.
a year. But it'll take practice and pride to get that great Skyline taste in every bite and every coney.
Oh, they got the Cincinnati noodles.
Take practice and pride to get
Oh
that
my
great
God!
Skyline
So it's like spaghetti covered with hot dog chili. That's
taste in
crazy. to
every
me.
bite. And
That's like I gotta try that because
Have you
that
never
sounds
had
so.
that?
No, it's like fucking alien out here.
every coney. But you can do it because you care
I mean,
enough
I've
to
had
make
bolognese sauce. You know, like a meat tomato sauce on spaghetti. I've never like
Just had chili
like-
on spaghetti. It's pretty good.
Yeah, of course. It sounds. It's one of those things where it's like I don't see why it wouldn't be good.
a difference. Have fun making the perfect coney.
Thank you to Kathy McMillan
Hang on,
and the crew.
hang on,
from Fairborn Sky.
hang on. This song in the background, it's "I Feel Nice" instead of "I Feel Good."
No, that's the verse. I feel nice like sugar and spice. Yeah, it's the verse.
Oh, okay. It's just a cover band then.
I feel good. You knew that I would.
No, honey, we can't. Money is so tight right now. My cooking videos are going to change our lives. Hey, you do not take away the kids from me. Subscribe for more.
Shooting the fire.
That's good. All right, the following is a parody. Now I feel like this is gonna feature some of the stuff from the other video we haven't seen yet.
Probably.
Let's see here.
And now for our feature
Yay!
presentation.
Oh, that's some nostalgia. That fucking music sting.
Hi,
Hello, I'm Matt.
and I'm Angela.
And I'm Matt.
So you want to learn how to work?
Skyline's a place to work, right, Angela?
Not quite. Today we're going to show you the menu. A three-way is spaghetti, chili, and cheese.
Not a joke. How about the four-way?
I can't wait till we find out how to make spaghetti, chili, and cheese.
Spaghetti, chili, cheese, and onions.
Not a joke. How about the five-way?
Spaghetti, chili, cheese, onions, and beans.
Not a joke. How about the two-way?
Beans! Whoa, 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 whoa! They just blew my mind. The fact that they have beans here too. You can get a
fucking crazy,
chili
right?
wiener with beans. Where was the beans in the whole hot dog thing?
Skyline's got some explaining to do.
Spaghetti and chili.
That's a joke. How about the one-way?
It's just spaghetti on a plate.
That's a joke. How about the halfway?
It's just a plate.
How about the six-way?
Onions, cheese, chili, cheese, and ice.
And I'm Matt.
A Skyline
This is definitely some YouTube poop. Thank you.
chili three-way has spaghetti, but it's not spaghetti. It's not. It is, however.
This is Lisa.
And I'm Matt.
She sucks.
Yeah, what makes her so great? Anyway,
Right, Matt? Lisa can bust right off.
a lot of our customers.
What the fuck? Hell yeah. That was some pretty good. That was some pretty good clipping right there. One more time. Oh, whoops.
This is Lisa.
And I'm Matt.
She sucks.
Yeah, what makes her so great? Anyway,
Right, Matt? Lisa can bust right off.
a lot of our customers are on the run from Lisa. Here's Mary. She's just married. Where do you think she's headed?
She's heading to the place we all go after getting married. Look, she's bringing out a bucket of the customer's eyes.
Sick. Place your thumb on the hand.
That'll give you better control and make sure that all the hands are within their proper place on the arms.
Oh my god.
Undone.
Matt.
Now we're ready.
Let's watch this one more time.
Okay.
No, honey, we can't. Money is so tight right now. My cooking videos are going to change our lives. Hey, you do not take away the kids from me. Oh, the signal's gone. Subscribe for more.
All right.
Hi. So you want to learn how to work the steam
Here
table.
it is.
I'm Angela.
There it
I'm
is.
Matt.
And today we're going to show you
Spaghetti.
the many ways
Spaghetti.
to Skyline Chili.
Skyline's a great place to work. Right, Angela?
Yeah, once you know your way around.
Angela.
Skyline sells over 8
Wait,
You
what?
catty bitch.
Wow, it sounds like we ought to get started showing you the Skyline way.
I'm not gonna lie. I've never been to Skyline Chili, but I would
Skyline
rock.
sells
I would
over
rock
8
this
million
shirt.
ways a year.
Wow, it sounds like we ought to get started showing
I would totally rock a Skyline Chili shirt, just for shits and giggles.
the Skyline way.
I'm seeing a Skyline Chili logo, but it says Tales from the Dork Side on it in cursive font. That's what I'm seeing. I'm picturing it.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna make it. That'll be
yeah.
some good. We'll never do merch, but it'll be fun to think about it.
Here's Mary. She's just starting her shift. Where do you think she's headed?
Well, I know something about Mary. She's heading to the first place we all go after clocking in, the hand sink.
Before beginning any food preparation, employees must always wash and sanitize their hands. At Skyline, we're really committed to serving customers safe food.
Scrub your knuckles with a wire brush until they start bleeding.
Bacteria and germs on your hands can cause people
Clean.
to get
Never
sick.
clean.
So wash and sanitize. Just do it.
Look, it's
What?
almost Skyline time. Let's see what Mary's doing
Just
to make
do
sure
it.
the rush goes smoothly. First things first.
You've been sent a cease and desist order from Nike. They have way more money than you. Wait. Does the spaghetti go on after the onions? That's what I need to find out. I need to find out. She's headed to depression. Something about Mary. Yeah, I know something about Mary. She's going to wash her hands.
She's bringing
Who
out
dies
a
at the
bucket of
Crossway?
fresh
We all do.
sanitizer water and clean towels. Since we make the food right before the customer's eyes, we need to keep the area clean
Right
and
before
sanitized.
their eyes.
Next, she stocks clean dishes on
like
both
a-
sides of the table.
It's like a
and makes
hibachi
sure carryout containers
chili
are
dog
within
place.
arm's reach.
They grill up hot dogs in front of you and fucking throw chili in your face and shit and make you catch it.
Then,
It
Mary
burns.
checks that all the food is ready and in its proper place on the table. Onions, cheese, chili, spaghetti, and beans should be stocked and ready for making ways. Be certain that you have the proper utensils in each product: an 8-ounce chili ladle, spaghetti forks, a bean spoon, a 6-ounce ladle, and iced tea spoons.
Wait,
and
whoa! Not an 8-ounce ladle like the Conies and the dogs. What is this madness?
Nope. Make sure you only use a bean spoon for the beans or you will be shot. Mary is a sturdy woman, stout and solid. Mary's making sourdough starter pretty much all the time. Jesus Christ.
Holy fuck!
During slow periods, cover the cheese, chili.
Good God. Surely I got a clip for something like that, right? This is what I'm saying. I need to get good at, like...
Do I wring so much content out of this fucking thing?
That's what I love about this. Is like, I feel like it doesn't really matter what we're watching. Really, it doesn't. Like if YouTube was like, "Hey, you can't fucking react to anything anymore," I feel like I would do all right. Just joking with the chat. But yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Run away. I'll just catch up with you later in your nightmare.
toss the ladles. Skyline Chili has a bucket hat. Fuck. That'd be cool if I wore bucket hats.
Crocs and spaghetti crocks with lids to maintain quality and temperature.
I mean,
We
I
don't
am a big fat guy who wears Hawaiian shirts. I might as well start wearing bucket hats to really complete the look, right? I have a cool like
I don't know what they got me so much.
Because bucket hats
cool
are
if I wore
funny.
bucket hats anyway.
because that would make them mushy.
Hey, it looks like we're about ready.
But don't forget about stocking backup products so that we don't have to leave the steam table area during the rush.
You think we'd do that before the shift
That would lead
started?
to some major stress.
Stock
The only thing that will make these Skyline videos better is if there was a song involved.
backup pans of cheese and onions in the nearest reach-in. And let's not forget about backup pans of spaghetti. Make sure they're 3/4 full and
sure you have
covered
lots of
before
spaghetti.
placing them in the reach-in closest to the steamer.
Damn.
And check that there is backup
Toast.
Check out Mary's junk in her trunk.
covered before placing them in the reach-in closest to the steamer.
Like, that's what I look like from behind.
And check that there is backup spaghetti in the steamer when you're expecting a rush. Just a few more
Always
things.
have backup spaghetti.
Since cheese tends to clump during
Mary-
storage.
Mary's built like a
fluff it when you bring it
linebacker.
to the steam table.
Yeah, where the
Speaking
fuck
of
is
cheese,
creamage?
Now that you've stopped,
Creamage, get in here.
Want to practice some Michael Jordans?
Practicing
What?
this technique and act.
Yeah, Raul Julia says there are two types of guy who wear Hawaiian shirts. Yeah, was it homosexuals and big fat party animals? And Bart doesn't look like a big fat party animal to me. I am a big fat party animal, so there you go.
Accuracy made Michael Jordan a legend. Practicing your
Girls in the
technique and
chat are
accuracy with
swooning.
cheese will make your product
Mary,
the
one?
skyline legend that it is.
Maybe.
If it worked for Michael
Now that I'm 40 and, it's a night at the bar and she's getting frisky. No, just
Jordan, it'll work for us. Practice makes perfect. And
What
now
does that have to do
for a
with Michael
recap.
Jordan?
To get ready for a rush, you need to bring sanitizer water, stock dishes, stock carryout containers, stock the steam table,
Whoa.
place utensils, cover product, place backup product, fluff cheese, and practice. Got it?
Fuck no,
Good.
I don't. I'm terrible.
And now for our feature presentation.
Oh, wait, so that was the coming.
Chili three-way.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And now for our feature presentation.
A Skyline Chili three-way has spaghetti, but it's not Italian.
So my question is, like, why doesn't the whole training video look like this with this professional film shoot and this actor, you know? Like, I don't know who this guy is, but I trust him implicitly with my chili noodles.
Chili
Look at
three-way
how
has
cloth
spaghetti,
his hair
but
is.
it's not Italian.
This
It has
Dutch
chili,
angles?
but it's not from Texas. It has cheese, but it's not Swiss. It is, however, served from China.
Skyline, Cincinnati style chili.
So here's how we make it taste so good. Matt?
What's the
The
difference
dining
between
orders
hell
pull
and
a reg-
Cincinnati?
I love
In
how we're getting
Cincinnati,
no
they put
less.
chili on
I love how we're getting no information about how to make the actual chili. Like, what is in the chili?
It's a
Like,
trade
you know,
secret. It's
nothing
also wolf red
tastes-
chili.
Yeah, nothing tastes like a Skyline diarrhea bowl.
Circular way plate and hold it firmly as shown. Pick up the spaghetti fork so it lies across the fingers of your open hand. Place your thumb on the handle near
You
the
gotta
prong.
teach me how to hold
That'll
a fork.
give you better control when you portion the spaghetti.
Using the fork, pull the hottest spaghetti from the underside of the product. Lift the spaghetti above the crock and position the plate under the spaghetti as shown.
Notice, as I make my products, that I always keep my plate over the crock
That's
of the
not
product
you.
that I'm portioning.
Now, lower the fork to the center of the plate. Then, press firmly against the bottom of the plate and wiggle as you pull the fork straight off the edge of the
Angela,
plate.
you fucking lying
Use the back of the
bitch.
fork to spread the spaghetti.
It's clearly
So that
Dave.
it's full and level to the rim of the plate. And
God.
to scrape off any spaghetti hanging over the edge.
Hangers gotta go if you want it to look neat.
If you find yourself a little short on the spag,
It's a spaghetti
add some
fork,
additional
Molly.
strands to
The
fill
fuck
in
did
the
he
bare
just
spots.
say?
Now we're ready.
What the fuck did he
Hangers
say?
gotta go if you want it to look neat.
If you find yourself a little short on the spag, add some additional
Oh,
strands
you can
to
say
fill
that
in
on
the bare
television.
spots.
Why, dude? I'm gonna start calling it spag. Get me some spag, bro. What should we eat for dinner? Let's eat some spag.
There's got to be a better way to abbreviate spaghetti.
Getty?
Now we're ready for some of that incredible Skyline chili.
Hold the 6-ounce
Quiet, I'm
chili
learning
ladle down
here.
the handle like you hold a pencil. Not too far down or it gets real
I don't hold
hot.
a pencil like that.
Stir the product in a circular motion, bottom to top. Position the plate above the crock. And lift
Call it spag, boy. Spag bowl?
God damn it. Here. Grabbing my was it trick or treat pencil. I'm gonna show you. This is how I hold a pencil. Is this right? Am I holding it right?
That looks right to me. It's about how I hold mine.
I'm writing. Like I was saying earlier, like I knew a kid that wrote like this and shit. Like you fucking mongoloid.
I feel like I saw an old man write like that once, and it was like
maybe you
ugh.
do the 2-fingered thing where you put it behind the middle finger. That'd be interesting. But no, it's right. Anyway, spag boy.
a full ladle over the top of the plate. Dropping your wrist, ladle the chili down and away from you over the spaghetti.
I'm just picturing someone like thinking about it too much, like and just spilling chili all over themselves. Damn it!
like an infomercial.
Yeah. Like just put the fucking spaghetti on the plate and put chili on top of the spaghetti. It's not rocket science. Do I have to show you literally how to hold a ladle and pour things? If the training needs to start from that kind of ground up level, maybe you shouldn't be working here. I don't see you making it to manager anytime soon. Let me put it that way. I don't see you working your way up the upper echelon of Skyline Chili.
Drop your
spreads.
wrist like you were arpeggiating using
use it to touch up
the
bare
bow
spaghetti
of
spots.
a violin.
We call that the drop wrist method.
I had to learn how to
what?
play the violin. I had to take 6 months of lessons in violin just so I could learn how to serve chili to people. It was
No,
grueling.
that's a viola stance.
You fucking idiot. You're fired. Yeah,
we pros
Roger, I'm the same. I've
slinging
never had
chili.
I've never had
finished,
spaghetti with
the
chili.
should cover
Now,
all
here's a
spaghetti
fun
noodles
story.
except a thin edge at the rim. Now,
One time, this is a very funny story, actually. One time, my buddy John, I was at his apartment, and we were tripping on acid. And it was in the middle of the night, and we started getting, like, hungry. And we were fucking 19, 20-year-old. And there was a grocery store nearby, but it was closed. And we were fucked up. We'd been drinking, and we're tripping, and we didn't want to drive anywhere. And we're like, well, we could make some food. And we realized he had some noodles, and he didn't have tomato sauce, but he had manwich sauce. And we didn't have any beef or anything. So we're reading the ingredients of the manwich can, and we're like, dude, tomatoes, pepper, bell peppers, onion. It's basically tomato sauce. So we made mangetti, which was a big bunch of, boiled spaghetti noodles topped with hot manwich sauce.
On the mangetti.
Yeah, topped with hot manwich sauce. And it was one of those things where we're tripping balls and we eat one bite. We're like, it's pretty good. And we eat a second bite and we're like, it's all right. And then the third bite, we were like, no, it's not very good. Manwich sauce. Yeah, I guess the beef is kind of like the crucial ingredient for manwich sauce. Did I wet his noodle, Enzo? No, I didn't. We did make a huge batch of mangetti and ate like 3 bites of it and called that a night. That was terrible. You would, wouldn't I? Manwich is actually okay. Yeah, no, manwich is great with like beef. Sloppy Joe sandwiches, right? But just taking straight manwich sauce and eating it with noodles, it leaves something to be desired. And that something is a lot of beef. I have a feeling if we had made mangetti with beef, we would have realized, oh, we were making Skyline chili noodles and didn't even realize it. Yeah. It's better than not coming down. Let's see here. Looks like mud pies and cakes we'd make as kids. Yummy.
place the plate up against the cheese pan and gently fluff the cheese. Using both hands, pick up an oval mound of cheese.
And
Oval
don't squeeze
mound.
the cheese.
Not
Now
a
for the
circular
finale.
mound.
Carefully
God
place
help
the
you if it's
cheese
a
oval
rectangle.
on the product so it forms a dome, while leaving a
dome
thin
of
edge of
cheese.
spaghetti and chili showing. Place the product directly.
All right, I'm not going to lie. If I'm going to Skyline Chili, this is probably what I'm ordering. The giant fucking bowl of noodles with a heaping pile of cheese seems to work better with this because I can mix it all up with a fork. I can get it all gooey, This works better. This works better for me. no mustard and onions on this though, right? Like I don't. It's funny because the idea of a hot dog with chili and cheese, mustard and onions are obvious, but the idea that noodles and chili and cheese, putting mustard and onions on that makes me upset. Why is that? Like, surely there should be hardly like minimal difference, right? But I don't know. I don't know. What is it? Is it in my head, Dudicus?
I need a repeat.
Are you thinking like with this bowl of chili and cheese and noodles, what are your thoughts about putting onions and mustard on this? Why does that
Onions
seem
and
weird?
mustard?
Yeah. Like it
don't-
shouldn't seem weird because it works on the hot dog,
The
obviously.
onions seem fine, but it's the mustard there. I'm like, that seems incorrect. Would it make the noodles just taste weird? Is my assumption, but I don't know.
I don't know.
Perhaps
there
we
any
require
way-
an ego death before we can accept that into our hearts.
Yeah. Is there any way I can get some hot dogs on top of this noodle plate thing?
Just sitting there at the booth. May I get some hot dogs on top of it?
Can I get
like
two
hands,
hot dog?
like
Can I get
hands
two
doing
hot dog?
the
Yeah.
the Xavier pose.
Yes. Yeah. Like it's just like
Excellent.
I love this, but is there any way? And if it's not allowed, it's perfectly fine. But is there any way I can get two warm hot dogs served on the side? But would be better.
Do
is
you
if
mean
I can get
wieners,
those-
sir?
Oh, forgive me. Yes, of course. Two wieners. But it would be even better if I can get those two wieners served on top of the chili noodles. And I don't know if this is too much, but perhaps if you could slice the wieners in little half-inch medallions and pepper them on top of the chili noodle cheese. Is that possible? Yes, sir, because here at Cincinnati Chili, yes to all customer requests. I see. Excellent. Excellent.
Would you mind if I took an Epideca in your bathroom?
Would you mind? By the way, I should tell you, I did cause quite an accident in the bathroom, and there's shit water overflowing everywhere. Perhaps after you make my hot dogs, of course. My hot dog noodles, you can relieve the toilet situation. I'll be right on that, sir.
Onto a serving tray for immediate delivery to the guest.
Medallions
I can
of
see it has
wiener.
3 layers.
Well, after all, it is a three-way.
Put whatever secretions you want.
Remember the keys to making a perfect 3-way. Use
Pino
the
doesn't
hottest
know what an
spaghetti.
Epideca is. Yeah, I was there for that. I was baffled by that.
Remember the keys to making a perfect 3-way.
Remember the keys to making a perfect 3-way. Lots of good music, smiling, don't talk about death, have have plenty of liquor flowing.
God, I'm fucking
Use
crying.
the hottest spaghetti. Spread the spaghetti to rim level.
Did you see you're
and
crying?
I'm fucking crying.
I'm sorry. Don't cry.
edge to
Tears of
edge.
joy.
Always stir the chili.
It's like when I watched Secret of Rowan Inish. You guys, I was a fat grown man watching a movie about seals and a little girl in Ireland, oh, it's so beautiful. You guys need to check that movie out. It was good. Secret of Rowan Inish. I hadn't had my cockles of my heart warmed like that in a long time. So yeah. Can't recommend Secret of Rowan Inish enough. It was a great movie about women that turn into seals and men fucking those women.
Women who turn into seals and the men who fuck them.
That's the long short of it. Food is looking kind of British. Why does it look so great? This is what I was saying, Molly. This is why the mustard and onions are important on top. Same thing with the cheese. All that bright orange in color.
Because photography
full
makes
ladle
real
down
food
to
look
the la-
terrible.
Dude, honestly, as a simple aesthetic thing, I mean, obviously white plates are universal because they represent, you can see how clean they are. But like if these plates were like red or black even, I don't know. I
They're
feel like
making it for Little Platoon.
yeah. Yeah. I heard Irish cockles and fucking seals and came running, common people. Have you seen
welcome.
Have you seen The Secret of Rowan Inish?
Have
I
you seen The
watched-
Secrets of Skyline Chili?
That too, but common people, I watched that movie last night And I know Adam and Molly, I don't think they were here earlier when I was gushing over that movie. But yes, I watched The Secrets of Rowan Inish, and I had seen it when I was a little boy. And I didn't remember much about it, except it was about silkies. And what a charming, whimsical, feel-good movie. I fucking loved it. So, first time hearing of it. Definitely check it out. It made me cry happy tears like a giddy little bitch. Call back to earlier. Not sure if you were here. Groovy Psycho says, it's spelt Dre. Why does the food look so Dre? We were talking about how you spell gray, Grey or Gray, and Groovy was like, I spell it Jrey, like Jif. That was funny. And it was funny again.
Last drop. And top.
What's funny is I have like 10 more of these training videos lined up, and we've only gotten through like 2 or 3 of them.
But with a dome of fluffed cheddar cheese.
They're not all for
Distinct
Cincinnati
layers of
Skyline
great
chili.
taste.
They're
What about our customers
for all
with
over the
smaller
place.
appetites? How about a small three-way?
Yeah, same great
Yes!
taste.
How about
Dude,
a small little three-way?
How about a small little three-way? We got the next video I'm very excited for. The next video is about loss prevention. So, all right,
3
let's hear that
distinct layers
soundbite.
of great taste.
What about our customers with smaller appetites? How about a small three-way?
Dude, that out of context is shocking.
And
How about a
top it
small
with a
three-way?
dome of fluffed cheddar cheese.
All right, hang on.
Dome.
Here we go. This is right out of here, out of context.
3 distinct layers of great taste.
What about our customers with smaller appetites? How about a small three-way?
Yeah, love it. Is that from a recent email? Small little three-way? I'll let myself out.
Yeah, same great taste, less filling. The small 3-way is made the same as the regular way. The key difference is that we use half as much. Now,
Liquor.
as Angela makes a small...
Can I get 2 small 3-ways? Excuse me?
Sir, that'll cost you like more than just getting a regular 3-way.
I don't care. All right. Whatever.
Okay.
3-way, see if you...
No, but it'd be funnier if it actually cost less that way, so more people ordered it. Like it was a hack, you know? I'll have the 2 small 3-ways. It's like, God damn it. Got to fix that. Common People says, if I had $1 for every time I heard, and what about a small 3-way for the kids?
and point out what makes her technique so great.
You'd have
Okay,
$0,
Angela,
I'd
take it
hope.
away.
I'd hope. Now, that is what this video has been missing this whole time, is drum and bass trance music for the noodles.
Okay, Angela, take it away.
Like I'm fucking dodging lasers in a heist.
And
I'm
just
fighting.
something about the arrow pointing and describing
Yes.
what's happening.
This out
Put
of
a red circle
this,
around.
Okay, Angela, take it away.
This is the clip so far. This is firm hold. Great
forward
position.
Lift, lower,
wiggle, wiggle and
pull. It's my sex move, the wiggle and pull.
And level.
SSX tricky music, it sure is.
Oh, now we got like the chill out.
Holy shit, it's just
drum
another
and bass.
SSX tricky soundtrack.
Scrape for hangers.
This is the JOI video. Stir the chili, damn it.
Drop wrists.
360 with an experimental.
Touch up. Every last drop.
Welcome to Garibaldi.
Great coverage.
Player 1.
Look. Small
You're
waist
ahead
to
of the
ladder.
pack.
Place against the cheese pan and fluff. This is the
Bronze
best part of the
those
video.
bums.
Lift. Cheese.
Sticking it sweet.
Yeah, put a club light filter over this. Absolutely. I'm gonna clip this shit for sure. This is gonna be up there with like hot drinks and cold drinks. Fucking chili cheese dome. That's gonna be the next chili rave dome. Cheese rave dome.
The fucking SSX tricky quotes go so well with it.
And away it goes. So,
And
put it in Grow Wheel.
away it goes.
Well, that small three-way certainly wouldn't be enough for you.
you bet, Angela. I always eat the large.
That chili is what
Really, Matt? It's not a lot.
That chili is what liquid ass is made of.
Well, that small three-way certainly wouldn't be enough for you.
You bet, Angela. I always eat the large. Why don't you show us your style?
Really, Matt? It's not
I
a lot
always
different.
eat the large.
Just a bigger portion on a bigger plate. Watch. I'll show you the difference.
Techno music.
I use a large
No.
wave plate
No.
and spread the spaghetti slightly above the rim's edge. Take a closer look. Then, top it with an 8-ounce ladle of chili. I go for full
Wait, but you said
coverage
there was only a
with the
6
dried
ounce in
wrist
there.
cup
How do you get an 8
and
ounce
use
ladle in
what's
there?
left over for touch-ups. And then, I cover it with a larger oval of cheese.
So,
it's on
huge
its way
bowl of
to
cheese.
large three-way.
Don't eat the plate. Don't eat the plate.
Let's look at some other ways our customers eat their chili.
There's a
How
Langolier
about
in the kitchen.
four-way? It's a three-way.
Groovy didn't even
with
realize
the
they ate
addition
hot
of
dogs.
diced
See, I didn't
onions
realize they did
or red
noodles.
beans.
Like, that's what's crazy to me.
Notice we put the beans on the spaghetti,
Don't ask questions.
then add the chili. Be careful not to drag the ladle, or you'll lose your beans. Here's how we add
Fuck
the
you!
onions.
Sorry.
Hold the onion spoon with your thumb on the handle near the bottom. For a small four-way onion, dump 1 heaping spoonful
Here
on
we
the
go.
chili.
Onions
For
and
a regular
beans.
four-way, dump 2 heaping spoonfuls, 1 at each end. And
spoonfuls.
for a large four-way,
3?
dump 3 heaping spoonfuls.
10,
Holy
not 3.
fuck.
10 deep. Just picturing a pile of onions the size of that pile of cheese.
I'm just imagining putting a whole raw onion on top. There you go.
You're
It's
not
a
my real
four-way large.
manager.
1 at each end and 1 in the middle.
You're
Spread
not
the
my real
onions
manager.
evenly over the chili using the back side of the spoon. This ensures that the customer gets the full flavor of the four-way onion in every bite.
Here's what I want. I want the cheese, the big mountain of cheese on the plate first. Top it with onions and mustard. Then chili on top of that. Then a huge mountain of noodles on top of that. So upside down. This really is the worst, says Miss Sparkles.
Sorry,
I'm
I
glad
just
you
imagine
agree.
You ordering it that way. That's what I want.
Finish
Okay.
by topping off with the ovals of cheddar cheese.
Now,
Ovals.
here's the scoop on how we add the
DVDA.
beans. Start with a plate of spaghetti and add as follows. Hold the bean spoon slightly down the handle.
Look at that little baby
When
plate.
adding beans, always
Oh,
lift
we got
them from
slow
the top
motion
and shake
bean
the spoon
footage.
up and down to drain off the water.
Roll that beautiful
For a small
bean
four-way
footage.
bean, use half a spoonful.
footage.
For a regular,
Max Headroom
use
says,
around a
geez, I can't
spoonful.
even listen to the show in
Notice
peace and
how the
quiet.
beans are dumped in a sweeping motion away from you, and how the back of your spoon is used to spread them evenly for taste in every bite. For a large,
Every bite.
use a heaping spoon. Then finish topping with chili and cheese.
We're going viral.
What about our customers that like both bean and onion?
If they want it with the works, we make our five-way. A five-way is made just like
I want the
four-way
one where a
bean.
man has sex with me with cheese.
Bean, chili. Then we add onions using the 1, 2, 3 portioning method, and top it off with a mound of cheddar cheese. As always, place a finished product on a serving
The
tray
bowl of
for
beans looks like a
immediate
calm
delivery
lake
to the
before an
customer.
alligator
The
attack.
flat way. We top it all the way.
Let's see how much you learned.
I escaped Ohio twice, is that a grade?
Order
This whole
for
state is
four-way.
like this.
Would you top it with
Can we
A,
hurry up and get to ketchup
bean,
vampires
or
already?
B, onion?
Maybe next
If
time.
you said onion, you were right. We always assume a four-way is topped with onion unless the server calls or the screen says bean. A small way contains what portion of a regular way? A, half the amount. B, 3/4 of the amount.
Half.
The correct answer is A. A small way
Did I
contains
conk out?
half the amount of each ingredient
I don't
in a
know, did
regular
you?
way. So
Everything
1,
went
2, 3
everything
portion.
fucked up for a second, but I think we're good now.
Oh, I thought you meant did you pass out? Like
No.
like last thing I remember was you were laughing at what were you laughing at?
It was, can I have the sex with men with cheese?
Yeah.
please?
Yes. You just
Oh,
blacked
yeah.
out for a minute. Where am I? Well, what year is it? Did I
No,
conk
it was
out?
just-
Method relates to A, how you put finished product on a tray. B, how you portion beans for small, regular,
No,
and
how you
large
portion
ways. C, how you portion onions for
Onions.
small, regular, and large ways.
onions, bro.
And the right answer is C. Remembering how to portion onions is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Top me off, Skyline
One
Daddy.
heaping spoonful for a small, 2 for a regular, and 3 for a large. Now for the final question. When portioning spaghetti, you should use the hottest spaghetti and spread it on the plate. A, edge to edge.
Edging is the answer.
B, rim to rim. C, level. Gotcha. The answer is A, B, and C.
No!
You fuck.
Oh. All right, moving on. This is from Montgomery Ward Loss Prevention Training. So how to prevent people from stealing at your clothing store. We're doing a hard pivot out of food.
Okay, Karen, I'll be there to assist.
All right, this music right out the gate. What the fuck?
Okay, Karen, I'll be there to assist.
Excuse me, sir. I'm with Montgomery Ward Loss Prevention and Safety. I'd like to determine...
You're
the
under
ownership
arrest.
Yeah, here's what happens in reality.
Excuse me, sir. I'm with Montgomery Ward Loss Prevention and...
Right around here, you've been punched in the face by this man. Like, you've been decked, like, right in the jaw. That's what's happened already. Also,
excuse me.
Can't help but notice the demographic of this supposed shoplifter in the training video.
Excuse me, sir. I'm with Montgomery Ward Loss Prevention and Safety. I'd like to determine the ownership of that cordless phone you have.
I didn't take anything.
I saw you...
I didn't take anything.
I didn't take anything, bitch.
Sir,
the alarms are going off. It wasn't me. All right, I don't fucking know what the fuck this is. Let me out.
We have video evidence. I'll fucking kill you.
You fucking say one more word to me, bitch. I will meet you. I will send you to your maker.
We also have you on videotape.
That's him, right over there.
There are a lot of witnesses here. Don't make this worse than it is. Please come with me to the office.
He just starts stabbing her wildly in the chest and abdomen, you know? What
This
the
man
fuck?
does not look well. We should not be confronting him like this. We should have just called the police.
I'd like to determine the ownership. Who the fuck talks like that? Oh, this chick.
Just hard cut to the GTA 5 busted.
Peter Venkman spoken like a true shoplifter. It dropped into my pocket by accident. I'm going to use that as excuse. Must have fallen in my pocket by accident, by mistake.
You know, I paid for this. It's a present for my daughter. She's out in the car. I was just hiding from
Is that
her
why you
so
had it
she
under your
wouldn't see
fat folds?
Let's all work together and bust shoplifters. Holding it for one of your employees.
Hey, Jeff. Andy, heard you and Karen caught another shoplifter?
You know, Jeff, shoplifters cost Montgomery Ward millions of dollars each year.
Yeah.
But loss prevention and safety specialists do a lot more than catch shoplifters. We're also responsible for the safety of our customers and associates and for inventory. And
That black man should have been her role. Also, Adam says, loss prevention is a lost art in the 21st century. I agree. Never toss your receipts, says Peter Venkman. That's choice for an outfit. Are you talking about fat guy with the suspenders? Yeah. It's because he's so fat, like belts cost more money for him. So this is why super fat dudes usually use suspenders, because, you know, you have to start spending extra money on all the, like, it takes a whole cow to make the leather belt. You know, you're really fat when you take off a belt. When a man takes off a belt, it should be arm goes out, belt is off. You're really fat when the belt comes out and then you have to do another one, and maybe even another one when you have to like keep pulling it out like a fucking, like a circus clown rope, you know? Like that determines how fat you are. Like how many pulls you have to do. Like 1 is normal. 2, you're fat. 3, you are a fucking 600-pound man, you know? So his pants can't be trusted at this stage. Yeah. Suspenders and a belt. Double protection. Leather prices, man. I know, exactly. He is a big, tall one. Yeah, he's not just fat. He's also tall. He's probably dead. Let's be real. This man, this actor, he's probably no longer among the living. I'd be shocked if he was. God bless him if so. God bless him if not. Could he chain two belts together? Would that be a style foul? Just roping two whole belt, like fusing two belts together somehow. I don't see why not. I like suspenders, to be honest. I think it's cute. Yeah, suspenders look good on like a fit man, you know, because they like accentuate your pecs, and also it's always cool when like, what was it like? What's it called? Like the gun holster, you know, that's always such a great look on any guy. Like the shirt and tie with the gun holster over it, you know, that's such a great look. This is how you do, like, you eat your suspenders cake. You have your gun holster cake and you eat your suspenders cake too. I don't know what metaphor I'm thinking of here. He had a heart attack 5 minutes later.
And relax. Don't be so serious. I was just kidding.
Speaking of
he's
guy
right.
eating cake.
I am serious about my job because it's my responsibility to protect the assets of Montgomery Ward, our merchandise,
I
our
put him on the
cash,
Montgomery
and most
Ward
importantly,
mailing list.
our associates and customers.
It's funny because it took me a while to figure out who was the customer and who was the employee here. The guy in the suit is the employee. Okay.
Protecting our assets is a big job. It's so big that we need the help of everyone here at Montgomery Ward.
Miss Sparkle says, I have a
me.
fetish. Miss Sparkle says, I have a fetish for Paul Bunyan or a tree cutting man. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're alone I think there are other women, the lumberjack vibe, the grizzled man who can, you know, keep a wood furnace fueled all winter, you know. Fuck you, Brad. You're security because you can't run a register. Red plaid and the suspenders you are getting pounded. Okay, we know the way to we know one of the ways to Miss Sparkles' heart.
Andy.
Hey, Jennifer.
Do you have a minute?
Sure. Hey, thanks
You're
to you and
fired.
Joey for filling in for us last Friday night. I hear you bowled a 182.
Well, it was just beginner's luck. Andy, I need to talk to you about something.
You're fired.
It's about calling that child the N-word.
That I work with has been...
But I'm an N-word, so it's allowed. No, it isn't.
Again, it was an infant.
Yeah.
The mother is not pleased.
You know what? I don't want to talk about this here. I have a break at 3:30. Could we meet in your office?
Sure.
That'd be great.
Okay, I'll see you then.
Thanks.
Are they gonna have
Fucking
sex?
bitch.
Like, what's going on here?
Liz, did you leave this cabinet unlocked? I just sold something from the cabinet to a customer who was in a hurry. I was just coming back to lock it.
But didn't I remind you a few days ago to never leave a cabinet unlocked, not even for a second? I mean, how long do you think it would take for someone to reach in here and...
Creamage, you've missed some crazy shit tonight. But Creamage
You
says,
have.
I have a fetish for drummers that do live streams with a cartoon anime co-host. I think I know a guy.
I don't. Who are you referring to?
Yeah. Creamage, dude, you missed some crazy shit tonight, bro. Yeah. That's all I'm going to say.
Steal something.
I'm sorry, I keep forgetting.
Look, I've got to go meet somebody. We'll talk about this later.
Okay.
Poor Sarah. Now, she's a new manager. Only been on the job for about a month. Unfortunately, she's inherited a lot of problems.
Why is he playing pocket pool while talking to us? What did I miss? Well, there were several moments where we were like, where the fuck is Creamage? I know that happened. But yeah, we watched training videos for Cincinnati Chili, Skyline Chili. We talked about what was some of the real bad stuff? I can't remember. It's all been a blur of laughing at noodles covered in chili. Yeah. I don't know. What happened to his face? It's probably artifacts on the transfer. It's a distortion. He doesn't
look
really
better
look
on
like
a
that.
CRTV.
Yeah. Yeah. Watch the recap. Oh, you'll just start. We're at 5 hours in. So tomorrow or after the show's over, just watch the first 5 hours and you'll catch up.
Is inventory control.
But there was no
I've been
ketchup
looking
in
into
the
problem for-
skyline.
I think I have some answers. Morning, Sarah.
I hope you can give me some good news, Andy.
You're
Well,
fired.
You're not missing 2 camcorders.
You aren't. But we received 4 yesterday, and we only had 2 this morning when we did our count. I mean, I know we didn't sell any. I checked.
Well, the manifest
suck at
says there were
sales.
4, but only 2 were
None of-
checked
none of
in.
my employees have
One of your
ever made a
associates
sale.
didn't make the proper notation on the manifest.
Why didn't someone tell me? I would have called the BTDC and saved us all a lot of trouble.
Well, these two, will they, won't they? What are we thinking? I'm thinking they will. What is happening in his pants? He's excited. He's got his hand covering
He's
his,
the one who stole
semi.
the camcorders.
He's got them in his pants. That's why he wears such baggy Dockers. Fun factoid, Brad was originally cast as a white dude. That is a fun fact. Well, baby, you always sucked at counting.
And I was observing Ken the other day while he was ringing 3 pre-recorded videos. Well, instead of ringing them separately, he rang 1 3 times.
Wait, I'm sorry.
He
He
did a
sold
computer
what?
report on
He
registered
sold
activity.
3
Oh, Miss Sparkles-
pre-recorded videos? What do you mean?
Miss Sparkles is talking about how he's got a huge cock going down his leg. Let's see
Sarah?
here.
I hope you can give me some good news, Andy.
Well,
He's got his
you're
hand
not
in his
missing 2
pocket.
camcorders.
You aren't. But we received 4.
He's also being sure to cover. He's excited. He's nervous around her. This is why he's like instinctually like covering his groin area.
Yesterday, and we only had 2 this morning when we did our count. I mean, I know we didn't sell any. I checked.
Well, the manifest says there were 4, but only 2 were
The
checked
manifesto
in.
says
One of your
that's plenty.
associates didn't make the proper notation on the manifest.
Why didn't someone tell me? I would have called the BTDC and saved us all a lot of trouble.
And I was observing Ken the other day while he was ringing 3 pre-recorded videos. Well, instead of ringing them separately, he rang
I
1
would
3
fire him,
times.
but he does bring in good
You'll get a
pie.
computer report on register activities tomorrow.
Anything else?
Well, yeah, I discovered why you were so short on your vacuum cleaner promotion last week.
How do you fucking sell here?
Whoa, you're right. Hang on.
Beginner's luck. Andy, I need to talk to you about something.
Your erection is huge.
A guy that
Yeah.
I
Your giant 14-inch cock is scaring some of the customers.
Scaring the
It's like-
customers away.
I really can't help it. I really can't, you know. Like, would you reprimand me if I had, another physical ailment?
You're not missing 2 camcorders,
Brad be clapping them cheeks.
but only 2 were checked in. One of your associates didn't make the proper note.
All right, we saw this twice
Tomorrow.
already.
Anything else?
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I discovered why you were so short on your vacuum cleaner promotion last week. Receiving only sent up about half the merchandise. The rest was buried underneath return merchandise.
But we ran
Oh, for a
out
second, I
of
was
several
gonna say,
SKUs
like,
before
what
the promotion was
cocksucker
half
is
over.
stealing
But you mean
vacuum
we
cleaners?
lost all those sales because we thought we were out of stock?
I mean, there's certain things where it's like if I caught you stealing at the grocery store, you know, there's that famous story, that famous bullshit story, like they're stealing bread. Like, you know, you do the Aladdin where it's like you see the little child stealing bread, like you probably turn a blind eye. If I saw a guy stealing a vacuum cleaner,
You're like, what the fuck? I really needed this Dyson. Why?
you understand, worst case scenario, you can just buy a vacuum your house, then take it back the next day and be like, it doesn't work. You'll get your money back. I mean, that is something you could do. Also, vacuum cleaners are cheap nowadays. Back in the 80s and 90s, you had to get a new vacuum cleaner. It's like $100, $200 or something. You can get a fucking perfectly workable vacuum for like $80, $70. Like, those are the bottom mark. Obviously, they still have $300 vacuums that kick ass and they're all digital and stuff. But if you just need something to fucking clean a carpet in a bind, you can get like a $60 vacuum. It weighs like 7 ounces.
You
and
can
shit.
get like a $40 one.
Right. Also, the fact that most vacuums are bagless nowadays, I mean, Blue Collar Loser, he was the one, I remember, he'd joke about how like, oh, I had to go get more vacuum bags. I'm like, who the fuck uses vacuum bags? and it's because he has allergies. So apparently the reason why they still have bagged vacuums is in case you have allergies, you would want a bagged vacuum to keep all the allergens away. But if you don't have allergies or severe allergies, then yeah, just get one of those bagless vacuums, man. The worst is or I guess every once in a while you'd have to wash it, like you take the basket out, you take the filter apart, and you fucking wash it, and it's just like you realize how disgusting your fucking house is, all your dead skin cells and the filter, you wash it and the water's coming out all gray and shit. You're like, Jesus, ugh, dusty people. You realize dust is like fucking skin cells and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like the dust in your house. Horrific. I have a Shark brand dust blaster, so good. I have a Shark brand little tile mopper. It's like a little, it's got a little square with a little rag attached to it, and you squirt the ground in front of you, and you just wipe it clean. Fucking kicks ass. Never had an original. Just used it yesterday. Seriously. Hell yeah. You still have one? Fuck yeah. Dustbusters. The little guy, right? The little handheld one. Those are good for cars and offices. And I don't know. What else would you use a handheld vacuum for? I have a shop vac. I love the shop vac. The fact that you can vacuum up liquid with that thing. It's dude, fuck yeah. Dry, you can just vacuum up liquid, dry and liquid stuff, no problem. Good system. How much squirt can you squirt, Enzo? I don't know what you're talking about, but lots. Whatever it is. Whatever fluids we're talking about, more than the average, I'm sure. Yep, it's got attachment with a nozzle against those small, tight corners. Yeah. Your vacuum is too old when our cheap vacuum truly is terrible. My favorite is when your vacuum's old and it's every time you fire it up, it starts it has that smell, that smell of burnt hair and stuff or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. It's just Jesus. The vacuum's pretty old. It's pretty seasoned. Pretty well seasoned vacuum I have here. How else would you get rid of all the blood, says Raul Julia. Too old to begin the training.
I'm afraid so.
I'll track them down. You can be sure that things are going to shape up around here now that I know where the problems are.
This is a cute manager. I would hit on this manager. I'd be like, sure thing, Miss Thang, whatever your name is. What was her name again? Brad and what? Enzo, I need you to go over there and stock the shelves. Oh, right away, Miss Samantha, whatever your fucking name is.
Caroline.
It is really too bad that just a few people can make an entire department less profitable.
It's
and
my
make extra
pleasure,
work for
Miss
everyone
Caroline.
else.
Well, you've also
Anything
got a
you
lot
need.
of very capable people here.
No way I can manage the department without them. Hey, thanks, Andy. I really appreciate your help.
No problem. I'm just doing my job.
Cut! I need you to sell me that you work at this JVC place. I'm not believing it. I'm not fucking believing it. Okay? We're going to take it from the top, all right? I need you guys to make it seem like you work here, please. It's seeming too fake. I'm not feeling the passion. I'm not feeling the raw energy.
I need the anger.
I
the
need
frustration.
God damn it. I will fire you and replace you right now, this afternoon. We'll have Becky, the fucking makeup girl, do the role. Is that better?
I never had this problem in the theater.
Wearing a beret and a fucking making this JVC video.
Yeah.
God damn it!
The shortage control problems that Sarah's department is having may not seem too important, but they are. Out of stock and other...
William Friedkin firing his fucking revolver before yelling action and shit to get everyone in the mood.
Action.
Billy Friedkin, man. Raul Julia, revisit. I have, that is one of the evergreen streams on this channel is the William Friedkin special. It's called In Friedkin Memoriam. It was 9/11 last year, or maybe 2 years ago. And yeah, we just broke down most of his movies, and what a fucking great time that was. What a fucking amazing filmmaker. And yes, I am still hoping to release or maybe do a We Watch, or at the very least a analysis of Sorcerer around Christmas time. So I think if we did a We Watch for Sorcerer, that'd be fucking sick. Not enough people know about that movie. Yes, I'll add it to my list. Yes, it's in the backlog of live streams for now until fucking MGM gets it blocked for some reason. You son of a bitches.
Mistakes, turn customers off, drive up the cost of our merchandise, and make us less competitive with other stores. Montgomery Ward has established standards to control shortages in every department in the store.
Now, do you think that they tried several other colored polos on him, or was this the first choice?
Yeah, just bring whatever polos you got, Frank.
Like making sure that security devices are attached to merchandise and checking cables regularly to be certain they are secured. We also have standards that help protect our most important assets, our customers and associates. Now, some of these standards deal with housekeeping. Keep the floor free of clutter like this.
Miss Sparkle says, all of you make my brain hurt on the women you find attractive. Are you talking about the black lady, the manager? She was cute, right?
She was fine.
Boosh is here. Boosh, where you been? Hey, Enzo. We've been watching some weird shit, man.
You missed all the chili and hot dogs. I'm sorry,
Dude.
wieners.
Yes, you missed a lot of Boosh-worthy videos. Let's see here.
And you'll help reduce the possibility of injury. When someone slips or trips, they can really hurt themselves. And keep the exits clear, so everyone can leave quickly if there is an emergency.
Wieners are okay.
Montgomery Ward has other standards
says
to help
wieners
protect
are
our
okay.
cash and merchandise. Now, some are designed to help protect us from dishonest customers who steal from us. Always be sure to check purses and luggage for hidden merchandise.
What? No. What? This lady? What's this redhead look like?
Did you want the glasses too?
Oh, I didn't even know those were in there.
I find potholes attractive. I find all women attractive. That's not true. Now, I can see the beauty in any woman. That is true. Okay? Because I do love women. And even if you're not attractive, Enzo, DM. What is this? What are you messaging me? What is it now? Oh, you know what sucks is I don't mind the Twitter instant message thing. The problem is now when I'm on my homepage, like when I'm on Twitter, you realize like I used to get a little number, it doesn't tell you, hey, you have messages. I have to literally open up Messenger and see, I have messages.
Weird.
Like I figure they'll fix that soon. Just like they fix the share and watch later buttons on YouTube. Let's see. Gay. I got it. Let's see here.
Okay.
Let's see. What is
now,
this?
is that a dishonest
I couldn't judge that redhead, but she looked fine.
customer
That black
trying to
chick was
steal our
cute.
merchandise or an honest one? No matter what you think,
I'm looking for an
always
honest
give
man.
the customer the benefit of the doubt. It's our policy never to accuse a customer of dishonesty. Here's another way dishonest people try to steal our merchandise.
Let's see.
This blouse is
Why is there an
$9.99. Wow,
entire
that's a
coat
really
rack
good
up your
buy.
ass?
Ooh,
Oh, I didn't know how that got there.
Boosh, how are you?
My butthole works.
Hooray!
Are you pooping okay?
Oh, dude, yeah, I had like a no wiper yesterday. It was amazing.
The ghost poop, we call it.
Yeah, it's like where you poop,
Came out
and
clean.
you gotta wipe, and then you don't. Yeah, like there's no there's no mess. So you just like God, awesome.
Well,
high
here's what you
protein,
and
low fiber diet.
Creamage were missing earlier before you got here.
Ready for some of that incredible
Well, hello,
skyline
everyone.
chili.
This
Now
is
we're ready for some of that.
This would make me have
Now
a
we're
wiper.
ready for some.
We offer sauce, 1 heaping spoonful for a large, 2 for a small, and 3 for Michael Jordan.
Hello,
You
Dudicus.
let Michael Jordan works for us.
I'm Michael Jordan. Listen, but I don't really care about this restaurant. To get it straight, you want to be.
3 heaping spoons into a cracker bowl. This should crack the bowl, as the name suggests, and for light, just use half the regular amount.
Neat.
This is a Skyline cheese coney.
Wow.
This is Coney's coney. Guy's coney.
Wow. Our customers have created the
Coney scone
Skyline cheese coney.
Wow.
This is Coney's coney. Guy's coney.
Coney scone Cascone. Great name.
Wow. Our customers have created their own OCs.
And I'm full of spaghetti.
Poor
Exactly.
spaghetti.
Okay, here's a tricky one. What if the customer wants a coney? You don't want to end up with a bunch of good-looking conies.
Good point. But Matt, some people like their conies.
At Skyline, we just don't do it.
If you're doing it, stop it.
So, Boosh, what are some of your favorite foods that you've been pooping lately that you're happy to poop again? Oh, he left. Wait.
What's happening?
He's back.
There's two of them.
Tell we're being overtaken by Boosh's. It's okay. So, Boosh, what do you have to get another surgery?
Maybe. We don't know that yet. We'll find out next Monday.
And is it dependent on how well you're pooping?
Well, that's part of it. I have a poop journal. Okay, let's not talk about that. Let's
right,
talk
poop
about
journal.
how there's
No, all right, no
me
worries.
in the screen right now.
Let's get back to share prevention. This is how people become dishonest at Montgomery Ward and lie about stuff.
Here's another way
And only at
dishonest people try to steal our merchandise.
A large black man.
This blouse is $9.99. Wow, that's a really good buy.
Oh, it certainly is.
Boosh is gonna get all uppity now that he possesses a working ass. Gonna start smelling your own farts that are coming out now.
All right.
Jeans are
Can I
clearance
talk
price,
about
too.
this? I talked about this with Judith.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Can I talk about it now?
Max
Okay,
Headroom for
so-
GPT. Hang on, before you do, Max Headroom GPT for $5 says, I'm in the drive-thru. I'd like a chili dog and a coney. And how much for a three-way? She says, that'll be an extra $95, big boy, and you get 15 minutes. Hey-o!
Sir, this is the greatest thing I've ever eaten. I'm gonna come.
Hell yeah. One more. All right. Yeah, so we do or don't want to talk about Boosh's poops and butts and stuff. Don't?
Well, no, it's actually just a fart.
Oh, okay.
All right, so like, it hasn't happened since December. And
You haven't farted since December
correct.
of last year.
My dog sleeps in my bed. She's got this little pillow on the edge of my bed, and that's where she sleeps. And she's been sleeping there for years. And I hadn't farted. And Saturday night after the surgery, I just went, and my dog went, "What the fuck was that?" Freaked out, and it was the greatest thing ever.
Cool. Well, we're glad you're farting again.
They're not.
Oh, it's so good.
You know, these just...
All right, let's see what the hell is so dishonest about this lady. This lady's trying to swindle this this woman who works at Montgomery
She's
Ward.
a bitch.
Somehow, let's see.
She's a bitch.
Here's another way dishonest people try to steal our merchandise.
This blouse is $9.99. Wow, that's a really good buy.
Oh, it certainly is. The
It
jeans are
certainly
clearance
is.
price, too.
Oh, I'm sorry. They're not. You know, these just came in yesterday. All of our clearance merchandise has a pink ticket. These jeans have a white ticket, which means they're at our everyday low price.
Which means you're a liar.
Well, why were they on the clearance rack? Oh, you know, maybe one of our customers put them there.
Well,
They're
you
a
should still
thief.
give me the sale price. Other stores do.
No, I'm sorry, but I can't. Did you still want to purchase these?
Well, you know, I didn't really want to spend that much.
Well, I'm sure we can find several styles in your price range. Let me help you.
Okay.
I'll find the police officer.
You know, I was thinking she wasn't hitting on her until she did this little
I'm sure we can
swivel.
find several styles in your price range.
Let me help you. Oh, that right there.
Okay.
That body language right there.
Yeah. I see what you're
Suddenly,
saying.
I'm thinking there is something going on.
But also, I'm
Did that
thinking
customer
I'll
really
go
think
find
the jeans were on clearance? You know, you can sometimes turn a negative situation into a positive one.
Like those two started hooking up and became a loving couple after that, you know? So that's a good thing.
Now, short change artists are people who want to steal our money. They try to confuse you, even bully you into giving them our money.
Your total is
I'm already doing that because I'm a black
$28.71.
man.
I can't help but notice the nose on this man. Okay, I see what's
Listen, I'm
okay.
just saying, give you 20 pennies. That fucking thing.
The change is 20 for me. That's all I got at $20.
Look, I get this stuff whole still, okay?
This makes 29 and 30.
I gave you two.
Well, that makes it 47.
I'm sure you gave me a 10 and a 20 because that.
No. I just came back from an ATM. I took $100. It's five $20 bills. These two, I asked you to change one, and this is all I've got left are these two. So I'm in a hurry. Give me my change.
He fucking knows people. Let's see here. What is the chat arguing about? Bitch, you gotta drop trousers or I'm calling the fucking police. Never. Dildo, I don't like talking to people enough to try, says Molly. I usually just grunt and make vague hand gestures. Doesn't have the same effect. Yeah, Molly, how many times did you pull this trick? Molly, are you a Jew? 5 get you 10.
Yep.
Is he in the panties section? That's the best part. He's just buying women's underwear on top of that. The fact that he's trying to haggle about more change. No. Sigh of relief. No, I'm just kidding.
He has like 5 pairs in his pocket already.
I don't have time for this.
Oh,
Give me
Molly
my
is
change
German.
so I can get out of here.
Actone,
Please
indeed.
wait a moment while I phone our loss prevention and safety department.
Exactly what a Jew would say.
She knew she was right because she followed
Herr
the
Juden.
correct procedure. She waited to put the money in the drawer until after the customer accepted his change.
Billy, what's with your
To
1,000-yard
prevent
stare?
loss, we have to think
'Cause you're not looking at the
and
camera.
act prevention at all times.
He was in
When
Vietnam.
one person creates a diversion while the other tries to take money from the drawer, it's called till-tap. Because the associate was observant and had closed her cash drawer, these would-be thieves weren't successful.
Dig him out! Dig him out! Dig him out! About a month ago, I noticed that this customer was coming in just about every day. Since he always bought something, I figured that he wasn't a shoplifter. But I got suspicious when I realized that he always waited until Rob Kovac was at the register. So yesterday, I watched them much more closely.
And then I realized
He
they
took
were
3
black.
answering machines to the
They
counter.
were jerking
but
off
Rob
in the
only
changing
scanned
booth.
the ticket on one of them. I figured the customer must have changed his mind about getting the other 2, but Rob bagged all 3.
This music makes me think like a bad horror movie is about to break out, you know?
I checked the journal page
Slasher in
just
the
to be
back
sure
room.
that he'd only paid for one, and he had. He saw me watching him, so he must know that I'm suspicious, but I don't know, he must not care because the same customer came back later and the same thing happened.
So the black manager gets a 1 over this chick. Like, right? Like, I'm not even, like, objectively. Like, not even talking subjectively. Like, right? Miss Sparkles was, like, ragging us because we were saying the black chick was attractive. She was attractive. This woman, not so much. Still 1, though, because she's fit. Probably got a tight pussy. No, I'm sorry, I'm just kidding.
With cordless phones. I call that really nervy. I mean, does he think I'm just going to look the other way?
Well, Jennifer, loss prevention and safety knows your department has a serious shortage problem. We suspect associate theft is the reason, and we've been watching your department closely for about a week.
Watching.
Miss Sparkle says she was not. The black manager lady was not. Maybe it was the fact that she was a manager that I found her attractive. It was that authority.
That's it. Yeah, I think
that
Sparkle
be it?
nailed it.
Is the chat correct, though? I mean, does the chat agree with me or Miss Sparkles? Was that black manager a 1 or a none?
No, the black manager is fucking this white chick.
No. But the question is that black lady, that black manager attractive? Yeah, she was cute, Groovy Psycho says. Yeah. I thought she was. This woman, but to be fair, I think it was part of the fact that she was the boss that made her more of a 1. Argon's is a 1. Uptight is all right.
I just joined.
I thought she was cute. Molly thought she was cute.
Manager.
Yeah, Molly thought she was cute. She's a raging lesbian, so that's good.
Well, there was a black female manager.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not talking about the dude. The dude's an obvious one. I mean, come on. Like, we're not even debating it. Come on.
He's clear.
You mean with the hidden cameras?
Yes, we're also conducting shopping
Well,
checks
no,
and
they're
checking
everywhere.
associates for underringing.
It isn't
Molly's gay.
store.
Molly's gay only on the weekends, just like me. How I'm only gay Sunday night on Dorkside, right? Stupenzocast is where I'm straight again, you know?
And unauthorized discounts to friends. We would have caught him eventually. Well, this is going to make it a lot quicker.
Will he go to jail like the
Yes.
guys that you caught stealing and receiving?
Will he get ass raped in prison? Please tell me.
Probably.
Well, he might. If the court finds him guilty, he's definitely going to lose his job. You see, the company comes down hard on associates who steal. It makes us less profitable.
Well,
Increase
people who
sales
steal
profit.
make me
And at some
angry,
point,
and
we beat
when
him
it's
with a rubber
people that I
hose
work
out
with,
back.
I get
It just happens. It's part of our policy.
It's true, says Molly. Your streams turned me semi-gay. Hey, me too, right? Me too.
even more upset. Because they're not just stealing from Montgomery Ward, they're stealing from me, too. Oh, I have to get back to work here.
I gotta go steal
Jennifer,
more
I'd
stuff.
like to take action on this report.
All right.
I'm sure you already know about the cash award.
The cash award?
Yes, it's part of the Profit Partner Recognition Program.
Oh, I remember reading about it somewhere, but I guess I didn't pay much attention to it.
Let me tell you about the program. As I explained to Jennifer, the Profit Partner and Recognition Program acknowledges associates who take action or provide information
Let me tell you
that helps
about
protect
international
our assets.
business law.
When that information
Let me tell you
leads
about
to
the
the
snitching
apprehension
program.
and termination of a
What
dishonest
happens
associate,
is when they
the
steal from us, our profits go down and we have to increase the cost of everything that happens. And that's what the federal government does.
Wait. Oh my God. Wait, did I miss? Oh no, I did miss it. Damn it. Common, I am so sorry. Common says for 669 says, pretending you didn't see my first super chat, making me send another. Well played, Enzo. Well played. I am sorry. I did not notice that. 669, you sent this. When did you send this? You sent this at 3:07. Literally like 15 minutes ago. My bad. He says, when's my next shitty Double Lots reality TV show hit? I need to feel that euphoric feeling again. The same one I felt when Steven would shout, Randy!
I think this large man could convince you to get Da Vinci veneers.
Yeah, soon, common people. For you, I'm going to play a couple good videos for you. But, yeah, like, what do I have in this playlist? I know I wanted to watch, the problem is I couldn't find it, was that show, Kid Nation. That was one I wanted to watch. I could not find it, the full version of it.
Well, we started watching some of it.
Yeah, there was also... So there is the Skibbity Toilet Chronicles, which is not what you're asking for. But I feel like I did have something that fits the bill. I'll have to find something. Because, yes, I remember Kid Nation was one I wanted to watch. There is a season 2, and it's a European version. I will have to track it down. If I could track it down, it would be amazing. But there is allegedly a season 2 somewhere of Playing It Straight. And it's not really season 2 as much as it was like a British season 1. So
Right, yeah, just same idea, but a different country.
Right. Country, yes. The chat is on my side. Rise up, says Common People. I'm so sorry.
Playing it straight was fucking hilarious because there's
Common's
no way
voice-
that Ryan, the blonde dude, was straight at all.
Allegedly, yeah. Common,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I really did miss that first super chat. I'm sorry about that. I will make it up to you.
It is always important to be mindful. Mindful of this money.
Oh, I'm Stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm Stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm Stupendo and I love sucking dick. Sucking. Oh, I'm Stupendo and I love sucking dick like this. Oh, I'm Stupendo. Sucking dick. Oh, I'm Stupendo. Sucking dick.
Was that Cramage? Was that Cramage who did that?
Of course. What else do we got? Oh, this one's good. This one gets my stream blocked in Russia, but it's worth it. Give it up for Molly Coddled doing her Charlie Manson dance. Lovely lady. Thank you, Common. Check out The Secret of Rowan Inish. It is an Irish movie made by an American, and I found it quite charming. Maybe you'll come back and be like, it's shite. Comment says, there are a few episodes of Take Me Out from Ireland on YouTube you'd probably like. A dating show. It's truly awful. I am totally down. We'll watch it Sunday. Or maybe next Thursday. Maybe next Thursday for next Stupenzocast. Take Me Out. Send me the link so I don't forget, and I will save it to a playlist. I'll do it right now while this is playing.
Supporting associate receives $250 in cash and 10% of all recoveries. You can earn cash bonuses for other types of contributions to the Profit Partner Program too, including pointing out unsafe conditions that could lead to an accident and identifying paperwork issues that cause shrinkage. The smallest cash incentive a Profit Partner can earn is a $10 gold medallion, and the largest is $2,000. Ask your facility manager or loss prevention and safety manager for details. Now, if you suspect an associate is stealing from us, you can be a Profit Partner by telling either your facility manager or loss prevention.
Profit Partner. I saved
Here's
it to
a hammer
list.
for self-defense. Here's a hammer
This
for
guy learned about.
self-defense.
This guy learned about loss prevention in Rikers.
Like hit them in the head with the largest metal object you can find, and that solves the problem.
Just get medallions, Brad.
And safety
Hot
manager.
dog
I've played
Or,
video games
if
before,
you want your name to
and that
remain
solves the problem.
confidential.
Hang on. 1-800-242-6957.
Do not call this. No, don't listen. Don't listen to Enzo
24
right now.
hours a day. Let's see. I'm calling it
Do
right
not
now.
call this number.
242. It's a 1-800.
Are you telling me that a Montgomery Ward phone number might be out of service?
Let's see.
Welcome to America's hottest talk line. Guys, hot ladies are waiting to talk to you. One now. Ladies, to talk to interesting and exciting guys free. Press 2 to connect free now.
Oh, wait. 1.
Talk line is for callers 18 and over. If you're under 18, you must hang up now. Product of XIP.
Dude, it's
We
still
hope you
work.
have a great time on America's hottest talk line. We're going to give you our direct access number so you can call us back absolutely free next time you're in the mood. Ready? Call 1-800-444-3000. That's 1-800-444-3000.
Did they redirect me to another number?
You need to record a greeting to introduce yourself to the other callers. First, let's record the name you want to use. After the tone, record just your first name.
Enzo.
Now let's record your greeting. If you're ready to record, press 1. To hear tips for recording a good greeting, record after the tone. Hit any key when you're done.
Hello, is this the Montgomery Ward loss prevention number?
Your
Shut up,
greeting
Duke.
is now being reviewed by the moderator. For a safe connection, keep personal information like your last name, phone number, address, or details about your workplace confidential until you've had time to get to know the other person. And never
Give
share
your
info with anyone on the system. We will never
Give
ask for
me your
credit card info unless
workplace.
you contact us to make a purchase. By using this service, you agree to our terms of use and privacy policy, which you can view on our website. We assume no responsibility for personal meetings. If you hear a caller you're not interested in, you can block them so you won't hear each other by pressing 7. And if you hear something really inappropriate, pressing 7 again will report them to the moderator. Your greeting has been approved. There are no callers on the line close to you right now. Now you will hear callers you can chat with right now from farther away. To hear your closest callers, press 5 at any time.
There's someone in Vietnam that would love
There
to
are no
talk to you.
callers on the line close to you right now. Now you will hear callers you can chat with right now from farther away. To hear your closest callers, press 5 at any time.
What's good? This Jay calling from the DFW. From letters online, I'm playing disease for you. Who love getting that pussy? Alright, get at me.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message or an icebreaker, press 2. Next,
I got lotion
press
on my
3.
dick. I'm
Return to
stuck
the
with
beginning
lotion
of
on
the
my
greeting,
dick.
Press 5. Play the previous greeting, press 6. Block this caller so you won't hear them again, press 7. Hear this caller's location, press 8. Repeat this greeting and menu choices, press 9. For help with using the live connector, press star. For information on connection requests, press 1. Sending messages, press 2. Blocking, press 3. Reporting an offensive or inappropriate caller, press 4. For help or info, call our toll-free 24-hour customer service at 1-800-81. For information on connection requests, press 1. Sending messages, press 2. Blocking, press 3. Reporting an offensive or inappropriate caller, press 4.
Hit 5.
To pause
Hit
the system,
5.
press 5. To end this call, press 6. To return to when you're ready to continue this call, press any key.
Hi, I thought I was talking to Sears Roebuck.
For information on connection requests, 1. Sending messages, press 2. Blocking, press 3. Reporting an offensive or inappropriate caller, press 4. To pause the system, press 5. To end this call, press 6. To return to the live connector, press pound. For customer service,
All right.
0.
All right, let's try
Greeting
this
has
again.
been approved.
Hey, we got to chat, see where it goes. Have a good conversation. Let me know, connect with me. Send me a message. Just share a little. How long until connect with me? See what.
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message or an icebreaker.
How do I change to women? I feel like I'm on the women's
Return to
section.
the beginning of the greeting.
No, you're hearing dude.
Previous greeting, press 6. Block this caller so you won't hear them again, press 7. Hear this caller's location, press 8. Repeat this greeting and menu choices, press 9. For help with using the live
Dudikis, you can pipe in anytime you want.
This is a 1-800 number, guys. 1-800 numbers are free.
Good morning, ladies. 6 feet, black hair, bluish grayish eyes, tattoos, muscular. Just kind of hanging out right now, laying in bed. Anybody want to talk?
To connect live with this caller, press 1. Send a message. Please record your
Fucking
invitation
do
for
it.
this caller to
Do
join
it right
you in a
now.
private conversation. Record after the tone. Hit any key when you're done.
Hi, I'm trying to reach the Montgomery Ward loss prevention number. I don't know what is happening. I would like to speak to a lady, though. It seems that I'm only being shown men that are wanting to talk to women. I'm trying to find loss prevention. If you could help me with that in any way, please call me. I need to understand what the service is and how this works and all that stuff. Thank you.
Here's how it sounds. Press 1.
He hung up on you.
I'm trying to reach the Montgomery Ward loss prevention number. I don't know what is happening. I would like to speak to a lady, though. It seems that I'm only being shown men that are wanting to talk to women. I'm trying to find loss prevention. If you can help me with that in any way, please call me. I need to understand what the service is and how this works and all that stuff. Thank you.
To accept your recording, press 1. Try again. That caller is currently in connection. To send them a message instead, press 1. To cancel and return to the greetings, wants to connect with you. To connect live with this caller, press 1. Reply with a message. Thank you. We're connecting you now.
Excellent.
You're connected. You can break this connection at any time by pressing the pound key. Say hi.
Hello? Who is this?
Hello?
I'm looking for Montgomery Ward loss prevention. I was told 1-800-242-6957, 24 hours a day. That is the Montgomery Ward loss prevention number. What service is this? I'm sorry? This is what? I'm not following, sir. Anyway, how are you? All right. Okay. Well, it's 3:30 in the morning, and I'm trying to report some loss prevention. Is there any way... You don't work for Montgomery Ward, do you?
No,
Where do you work?
No.
You don't know?
I don't work.
You don't work. Oh, okay. So what do you do all day? Are you... It's tough out there. I understand. It's a rough economy and everything. Well, I hope that, things turn around for you. But as far as what this phone number is, could you help me figure out what this is? Like, how did you learn about this phone number service thing, and what exactly do you do here when you're on this call? Are you hello?
Yeah.
Oh, you just talk on the phone. I see. Well, have you been talking to people tonight? Just me. I see. You see, what happened was I'm trying to report, like you said, loss prevention. There's some theft going on at the Montgomery Ward, and I was told that there is a 1-800 number to call 24 hours a day, and it says right here, 1-800-242-6957. I don't understand. Anyway, well, I'm sorry about that. Would you like me to sound sexier for you? Would that help?
What?
Nothing. Anyway, I'm sorry. I need to go. I'm trying to find Montgomery Ward, so I think this was a wrong phone number, which is baffling to me. But I hope you do find someone else to talk to. I hope you have a good night, and I hope you find a job and all that good stuff. And all right. What a weird fucking number. Enzo, I need to call on this 1-800 number and start trolling Enzo. Yeah. Yeah, you missed the opportunity, Max. I'm going to have to save that number, and we'll have to do that more often. If I call, how likely am I to come across your profile? Probably pretty likely, but I think the problem was I accidentally pressed 2 instead of 1, so I think they thought I was a woman seeking a man, which is why I was talking to a bunch of women. Should I try again with looking for women?
Sure.
Or should we just keep going with loss prevention?
Either way. Loss prevention usually entails women, so.
Dudicus, are you asleep? Dudicus, did you pass out? All right.
Welcome to America. Ladies are waiting to talk to you. Press 1 now. Ladies, to talk to interesting and exciting guys free. Press 2 to connect free now.
1. Press 1.
America's hottest talk line is for callers 18 and over. If you're under 18, you must hang up now. Product of XIP.
We'd like to thank our callers for helping to keep our community safe by reporting underage, dangerous, and offensive behaviors. Thanks
Well,
to
that's
you,
good.
we continue.
You to come back. Any kind of fool could see there was something in everything about you. Due to come back, you can blame it all on me.
We hope you have a great time on America's hottest talk line. Grab a pen. We're going to give you our direct access number so you can call us back the next time you're in the mood. Ready? Call 1-800-800-3000. That's 1-800-800-3000. Now you can chat with the hottest singles from across the country in our national hot chat. You'll hear from hot, horny people who are closest to you first.
Horny.
And then you can jump into national hot chat to chat with hotties from across the country. We'd like to offer you a free trial so you can start having fun and meeting great local women right now. To get your free trial now, press 1. To get your free trial later, press the pound key.
Oh.
Pound
It's, it's free for women.
Yes.
Your free trial will expire in 7 days, and it must be used from this phone number. Have fun. You need to record a greeting to introduce yourself to the other caller.
Oh, that's so funny. So when you press 2 for men, it's costs money. That's genius. As a man, he will get a charge on his phone bill. Amazing. Yeah, I hung up. It's a big charge. So just call in the future and just say I'm a woman. God, could you imagine if you were paying for this service and you got me asking for Montgomery Ward?
Also, listening to you talk about stroking your dick.
Dudicus, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Getting
I'm
sleepy?
Good. I'm good.
God
You
damn
can
it.
call the loss prevention and safety.
That was quite a tangent. I'm sorry, but
Also,
I thought
the black
Here's
guy,
a pretty good
the black guy on the
tangent.
screen is the one. The black guy on the screen is the one that Enzo was talking to.
Hotline from any location 24 hours a day. Dishonest associates steal from us in dozens of different ways that affect our bottom line. And often, you don't know they're stealing.
I promise if I get some outrageous charge on my phone bill, I will report back to you and be like, yo, don't call that number.
And if you steal from the store, he's gonna fucking shoot you.
Look, if it was a 1-900 number, I would have been skeptical. 1-800 numbers are toll free. So
Yeah, toll free number. Yeah.
I'm not worried about it.
Even when you're looking right at them. Some don't charge for
I bet
labor
it's
on
bigger
vehicles
now.
or merchandise for
It was like a
themselves or
$98
others.
charge.
Others conspire with friends or family members to defraud us. Instead of ringing a sale, they give their accomplice a
Tax
refund for
deductible.
merchandise.
Yeah, exactly. I did it for my show, for my monetized YouTube content. It's
Creamage is not wrong.
You're right.
You can deduct
Thank
that
you,
from the
Creamage.
taxes.
This is a favorite ploy
You're
among
monetized.
shoplifters too. And some conspire with dishonest people outside of the company to
Sometimes
steal
we
our
make
merchandise.
skinny little kids
Associates who steal
carry
from
heavy
us
weight.
are just out for themselves.
If I got a fraudulent, if I got a charge for calling that number, I would show them this commercial and be like, this is the number I'm looking for. They would be like, that's not it. I'm like, well, what the fuck? I'm trying to report a theft. It's too late now.
I'm trying to report a theft
From a
store
company that doesn't exist.
They're
And
they're
hasn't
taking
for,
the
like,
money I
over
paid.
2 decades.
They're taking the money I paid for them.
That's what happens when you screw up your wiener assembly.
Just gotta make
They
the
don't
canoe and
care
fill it with
about
chili.
you or me, care that they're threatening our jobs by making Montgomery Ward less profitable. If you suspect someone of being dishonest, help protect our profits by reporting them. Other dishonest people who steal our profits are shoplifters. We lose millions of dollars a year to them.
They're the ones who get the most, I bet.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I just saw
This guy's got a fucking washer and dryer tucked away in his pockets.
One that shoplifter walked in just a minute ago. She put it in her shoulder bag.
Okay, can you describe her?
Yeah, she's kind of tall.
Hey, Carl.
So, did you catch her?
No. I followed her. We taped her
said
too,
she'd
but
suck
she
my
left the store
dick,
without
and then
taking
she
anything
left.
else.
Did you see me shove my hand in my
saw her
pocket
steal
for
it.
no reason?
Well, I can't detain anyone unless I personally see them take the merchandise and keep them in my sight until they leave the store.
Okay,
It's,
so all the
company
shit that
policy.
I have in my pockets, I'm okay with.
You know, next time she...
It's so shocking to me to realize that all those dudes that were on that fucking phone number I called were paying for that service.
Really?
Don't you know about the fucking internet? It's free. Chat
What's in your
rooms.
fucking coat pocket there? What's that?
And you're unemployed. Like you're fucking wasting your money on a 1-800 number. You son of a bitch.
Hey,
May not
stroking
be
his
so
dick.
lucky, yeah?
Yeah.
So you just continue to keep your eyes open, all right? Associates like you are the best source we have to deter shoplifters.
All right.
Okay.
See you later.
See you later.
He just walks out with all his shit.
Shoplifters
Look,
hate
in his
attentive
pockets.
associates.
The more I think about it, the stupider and funnier it gets.
Yeah.
What was that? I'm gonna Google that number. What was it? Jesus Christ! What is it now? What is it called?
800,
The guy said. I asked the guy
276.
5 times, "What is this service?" And he said, "Shop Talk." I'm like, "What? It's Shop Talk." I'm like, "What? Shop Talk? Shop Talk? What are you saying, man?" All right, let's Google this number. Recents 1-800-242.
Look, they're from Vietnam. It's okay.
6957. That is the number. 24 hours. Caring Christian sharing. What?
Well,
No.
the other thing is, like, the guy that he was just talking to just walked out with all the crap in his pockets.
That was an associate.
So, okay.
Statgast Health Center?
You're
No.
right. You're right, Boosh.
All right, I gotta put
Doesn't
this.
matter. He still stole it.
I gotta put this in quotes.
In quotes.
Seriously. In fact, I'm gonna share this tab. This is what you gotta search: 1-800-242-6957. What is this fucking number to?
Your algorithm is going to be so good.
Harris Health. 1-800-242-6957. What?
This is all the
Anesthesia.
people that have called this number like you just did that are now in a home.
Cool. Weird. All right, whatever. No answers. What the
People
fuck,
have
dude?
nothing.
I had no friends and got good grades and graduated with honors. I wasn't cool enough to be bad, says Miss Sparkles. Yeah, but you're bad enough to be cool. Or whatever. I don't know. It's a CIA honeypot. Well, what? The fucking honeypot people that are watching the Montgomery Ward video from fucking 20 years ago? Like 50, 40 years ago? Excuse me.
It's like Carl. But they love empty areas like
Enzo's
this
so
with
pissed.
no associates to bother them. They love messy displays and counters too because it's so easy to take lots of merchandise without it being missed. It's not always easy to spot a shoplifter, even if you're watching one closely. Shoplifters can look and act like anyone.
she has no
They can
tits.
be young or old, dressed
Would,
up,
though.
or very casual.
Would.
Honest customers can display shoplifting traits. Is this customer a
Yeah,
shoplifter
if
because
a
she's holding
customer
a
walks
shirt
in with
over
a
her
giant
bag?
fucking bag.
Well, maybe so. And maybe not.
Why are you wearing
Well,
that
that
trench
is-
coat in the middle of July?
It was an 80s thing. Well, that is the problem with the malls. Is like it's not uncommon to walk into a shop with a huge bag from another store. That's why you fucking start shoplifting.
All shoplifters have one thing in common.
Shady eyes and black skin. No, I'm sorry.
This is
Okay, I'm kidding.
This is Bruce. He's about to
They
take
hate-
that bitch down.
He tackles the shit out of this woman.
Honest customers can display shoplifting traits. Is this customer a shoplifter because she's holding a shirt over her bag? Well,
Yes.
maybe so. And
The problem is you really don't know until they try to walk out of the door without paying it. Like, it's perfectly fine to take your fucking clothes and put it in a big bag and walk around with it. They can't really bust you for that because technically that's not like, there have been times where I'm at a grocery store with like stuff in my hands back in the old days, and I would put stuff in my pocket, not to steal it, but because like I just don't have fucking room for it. But nowadays, like I said, I grab a cart. I grab a cart no matter how many items I'm getting. I don't care. Because like I said, I got to keep my floppy dick from flopping around in my shorts. It's obscene.
If you're like, hey, you see a hot bitch and your dick starts getting hard. It's kind of like
not
weird.
Even that. It's not even that. It's literally just
it's like that
obscene.
for me, man. I don't know what you're shopping at, but okay.
No, I mean, obviously, if I start getting hard, that makes it worse. But I'm just saying, like, if I'm wearing light-colored shorts, it's obscene. It's obscene. Meg used to say I could see, like, the shape of your head, of your penis in your fucking shorts. Like, I could see, like, exactly how long and how thick it is, like, in the outline of your shorts. Like, I just see
like,
it.
I'd wear like jockey underwear. And then like
I was saying that earlier. You weren't here.
There. It's like it's very noticeable.
No, so you weren't here, but I was saying, like, if I go out in public in gym shorts, I've got to wear some
you have to wear underwear.
Yeah. Are those stolen goods in your pocket, or are you just happy to see Duda? Here's the thing. I told you guys about how I went to the TSA checkpoint. My fucking cock and balls set off 2 separate little alarms in the X-ray machine. And I had to tell the guy, like, he's putting his gloves on, and I'm like, I'm literally wearing gym shorts with no underwear and nothing in the pockets. And he's like, shit. Oh, nope, man, I did this on purpose. Is what he said.
Yeah, we talked about this. They did this on purpose, dude.
Oh, wait. So this is what sucks. Like, I'm getting notifications on my phone I'm getting notifications on my phone from Twitter chat. And then when I look on the website, Twitter does not give me any kind of, like, number. Also, what the fuck is this? Like, I'm, okay. Miss Sparkles has sent me a couple links. Oh, is this what I called? This is a 1-900 number, though. Oh, man, I'm saving. We'll watch this Sunday. 1-900 ads. These are old school.
Pick up the phone and call the fantasy girls.
Yeah.
We never let you down.
I remember those.
Always get a different girl and fantasy every time you call.
But see, what we heard was different. That was like, hey, talk to some schmuck in Idaho. Because usually with these
what you do with these 900 numbers is you don't call from your home phone. You go to a pay phone and put like 50 cents in, and then call a number. And you'll actually hear what they're talking about, and it's all fake. Like, there's no actual girls there.
Right. So, I mean, I was thinking with these 1-900 numbers, it's like they pay women to talk to men. That's different. What we were doing earlier was like, I don't know, somehow get idiots to talk to each other, and then we profit. That was baffling. But here's what's amazing is Miss Sparkles has sent me a 1-900 number fucking montage playlist.
Holy shit.
There is 120 videos on this list. Maybe we'll just do this all of February. Just watch all of these.
They used to show those commercials late at night on TV back in the 90s.
USA Up All Night,
late
baby.
Night. Yeah. But you call them, and you don't actually talk to a female. Because what we used to do, my friends and I would go to a payphone when they still existed. And put a couple quarters in and call that 900.
This one's called We're 18. This one's called We're 18.
You like what you see? Then pick up the phone. Chat with the We Are 18 girls. That's 1-800.
What the fuck?
Just
chat with the We Are Totally Legal.
For adults only. Always tan.
It's not even like we're legal. It's like we are not 37. We are 18. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Always wet.
Yeah, when I was 18, we were actually looking for 37.
Sorry, what?
For adults only. Always tan. Always wet.
Always tan, always tan, always wet?
Always tan, always
wet. Oh, they're always moist. They're just always in the pool.
Yeah, but I just think it sounded like she said always what? Always what?
And it's some fat, like, she
And
weighs like
always
350
having fun.
pounds, like sitting on
There
her
are only
phone.
2 ways to reach us, by phone at 1-800-WE-ARE-18 or on the web.
Cell users text
She could be
on the web?
I don't
to
know about that.
85000 and get connected to girls right now.
Text the word play to 85000. Wow. Miss
Are you gonna
Sparkles,
do that?
and you're saying that you spent a bunch of money playing these. Baffling. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save this to the DS videos, and then I will remember to watch. I guess that'll be quite a gauntlet, honestly. Wait, hang on. Let's see if YouTube fixed that thing I was complaining about. I'm in full screen. Oh, wait, no. Here, now I'm in full screen, right? Oh, no, boo. See, I liked it when I could just scroll down. But yes, 120 ads. They're all about 30 seconds each, so it's like we could totally do all of this in one stream. Like, the question is, when should we do this? Soon, later? I'm thinking maybe around Valentine's Day. Maybe we'll just do the big 1-900 number playlist.
Or
maybe
Christmas.
sooner.
Or Christmas. I mean, Merry Christmas to everyone else.
Maybe. Raul says, I like that we're buying, it's like we're buying pork bellies. Gonna watch it later. Yeah, all right. Good to know.
So, one of the things we found out back in the 90s or early, late 90s, early 2000s was a lot of these people you call are just like gigantic fat bitches who just have a really good voice for the phone.
Yeah.
And they'll masturbate. So there's this dude.
Oh shit! Sorry.
Oh,
there's this dude.
Bubba Love Sponge, who was a radio DJ. Like he was doing on radio time, Clearwater Broadcasting, and he actually got involved in all that stuff. And he was the dude that I think Hulkster. He fucked his wife or something like that. It doesn't matter. But Bubba Love Sponge would have girls call in that were like giant fat chicks and do things to themselves on the radio live.
Awesome.
And it turned out they were actually not as attractive as they.
Of course not. Why would they be?
told themselves
Punch
to
Drunk
be.
Love, man.
Yeah.
Punch Drunk Love was such a great movie because it tells you the dangers of phone sex hotlines. Anyway, hang on one second.
I'm gay. I suck penis every day. Fuck me in the ass until you make me spray. I'm fucking gay. I hug men romantically. Drop your balls into my mouth. I really love the taste. Yeah, I'm gay. I need cum to start my day. 1 teaspoon of penis juice to keep the straight away. I'm fucking gay. Your hole was made for me. I'll crawl inside and live a life of quiet dignity. I'm fucking gay. I'm gay, and gay's my middle name. My first is also gay, yeah, my last name is the same. I'm fucking gay. At least that's what they say when they see me dancing gaily in the big gay fat parade. Yeah, I'm gay. I eat poo-poo last flay and wash it down with piss like delicious lemonade. I'm fucking gay, and gay sex is my.
All right. I had to pee again. Enzo messed up again. How? How did I mess up? Throw your butts in the air, wave them like you just don't care. Sorry, guys. I owe you also a shot. I'm going to do a shot. Did I miss any other? No. Okay. We're caught up on Super Chats, but we did make over $20. And yeah, I'm going to get a bottle of Malort or 2 bottles of Malort. So from now on, when we get the $20 shot Super Chat goal, every $20, I'll do a shot of Malort.
So here's the thing, Enzo. If you get Malort, I've never had it, but I've also never been to Chicago.
Well, to be fair, I had Malort before I went to Chicago. But yes,
I've never
we did
had it
have.
at all.
It's not good. Let's see.
Well, that's the whole idea is you drink it on stream because it's not good, right?
Right. Well, doing shots of vodka is not great either. Jesus.
Sure it is. If it's good vodka.
No. The Malort is a lie.
So I live about 20 miles away from Enzo.
It's true.
And my butthole works, and I know where he lives. We can go hang out. Jesus Christ, Enzo. What are you doing?
Gross.
Yeah, that looked great. No, it looked great. It looked great, man. Good job.
All shoplifters have one thing in common.
Topping
They
this glass
hate
off with
eye
water.
contact and attention. Because in order to steal, they have to go unnoticed. Your attention does more to deter them than anything else Montgomery Ward can do. Shoplifting
So
affects
sit down
our
with them.
profits
Have a
the same way
conversation.
associate
Start a
theft
family.
does. It drives up the cost of our merchandise and makes us less competitive. Montgomery Ward needs your help to keep this problem under control.
I'm not gonna lie, I think that was rougher than a shot of Malort. Like, seriously, like, ugh. No, usually I have tequila here. Tequila's works because tequila is good for mixes and it's good for shooters. Vodka shots? God damn.
Well, you generally mix vodka with something else.
Right, exactly.
Make it better.
So when I tell you,
that's the idea about vodka.
yeah, when I tell you I have to do shots, it's like, I shouldn't have bought vodka. I should just only keep vodka. I should only keep tequila and Malort here.
Well, that's pretty much any kind of hard liquor. Like a shot of it's gonna suck, but
always
if you want to go to that, I think vodka, as far as just taking a shot of that, is better than something like Malort or
But what about our customers?
151
simply
rum.
make them complain.
Sometimes, Matt, you just can't get a good thing. And other times, you get two good things.
Some folks just can't get chili.
That's a good thing.
And away it goes.
And remember at all times, to make conies, it's a bun and two wieners.
Hold up, Angela. Does that look right to you?
Who the fuck is
those are
that?
conies.
Who the fuck was that? Dudicus.
Go back.
Hold up, Angela.
Dudicus, are you there?
Two wieners.
Fall asleep. You fell asleep.
Look right to you?
Yes, those are conies.
Okay, Angela, I can see it.
Matt, why don't you show us?
Will do.
Steamed hams are critical to making the perfect coney.
Yes.
Can you tell us how to make a juicy?
Yes.
All right. Enough of that. What's happening in the chat? I hate it so much. Sorry. Dudicus, 70% rum, 30% soda gets him truly sauced.
That's pretty good. That's a lot. Mine is the opposite. Like 70% soda and like 30% rum. God damn, cream.
We all need to work together to protect our profits.
Dudicus.
Good customer service will deter many shoplifters, but there will be times when you suspect that someone has shoplifted. You may even see them conceal an item they haven't
if you're a
paid
black
for.
man,
Now, when this
the
happens,
white people tend to
call
fuck
loss
off.
prevention and safety. Let us handle it. Under no circumstances should
who
you
is this
approach
guy?
or try to detain the
I
suspect.
absorbed another fan into my fat folds.
Where did you go?
I made a drink.
Is that the governor
A Jefferson
of?
Shoe Department just reported he saw a woman conceal a pair of shoes in her
Jersey.
purse. It's not on tape, but I'm getting
Is
it
that
now.
Chris Christie?
Is the suspect still there?
He's trying on athletic shoes.
I'll be right there.
Or maybe
shop-
J.B. Pritzker. He's the governor of Illinois.
Imagine shoplifting wet chili and wieners. Well, hang on.
This man had 12 conies in his pocket.
And guess what? It's the same woman that Carl reported earlier, the one we suspect took.
You know, the one who's she's the lighter blue compared to the other light blue.
She's the black
right
one.
there.
She's the black one. The black one's the thief.
Carol, you can't say that for every black woman who comes into the store.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, it looks like Carol was right this time. I told you they're all like that. Okay, Carol.
/imagine. No.
This is why we lock up the Hennessy. Like this, we don't lock up any other brandy except the Hennessy because they steal it.
Oh, that's a thing I had to learn about at this new store.
That's the thing I had to learn about.
At the old store, we just kept it next to the register. Here, it's behind the register.
Yeah, where I worked, it was behind glass.
Sorry, I'm typing something into Midjourney. Large urban man shoplifting large amounts of chili and noodles into his pockets, in his pant pockets.
He's also wearing a suit jacket.
But also to make it look good, I'm going to do comma 35 millimeter, comma.
He's also wearing a suit. He's also wearing a suit.
Film grain. That's the other word I'm looking for. Aspect ratio AR 16:9. Let's see what old Midjourney makes. And also,
he's also a big fat guy.
There was something else. Oh yes, something else from Creamage. My God, I have not seen this.
The other thing. I'm sorry, Enzo. The other thing is, he has to pay with it with.
I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry. I'm changing brands because I'm uploading a video to this brand. Sorry. Go ahead, Boosh. I already typed it, so it's I can't change it.
The other thing you have to add is he has to pay with it with EBT.
But he's
not paying. He's shoplifting. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad me and Duke are on the same page there. It's uploading. Let's see this new Creamage video. Creamage says WTF Enzo moment. New Creamage.
He has to be wearing like a suit jacket.
I always love when I like it when the Midjourney makes up its own mind. I wanted to say large African American man, but I felt like you would have said no, so I just said large urban man. That's we'll see what that does. This video is still uploading. Let's see what Midjourney's doing. Boo!
Not happy with the result.
No, I'm not. It's just a man standing in a fucking aisle of a grocery store. This is bullshit.
No, that's not good.
Okay, all right. We're gonna go harder on this, but first let's.
I swear to God, put EBT in it.
No. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to let's see. We're gonna exit. We're going to copy and paste the last thing. Large urban man shoplifting large amounts. Oh, shit. Forward, imagine large amounts of chili and noodles in his pants pockets. Chili and noodles.
You have to give him a suit jacket now.
Everywhere.
It seems a pen burst in my pocket here.
Messy thief covered in chili. All right, let's try that. And let's go back to the old StreamYard. This video is still uploading. How long is it? My cat just came into the room, Sparkles, says Raul Julia. And Miss Sparkles says, true.
I'm sure Yellow Man is prowling outside the man cave.
No, Yellow Man's inside. The cats have been coming. That's the cool thing about the hour changes. Like the cats... They used to come in and fucking sometimes they get all misbehaving and come in at like 1 or 2 in the morning. Now they're coming in at like 6:30 p.m. Like it's cold, it's dark, we're done.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, cool. The problem is they want to go out at like 6 a.m. Like, hey, let me back out. It's 4 seconds. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Well, that seems like is it 4 seconds long? That seems like maybe StreamYard is fucking up. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Bye.
And it's off.
Hey, it's our show.
It's the Dudicus and Boosh show.
All right, Dudicus is so cute. I'm just going to shove him down the front of my pants.
I don't want to be on the show anymore.
All right, I have had enough of Tickle Me Elmo. Tickle Me Elmo is gone. cute Dudicus is down the front of my pants.
All right, let's try this again. WTF Enzo moment. It's 4 seconds long, 11 megabytes. So let's see. It should just upload quickly. Let's try this again. It's 4 seconds. Enzo is on a Skyline run. I want some Skyline chili dogs. I'm eating chili dogs tomorrow. I'm gonna make chili tomorrow.
Log in to do what I'm gonna do, so I'll be right back.
All right. Well, here's the thing. Here's what I'll do. Before I guess I'm trying to make it a just a StreamYard video. But I guess what I'll do for now is I'll send it to myself on the old Messenger. And that took no time at all. Sending. It says sending. God damn it. Sent. All right. Now, is this done? This is not done. All right. Goodbye once more.
So I'm playing Resistance Fallen Man. I think it's a pretty good game. How are you guys doing? Are you enjoying the spaghetti?
God damn you. God damn you. I'm just kidding. All right, let's try this. Let's try sharing this screen. The old Facebook Messenger. I mean, people rag me because it's like you send a lot of links to yourself on Facebook Messenger and stuff. It's like, dude, Facebook Messenger is like one of the best ways to send yourself things.
Yeah.
Seriously.
It's what
Twitter,
I usually do.
It sucks. Yeah, and yeah, I understand. I understand Facebook is for boomers, but it has its benefits, guys. All right, let's see what this clip is. It's 4 seconds long. Let's see. It's probably awful. Boosh is here for it. Boosh, you ready?
Yes.
All right.
All shoplifters have one thing in common.
Shady eyes and black skin. That is not what I thought you were going to be clipping there.
Well, I mean,
I'm
no.
not even. Yeah. Where's the lie? God damn it. God damn it. Here, check this out instead. No audio. Now, this video is where was Johnny Cage when Liu Kang was getting his ass kicked by Reptile in this scene? If you guys don't know, this is from the Mortal Kombat movie, 1995 New Line Cinema classic. Paul W.S. Anderson. You got Robin Show encountering Reptile.
Wasn't Johnny Cage fighting someone else? Wasn't he fighting Scorpion?
No, he was just standing. He was just standing next to him, and then.
Oh, this is not the first one.
This is the first movie. So what's happening is they're both in Outworld. Recapping, they're both in Outworld. They're walking down the alley, and Robin Show's like, "Hey, we're being watched," and he goes over here and he grabs like this invisible lizard and he starts wrestling it, and then he throws it into this statue.
The statue that becomes Reptile.
And then him and Liu Kang start fighting. So the question is, well, what the fuck is Johnny Cage doing during
wasn't
this scene?
Johnny Cage fighting Scorpion?
No, that was way earlier. This is what Johnny Cage is doing.
Oh, doing nothing. Okay. No.
Dude, we're starting to see like what I was talking about, like about the benefits of AI. Okay, like you can just have like alternate versions of movies now. You know.
And where's Sonya? Is she like gripping on a pole?
She was held hostage in Outworld by Shang Tsung. Do you not
Well, no,
remember
she
the
should
first
be on a
Mortal
pole.
Kombat
She
movie?
should be stripping on a pole.
Yeah, I guess. All right, that's it.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Don't close the door.
Don't close the door. Facebook's autoplay feature. That's always fun.
With me now.
What the fuck
This
is this?
Really?
What the fuck is this? Now I have to watch this. Hang on. What is this?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Don't close the door. You're with me now. This is really uncomfortable. Only if you fight it.
Oh, it's
You're
the
just
Sims.
okay with this? Should I not be? It's natural. I've never watched someone do this before. Breathe. You're witnessing something real here. This might be the most human moment you'll have all day.
It's the Sims.
Was that the most human moment you guys have had all day?
I just did
I think
that
so.
earlier today. I was so proud of myself for having a poo.
The juicy
You don't
juice.
understand.
Juices.
Juices.
You're right, Boosh. I don't understand, but I'm glad that you pooped today.
Juices. Place the plate at an angle in a chili bowl. Oh. And place the bowl in a bus. Do you think you're ready for the steam deck?
Wait, so you're telling me in the part of the Cincinnati chili skyline video that we skipped, they talk about how to like drain the excess juices from the noodle bowls?
Yep.
That's called having a poop. I had a no wiper today. Like I pooped and
You said-
went to
yeah, you
wipe
said that.
and there was nothing. Like it was awesome.
Literally the first thing you told us when you came on the air, which
Yeah.
is
I'm very proud of it. All right.
we're proud of you. Raul Julia is proud of you. I was so proud of myself for having an apu, says Boosh.
For you, it was Tuesday.
She's wearing a light-colored long-sleeve sweater. She's about in her 50s, tall.
Hey, I'm in my
She's
40s,
now moving out of the
bitch.
department. She's moving across the aisle.
Thanks, Judicus, for laughing at that.
Andy, she's over there. Tall woman in the cream-colored sweater.
Okay, I got a visual on her, Karen.
Jesus
Karen.
Christ, look at the size of that guy.
He's a big
What
fat
the
guy.
fuck?
He is
He could
tall
be-
and fat.
He could be governor of Illinois.
My associate can eat your associate.
Door to the parking lot. I want you to follow me so you can be a witness, okay?
Yeah, but do you think she could be carrying a weapon?
Well,
You have to
shoplifters
follow
are
me
rarely
because
armed, but
I'm
you
not
never know for
black
sure.
and I'm fat.
Oh,
You can chase
okay.
him down.
Jeff, just watch everything carefully and don't say anything. Come on.
Okay.
I said don't say anything, you fat idiot.
Nice weather we're stealing. Damn it!
Excuse me, ma'am. I'm with Montgomery Ward Loss Prevention and Safety.
Pardon my
and if you'd
partner.
accompany me to the office, we'd like to determine the ownership of the shoes you're wearing and the shoes you have in the bag.
These are my shoes.
Well, if you'd accompany me to the office, we can...
I always carry a spare pair of shoes in my bag, okay? You son of a bitch. I always carry a spare brand new pair of sneakers with the tags
And
on
I
them
also-
in my shoes, in my
I
bag.
also carry 3 slightly thawed frozen lasagnas in here too. We don't carry that. Where'd she steal that from?
Ignore Tweedledum behind me.
None of your fucking business.
What is that? It's
Determine
like
the ownership
that's not
of the
even fupa. That's like worse than the fupa.
No, yeah, this is a gunt. This is what we call that.
I've never done anything like this before.
This guy has a zipper that like zip, you know, like just fucking like what the fuck, dude? Like I said, dude.
He gets home and his hot wife just fucks him.
No, you know you're getting too fat when you gotta wear suspenders because the belts are too much. You know, there's too much leather.
What's going on below the suspenders, though? Like,
right,
that's
a whole lot of gunt. Like he has to lift his belly up to not piss on the backside of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like he could be having like a massive hog, and
He has a he has a tiny micro penis and a huge beer gut, and it hangs down like an
That's
apron
not even
over
beer
his
gut.
dick.
I have beer gut. That shit
No,
is like
he has
a
what we
next
call
level.
he has what they call the apron. It like hangs down.
Yeah, apron.
Yes, and it covers the dick. So like if he was to just like be naked and pee, he would just piss on the bottom, the backside of his belly. He literally has to like lift his belly up. This is educational, okay? By the way, in case you guys are wondering.
Like, Enzo.
Well, you did a great job,
kids in
Jeff.
the
Now I
chat.
need to take a witness statement from you.
What'd you say?
Enzo teaching kids in the chat about
Yeah.
what it's like.
How not to piss on the backside of your belly with Enzo.
And complete a shoplifting report for our records.
Oh, my God.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to submit your name to the Profit Partner Recognition
Well, I don't know how
program.
you did it, but you somehow pissed on your
Thanks. I
ass.
wasn't really expecting that. But what's going to happen to her?
The smell.
The police says she's been arrested for
He
shoplifting
tucks his
twice
gut into
before.
his pants. Think
So,
about it.
I guess it's up to the system.
And the black guy's like, so you smell like piss.
Adam Gray says Dunlop syndrome. His gut done lopped over his belt.
No, it doesn't. That's the opposite of that.
Well, Jennifer, Rob Kovac's case has been resolved, and we've recovered almost all the merchandise he stole.
Good. Well, I
Yeah,
hope that
so you're
he's
going
a
to prison for the
deterrent
rest of
for
your life.
anybody else at this.
Dildo says pissing on your belly is for holidays only.
Store
All right,
who,
look, I dated
has
this
the
chick.
Same idea.
Oh, and this is for you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
This should come in handy.
At
I'll
times.
come in my handy, all right. Wait, no.
So because you ratted her out, you get a sweet settlement.
Yeah, that was the thief.
That's why I'm
She was
trying to
part of the
call.
thieving guild.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to call that 1-800 number so I can get my money.
Prevention and safety might seem like just a lot of policies and procedures.
Honestly,
Which it
I actually prefer the electric blue polo on him over the black one. Is that wrong?
He also looks like he's a fucking linebacker.
He does. He's got like some big ass fucking shoulders.
Like,
It's
I
much
wouldn't
more
fuck
than
with
that.
him.
It's an
I would fuck
attitude.
with a fat guy.
Taking responsibility.
No, also he's black, so you know. No, I'm just kidding.
And it's not just my responsibility. It's everyone's responsibility to protect our merchandise and cash and keep our customers and associates
Dude, has
safe.
found what I was looking for. A
You can choose
terrible
to take
Irish
that
accent.
responsibility
Yeah,
or to
shit,
ignore it.
her, shit, her.
I hope you
Irish,
take
shit, her.
Because it's a big store, and I certainly need your help.
Sure, otherwise my
With
black
your
ass will kill
involvement,
you.
We can make Montgomery Ward a better, more
I
profitable,
didn't kill my
and
wife.
safer
That was
place to
someone
work.
else when I went to Burger
Let's
King.
all work together.
Theft and other forms of business abuse affect everyone. We pay higher prices for everything we purchase. Reduce
That's correct.
profits, slow company growth, inhibit job growth, and limit personal advancement. Dishonesty in the workplace also creates an unpleasant work environment for the honest associate. Theft prevention is everybody's business. This video is dedicated to the hard-working associates of the Loss Prevention and Safety Department.
This video
and
is
all
dedicated
associates.
to Johnny Ramone.
All
This
associates
video-
who chose to be. Go
This
ahead.
video is dedicated to all those who lost their lives in the Great Chicken War.
This video is dedicated to that horny black guy that wanted to fuck on the phone earlier. He paid money to talk to me about Montgomery Ward loss prevention.
Here's how I make my favorite potato stew. Charlie, you want to help Daddy make his cooking video?
I love it.
This is how I cook.
This is part 2. Hang on. So he's
No, this is-
arrested.
Here's how I make my favorite potato stew.
Peel potato, chop potato, pour in a bowl.
Charlie, you want to help Daddy make his cooking video?
I love it. 1 crowfoot, 2 rabbit eyes.
Hang on, I got
Your grandmother's ashes.
I'll be right back.
Blood of a killer, and it was his own blood.
Oh,
I love it.
Where's Charlie? He's with me.
I have custody of him, not you.
What is that, Daddy?
Who's a good boy? You're a good boy.
I asked for a deal. What is that, Daddy?
Who's a good boy? You're a good boy.
I asked for a deal, Demon Spawn.
I'm pretty booked.
In exchange for my soul, I asked for custody of my son.
Ooh, yeah, I don't really know about that one, man. I don't like to get involved with family.
Are you okay? That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
That's about right.
You ever laugh so hard you almost throw up on a live stream? That happened to me just now. Oh, I should screen some of these videos, but I don't. So, all right, Del Taco training video. This one's only 4 minutes long, so we're getting into shorter video
Oh,
territory.
you want the realistic Disney videos?
Say what?
Like realistic Hercules or realistic Pocahontas.
What about it? What are you saying?
What do you want to see them? I don't know.
What? We're gonna
I could
watch
share
Del
them.
Taco training video.
Okay.
What?
I was trying to say like other options, like
Oh no. We have a huge playlist of fucking training videos.
What's your first
Okay,
impression when
okay.
you see our restaurant?
Jesus.
Well, inside it's cool.
Raul Julia says, I laughed so hard I spit out a bunch of black goo. It's like the X-Files.
She just said, he said, inside it's so cool.
I know. I laughed so hard like a bunch of black evil venom vomited out of my stomach and mouth and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Pretty funny.
Threw up a
What's your
symbiote.
first impression when
Yeah.
you see our restaurant? Well, inside it's cool.
Here we have the point of view
clean,
of a serial
But
killer.
there's only one thing missing to make it a perfect first impression.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Someone terrific to greet you.
There's
This
no
is
one in
a
the
walk-in
kitchen.
If I don't
position.
say this,
The
they'll
walk is
beat
the very
me.
first person that the customer comes in contact with. So who's ever working the station, taking the orders or handling the cash transactions,
Whoever's working this station has to be the prettiest in the store.
And whoever's
sets the
working
tone
the
for
camera is
customer's
awful.
dining experience. Now, I don't claim to be an Oscar-nominated actress.
Mirror, mirror
but in
on the
walk
wall,
station,
who's the
I
hot
have become aware of the
Del
usefulness of a
Taco?
little bit of theatrical talent. I mean, think
She's
about
also
it.
a
The
prostitute
restaurant
on the
business
side.
is like show business. You have to give the audience what they want, and you should always leave them smiling.
Jesus.
Oh my
like
God.
Soba's.
Who did your hair?
Leave them smiling.
Ah! A ghoul!
This is the crazed look of a serial killer.
I'm pretty sure Judicus blasted this one with a shotgun in one of his video games.
Person, where are you?
Oh my God. What's going on with her cuticles? Like, do those nails look weird to me? Like,
No, they're club fingers.
yeah, like the fingers are like swelling over the fingernail area.
Yeah, it's club fingers. That thing.
That person has poor circulation. They actually got Kim Basinger. It's Vicky Vale.
Wait,
Hey,
it's the
we were
thing I was
joking.
joking about.
Yeah, we were literally just joking about this. filming the workplace training video and taking it too seriously, wearing a beret. What the fuck?
She
What
also
the
looks like
fuck?
a zombie that Judicus would kill.
You were beautiful. Really, don't ever change.
But you were a piece of
Where's
shit.
the walk person? The customer should never walk up to an empty counter.
Why do you
How
have a
dare
fucking
you.
list?
Sorry.
Listen to me. I'm the nephew of the director.
Crooked glasses. Those are always a sign of a professional.
Those
Kim
are your
Basinger, David
glasses.
Hasselhoff back together again. Were they ever together? Is that true?
Wait.
Please
True
tell me
facts.
Kim Basinger and David Hasselhoff did a movie together I don't know about. Or they were actually a couple before Alec Baldwin came along and turned her
It's
into an
Hollywood. They
insane
all,
person.
they all fuck each other. Who cares?
Hi, may I take your order?
I'll have a burrito.
I'm Kim
fries, and-
Basinger.
Kim Basinger. Good one.
A what? A burrito?
Cut!
We're almost
It's
out of golden
called
hour,
a
everyone.
burrito.
I mean that. Don't ever change.
I'm going as this guy for Halloween next year. I've already decided.
But you.
Got 11 months to get. I got 13 months to get the costume ready. 11 months.
I wear my sunglasses at daytime in Del Taco.
It happens to all of us. I mean, even Tom Cruise forgot his line.
I love how it's like 7 p.m. outside, like the sun's going down and shit. Or it's 5 a.m. before the store even opens. There you go. Yeah, that way they can film in the store before people show up. It's like 5 a.m. There you go. That's so funny. The sun's like barely coming up.
Once. All right, what happened here? She's a customer. Maybe it's her first time here. You're the expert. You need to
have a
help her
bouquet.
out here. And you want her to be more specific.
You see the
well, then
bouquet
give
on my
her some
head?
Suggestions.
Oh.
Tom Cruise worked off Broadway?
Right. You got it? Great. Okay, everybody from the top. Hey, where's that smile?
Yeah, my cousin couldn't find the
That's it. You got it, kiddo.
Handmaid's
All right,
Tale
roll
outfit,
film and
and so
action.
he kind of gave up.
Hi.
Oh, it's all good. I like how he called that actress kiddo, even though he's sleeping with her. That's funny.
May I take your order?
I'll
He's a
have
classy
a burrito,
director.
some fries, and a Coke.
Okay, will that be a combination burrito?
Sure, okay.
And a regular order of fries?
Yes.
Okay. And a large Coke.
A
I
burrito
love the-
combined with what?
I want a burrito with fries on it. I love how she's just like, and fries? And fries too? Huh? Like so excited that you're going to get fries. Be like, yeah, sure. Of course. I don't want to disappoint you.
And the customer's
Right,
like,
that's it.
"Holy shit! How much
That
Coke
pizza
have you
here to
had
go.
today?"
4 here.
Cut and
Breaks out into a
print.
Disney song.
Fabulous. Justine.
Hey, director, you
were
keep getting
terrific.
in the shot.
Really, I mean it. You were fabulous.
Like, shouldn't you be behind
Colossal,
the camera
incredible,
where I'm
Follow up.
facing?
Where's the
Awesome.
camera?
Well, I learned a lot. I learned that customers will often take my suggestions, especially when they're not sure what they
This
want.
chick looks kind of like my friend Victoria, but with
It would be so much better as she starts walking towards the camera, like undoes that bow tie and then the rest of her shirt.
It would be nice, wouldn't it?
They usually appreciate
And
my
appropriate.
help, so long as I do it courteously and with their interest in
You've now
life.
started the sexual
Always give the
harassment Del
customer a
Taco
number
video.
if he or she is going to dine in. When the order is ready, the pushmark person will match it to the number the customer has. The next
We
thing
need some
you
mixed
do
signals
is
from this
call out
training
the order
video.
so that the kitchen will get started on it immediately. But don't do it like I did in my audition.
You have
What
to
did you do in your audition? I'm sorry.
Whoa!
Cut.
Christ.
Customer, you
wanna
were
bang later?
phenomenal as always. I mean that. Really, are you okay? I'm sorry.
I love it when you walk
You all
up to
right?
the counter and start
Great, go
screaming
ahead,
at you.
Justine. We're not doing the miracle worker here. The customer knows what she ordered. You don't have to yell the order back in her face.
I'm sorry, but I was
I'm making fun of Helen Keller for this.
just trying to make sure that the taco bar heard the order.
We're not shouting Wawa at the top of our lungs, okay, lady?
Where might the taco bar?
Molly, I also like that she doesn't blink. Yes.
It's my favorite thing about her.
It's quite endearing.
Very
T1000.
good. So if you were going to call an order out
Dun,
to the
dun,
taco
dun,
bar, where would be a
dun,
good way to
dun.
face?
Spread that chili, girl.
Towards the taco bar?
This one has a future. I can sense these things. Places, everybody. Okay, from the top.
Can we just shoot him?
Jesus. Burger King
That was a hard
CDI
cut.
training.
What do you mean,
Upscaled
Philip
no
CDI
subs.
training?
Yeah,
What do
I
you
don't
mean,
know.
Philip CDI?
I don't know. Burger King.
Burger King. That looks like a Burger King logo. A giant fucking yellow thing just spinning in the air. That
does that
reminds
mean?
me of
Well-
Burger King.
Welcome to CDI training. What does that
Are
mean?
we using the Philips CDI to run our stores? That's a big problem.
Customer diffusion.
Oh,
remove
yeah.
them from the store as fast as you can.
Raul Julia, I've heard that before too, that Helen Keller is a fraud and she was faking it or whatever or some other shit. That's pretty cool.
Well, it was
if true.
Ann Sullivan was faking it. Helen Keller was actually blind and deaf and dumb. But
but she
Ann
never-
Sullivan
no, but-
was the teacher, the milk
No,
worker.
but there was a video of like fucking Helen Keller like at like going and doing speeches and shit, you know?
yeah,
like,
and she was talking about climate change and shit. That was all fake.
right.
Because she's blind, deaf, and dumb. She has no concept of what climate is.
Right.
It's impossible.
Burger King is
It was
a
all-
truly
it was all
global
fake.
restaurant system with more than 7,000 locations in over 50 countries. Burger King Corporation...
Hang on a second. How many Burger King are there? There are approximately 65 to 6,700 Burger Kings in the United States.
Right. Globally, it's more than
In
that.
the world, there are
Probably double.
19,000. Approximately 19,700.
Well, there's 270 nations on the planet, right?
Okay, so here's what the Midjourney did with the guy stealing chili and noodles. Again, it's having trouble. It's having trouble understanding what I'm wanting. It's fine.
What?
I'll have to
You
really
wanted this
try
man to steal
for
these
that
things,
one.
right? Is it?
I don't know.
itself was founded in Miami, Florida in 1954 by Jim McLemore and David Edgerton.
Well, I want to welcome you all to Burger King. It's a great
Burger
company.
King
and
gets
it's got a
overpriced
great
Play-Doh.
future. So I think you'll enjoy your experience with us.
Burger King has more
I've been around for 4
burger
years.
in their meat
Started
than
this
McDonald's
business
does.
in March of 1954. So
Back when I still
have
had a
pretty good
soul.
idea of what's needed. And what's needed is that we have to continue serving good food.
He's been
in
on
clean
the island.
restaurants, and we have to be courteous and attentive to our customers.
I lost all of my
So
hair by
that's my
lying to
charge
all of
you,
you
if you
people.
will. I wish you well in the business.
And
but,
America
I
claims
say
to
that we
not be
really
a
need that part
monarchy.
of your energy to make it very successful. Believe me when I say that you are probably the
What up,
most important
Smilex?
people that we have in the system. The people that meet our customers eye to eye, right across our counter. It's a very, very important
Why are we
job,
zooming
and I
in?
wish
That's
you well
that's
in-
making me
in
uncomfortable.
doing it. So good
So we can
luck.
see his
Since 1989,
boils.
Burger King Corporation has been a wholly owned subsidiary of Grand Metropolitan, a
1989? That's it?
London-based
global,
food, drink,
yes.
and retailing corporation.
Right, but still.
Most Burger King restaurants are owned by franchisees, individuals, or organizations licensed
That's
by
not
Burger
true
King
anymore.
Corporation to
Such
sell
as
Burger
the
King
mafia.
products. Yet the
It's all
success
corporate.
of this worldwide brand rests with each individual crew
We
member,
sell rubber and
because
enjoy
to each
children.
guest
Welcome
that
to
walks
Burger
through your
King.
front door,
What was that
and
last
your
thing you
fellow
said?
crew members
I'd
are
take a
Burger
Whopper
King.
over a
And
Mackie.
each guest's opinion of
They
Burger
feel
King
like
is
Shut up.
you've
based
eaten
on the
something
quality of
afterwards.
food
Shut the
and
fuck up.
service
Here's a
you
paper
provide.
hat.
So you not only impact the success of your restaurant, but the success of the entire Burger King system.
You, the people that buy our fake food, are the most important people in the world.
Yeah, it's actually they're all corporate now. The franchisees they're all gone.
That's why it's important you approach your new job with an understanding that excellent guest service is behind everything we do. And guest service isn't limited to the front counter and dining room. Everyone
And then we'll
contributes to
take your
guest
child.
satisfaction. Whether you run the broiler, prepare sandwiches and fries, or clean the restroom, everyone has a role.
Whether you touch food or touch the toilets, you have a purpose here.
As a matter of fact, your most important job is to provide such exceptional service that our guests want to return more often. Because
That
the
doesn't
more
happen
often a
anymore.
guest returns,
Yeah, Burger King and McDonald's, the whole concept is not like eat there and enjoy your food. The concept is take your shit, get in and out as quick as possible.
Yep.
Eat your garbage in the car.
the more successful your restaurant will be. Before you begin workstation training, your manager or trainer will give you a tour of the restaurant.
Look at
I
how
can't
slow
wait.
this fucking idiot is.
Yeah, I can't wait to start doing that where I start going to like a Burger King, eating my meal in the Burger King and taking my time, like sitting at a booth for like an hour, just eating a sandwich, you know, until like the fucking Gen A kids there working there are like getting
Well,
upset.
they actually kind of like that. That's one of the marketabilities of McDonald's is to have people actually sit in the restaurant because then more people going up to the line will not just leave. The prospective idea is that you go and buy like a couple of burgers and then your kids go in the PlayStation, and when they get out of the PlayStation, they want some more food. That's part of the
place.
PlayStation, whatever.
PlayStation is
Yeah,
something else.
Introduce
Right,
you to
you're
your
right.
fellow crew members. Point out the
Note
location of
that
fire
they
exits
clean
and
bathrooms
explain how to
without
use
gloves.
fire
Then they
extinguishers.
cook your food.
And discuss with you some administrative details, such as
Delicioso.
when and where your schedule will be posted. How to punch in.
Yeah, and no one will
And
listen
your
to the
restaurant's
schedule because they'll
uniform
just be
and meal
high before they
policy.
show up.
Your manager may also discuss possible career opportunities available to you. If
You're
your goal
fired.
is
Like
to
never
earn
coming
extra money,
back.
perhaps to put towards school or a new car.
Sometimes they just
Our
don't show up at
flexible
all,
schedules may make Burger King the perfect job for you.
and they won't
Burger
call,
King is
even
also
though
a
they
great
have
place
cell
to
phones.
work if you're looking for career opportunities. Many
Hey,
of
I
our
know that
restaurant
movie,
managers
Career
and restaurant
Opportunities.
owners began their careers as crew members.
Jennifer Connelly.
Whether
Jennifer
you're interested
Connelly,
in a career or just a part-time
Before she got her
job,
breasts
at Burger
reduced.
King you'll learn skills
Which
that
was a
will
bad
benefit
idea,
you
but
throughout
still
your
Terrible
life.
idea.
Skills
Stupid
like
bitch. I hate you
handling,
for it.
teamwork,
Oh, shut up. She's still
and
works.
dealing with and serving the public. So Burger King is more than just fast food restaurants. It's a global
A Chevy
community of
1500 right
independently
there.
owned and operated businesses that rely on you and your fellow crew members
It's a
to
global
deliver our products to
community.
guests throughout the world. Burger King, your restaurant manager, and your franchisee are glad you chose to join the Burger King team.
Yay.
We hope you take pride in your restaurant.
If a
and
customer is
commitment to
being
your
annoying and
community.
taking too long to
Make
pay,
every
Judicus
effort to
puts on a
satisfy
hockey
our
mask
guests.
and holds a
And whether
live
your
grenade.
employer is
It
Burger King
seems to
Corporation
work.
Or a franchise
And your
restaurant
body will
owner,
never be
have
found.
a successful career at Burger King.
Would you please hurry up,
Welcome to the
ma'am?
team.
So it's one of the
King-
things. This has been a long-running common
broiler
routine from
is the heart
several
of the Burger
comedians.
King
It's like you're
restaurant.
standing in
All our
line
Whopper patties,
for
burgers.
12 minutes, and then you get up to the counter and you don't know what you want. Like the menu has been the same thing for like 20 years, and it's also emblazoned on the wall above the checkout counter. And you get up there and go, let's see what I want. No, you've had 12 fucking minutes and 20 fucking years to figure out what you want. Fucking order and go.
And broiled
Service
chicken
with a
patties
smile, the
are cooked
Bush
on
way.
the broiler.
Yes,
Without
correct.
the broiler, Burger King just wouldn't be Burger King.
Without the broiler, we might as well be a bunch of fucking yellow dressed clown faggots selling secret sauce and shredded lettuce burgers with no tomatoes on them. Is that what you want?
And burgers, like 75% of which are soy.
Is that what you want? You want us hanging out with a giant purple fucking testicle named Grimace? Huh? We might as well just be those fucking assholes if we didn't have a flame broiler.
And the Hamburglar. Like
Basically,
he's clearly
if the
in a
flame
kid.
broiler stops working, we might as well just all kill ourselves like a Jonestown massacre.
Shit, did you put that in the script? We weren't supposed to record that,
Because it's
idiot.
the broiler that gives our burgers that unique, flame-broiled taste that our customers prefer.
Look at this black
Copper-
guy enjoying
That guy was really enjoying it.
Flame-broiled taste that our customers prefer.
Look at that smile.
The proper broiler operation plays an important part in satisfying your customers. Since
One of the
steps for
employees is
beef
giving
and
him a
chicken are so
blowjob beneath
different,
the counter.
we'll look at each separately, starting with beef. But first, before you begin work, after each break and trip to the restroom, and anytime food handling is interrupted, wash and sanitize your hands using antibacterial soap.
Yeah, that doesn't happen anymore.
Use a nail brush to completely clean your
That
fingernails.
does not happen at all.
Next, rinse
I've never seen anyone at any food place use the fucking wire brush on their fingernails.
Yeah,
and dry
I
your
have,
hands
but
with
no, it doesn't
disposable
happen.
towels. Then sanitize your hands using the liquid hand sanitizer.
You do the doctor wash where you like wash up to the elbows and shit, like surgery, you know, like you fucking get it
Yeah,
all
when
up
I
in
was
there.
when I was AKM, absolutely.
Before you begin cooking beef patties, ask your manager if the beef
If you're
cookout
ugly
check
of
has
to
been
work
done.
there.
Make sure you
Both
have
of these
enough
chicks won.
I
Blondie.
would absolutely
frozen
either
patties
one.
and
Yeah.
buns on hand to get you through the meal period. And always
Ooh, meal period, my favorite period.
start out using any patties left over from the night before. Store frozen patties in the meat well at least 2 inches, that's 5 centimeters, below the frost line.
That's 5 centimeters
Jenny-
for you fucking limey shitheads. That's
Jenny
5 centimeters.
Jenny sells the rest out back of the restaurant to her friends for cocaine.
Sit in a bath of acid to really get rid of the bacteria. Some of my best jokes are blocked. What is this, North Korea? I don't know. Try spelling your funny curse words with numbers. The otter is here. My nemesis, says Miss Sparkles.
What is Smilex here?
Be sure to keep the plastic
Yeah, he's
bag
been
and the
here.
meat well
Hi, Smilex.
closed when they're not being used. At closing, always seal the bags and put them in the walk-in freezer. To cook patties, first check the stock level chart to find out how many cooked Whopper patties and burger patties you should have on hand.
You know what this is missing? A fucking rap song about grilling.
That chart at fast food is blank.
Then put the patties on the meat chain at least a 1/4 inch apart. That's
meat
0.6
chain.
centimeters.
I'll
Make
show
sure
you
the
the meat
patties
chain.
don't overlap or touch the chain
Try the
knuckles,
McFrog.
or they won't cook properly. And to avoid burns, never try to move a patty once you've put it
Try
on the
to
chain.
make frog.
If local
Stick your
regulations
hand
require
inside.
you to use special tongs to put the patties on the chain, use the lift and grip tongs. Store the tongs
No,
in the meat
use
well
your
on
hand,
top
and
of
then
the bags of
OSHA will
patties.
pay you.
Miss Sparkle says otters are on the same level as dolphins. I'm not sure what you mean by that. They're rapists? They're extremely intelligent. Did you guys know that dolphins can, like, they have, like, X-ray vision? Like, their sonar location can see,
Well,
like,
the
what's
actual
inside
location,
boxes and shit?
Oh, yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
No, it's amazing.
Broiling.
Like, they
The patties
also train
fall into the
otters
broiler
to
holding area.
find, like, mines underneath
Otters.
the sea.
Guys, watch The Secret of Rowan Inish. I know those are seals and not otters, but damn it. It was a very good
Also,
movie.
the United States government trained dolphins to,
I
like,
remember.
put bombs on other ships. Like, it's crazy.
And it worked, too.
Because they're fucking, we're insane.
Well, you know, we do like to use the animals to our advantage.
Well, we have bomb
Oh,
finding
also,
dogs,
guys,
too.
good news. The Secret of Rowan Inish is free on YouTube right now with ads. Or without
After this,
ads.
I'm gonna go watch that.
You should watch it. Get back to me.
Also, these burgers are actually dolphin.
Yummy.
Or maybe otter.
Ooh, hang on. Oh, this is AI slop. I'm like, oh, here's a fun clip of the video. And it's like, a seal shed his skin. It's like, shut up, you asshole.
Seals don't shed their skin. What?
Oh, here's a video saying 3 reasons The Secret of Rowan Inish should be considered for Criterion. I agree. I think it should be Criterion collection worthy. Very good. I'm trying to find, like, there are no clips of it online. You'll just have to watch the whole movie. Oh, yeah. The dark one. Here we go. No, don't get any ideas.
You mean black people?
Later that evening, as Liam was rowing home, he was followed by a solitary sea.
Oh, I can't even watch this part. Oh, no. Oh, this movie is so good. Ah, God damn it, it was good. Here we go.
Be sure they don't stack on top of each other, and
Don't
always
stack
keep
the seals
lid
on top of
closed
each other.
during non-peak periods. Mark the 10-minute discard
Make sure
time on the
dolphin
product holding
free,
square.
otter.
Discard and record as waste any patties held longer than 10 minutes. The bun racks should be stored within easy reach of the toaster.
Adam Gray says the day I take a video suggestion from Enzo. No, I was recommending a movie. It's different. The Secret of Rowan Inish. It was fantastic. I can't recommend it enough. If you're eating at Burger King, then I'm sure there already is a few in there, Smilexia. And that would be, why don't you get many dolphin unboxing videos on YouTube? I don't know. Otters aren't grapey like dolphins. They pretty much just want to root around in your sock drawer. Exactly, says Smilex.
But don't stack them more than chest high,
Well, they're
or they might
weasels.
be difficult to reach.
I mean, weasels get
And
in your
avoid
other
putting them
drawers,
under
and, you know,
heating or air
things happen.
conditioning ducts. To help keep the buns fresh, always keep the pillow packs closed.
Oh,
Before
holy shit. Common People Who is Irish says, my family is close to one of the actors in The Secret of Rowan Inish. Not surprising. It is Ireland after all. Yes, you should watch the movie coming and then get Adam to watch it. Is it your sister wife? Says Smilex. No. Raul Julia says, why do you hate dolphins, Miss Sparkles? The RSPE or the rape? What about orangutans? Do orangutans rape? Dolphins do acid, though. Yeah, they do. Dolphins are man-evolved.
Toasting buns.
Look how much bigger Whopper buns are, okay? You cannot fucking convince me the shrinkflation isn't real. Like, here we are, seeing it in the flesh.
Be sure to check for inadequate seating, excessive flower spots, or poor slicing.
That was mold.
Yeah, insufficient flower spots, we call it.
Adequate seating.
I think we need to go back and watch that lady funnel that bun some more.
Excessive flower spots, or poor slicing. If you find buns with any of these defects, don't use them. Set them aside and tell your manager.
They're
evil. The manager will take them and make your lunch with them.
What? How thoughtful.
Difficult to film a movie with that about seals when you're not allowed to leave the house. Orange monkey is awesome. What is orange monkey? Oh, orangutans. Yeah. I thought orange monkey was a type of soda or something. I don't know.
People think of the broiler. They think of our great-tasting
orange monkey.
But the broiler is also used to cook one of our most popular specialty products, our broiled chicken. But
well, I think the word broil might have been a tip-off that you also cook it in the broiler.
Beef, chicken can't be cooked from frozen. It first must thaw for 24 hours.
Oh, my God.
Each morning, remove thawed chicken patties from the top shelf of the walk-in cooler or up.
See, this is where I don't trust them. Like, the idea of raw beef patties going into a broiler and they serve it to me, that's fine. But the idea of them serving raw chicken, you know, and cooking that to consumption safety standards is not... I don't know. I don't know about that.
Well,
I don't know.
That's what Zaxby's does. Zaxby's goes from fresh chicken to cooked to service.
Yeah, I kind of wish it was just. I kind of wish the chicken was cooked and frozen, and then they just heat that up. Kind of like whatever.
Upright reach-in refrigerator.
Seems like safer.
Take off any plastic wrap and put the trays of patties on the top shelf of the under-counter refrigerator. If you thaw and dispense from the upright reach-in, just
calling
move the
it
trays
chicken
to the
is a bit
second
generous.
shelf using first-in, first-out rotation.
Rooster.
Next, you'll need to begin thawing patties for tomorrow. Since the patties take 24 hours to thaw, you'll need to begin by 10 a.m. Bring the clean and sanitized thawing trays, thawing paper, plastic wrap, and frozen patties to the work table. Using either raw product tongs or your hands, put up to 8 frozen patties, glazed side up, on each thawing tray. The patties
your
can
tongs
touch,
or your hands,
but
what's the
not
difference?
Then use a
Apparently
grease
nothing.
pencil to mark the 72-hour discard date and time on the non-glossy side of the thawing paper and put the paper over the chicken patties. Then wrap the trays completely with food-grade plastic wrap. And place the trays on the top shelf of the walk-in cooler or upright reach-in
Well, when do I put it on the onions and
before cooking patties,
on the
check
chili?
the stock level chart to find out how many cooked patties you should have on hand.
Is this a
Then,
three-way or a
using
four-way?
raw product tong.
This video sucks. Hardee's, your reputation is on the line. Oh my God. Now, Hardee's is also Carl's Jr., right? That's what we call it here. All right, already we got the music, this is way better.
And you see him pull out and drive directly into the front of the store.
3 minutes to start the car and start driving.
There's no rat on my rat burger.
See, this is what this is the trick. You're a real fatty. You get a secret burger just for yourself to eat in the car, and then you come home with the 2 burgers for your wife and you, but she doesn't know you had a second burger to yourself, you fat bastard. Oh.
the way we want our customers to remember their visit to Hardee's.
Wow.
This happened because somebody got
This is enunciation to the extreme.
our customers to remember their visit to Hardee's. This
Hardee's?
happened because somebody got careless.
Blink
and
more. God damn it. Rebecca, blink more. I need you to blink way more.
More passion. Didn't follow procedure. Hi, I'm Hope. And
Hope?
I take pride in my work as a frontline
I
cashier.
take pride in my
I
work.
don't want my
I think
customers to have
Rebecca
problems
was
because I
in
didn't-
the Denny's.
Her name's Hope.
Commercial.
Max says that girl has a talented mouth. I agree. YouTube just updated like a cuck. What does that even mean?
What does
Do my
what
job
does that
right.
mean?
I don't know. I heard hoop. I heard home. My name's Home. I'm home.
Thank you, ma'am. Have a nice day and come back. Thank you.
I don't
Does
wanna
she
come
have
back.
like a does she have a British accent she's stifling? Have a
No.
nice time. Come back. Like I don't
No, she's the same one from
I
Denny's.
love to see customers happy. It
Denny's?
gives me a great feeling. In fact, the way I see it is when a customer walks in the door, your reputation's on the line. The front line, that is.
Wait, what's your metaphor now? I'm a little lost.
She shows her tits when they come in.
Your reputation's on the line.
Treating customers
On
right
the
means
line.
more than just a smile.
Love
it
isn't
means
always-
doing
Sorry.
everything right, even little things.
Little things.
For instance,
More than just a
the
smile.
way we greet customers, the condition of the dining room, even the way sandwiches are placed in a bag are all important. So let's take
All
a look at
important.
working the front line in a way that will win customers.
Smiley
It's
says
like
it's
how
pure
my
West
daddy was
Virginia.
in,
When a customer approaches, I spring into action. And I've learned that a smile usually makes even grouchy customers
smell?
easier to work with.
I smell.
Yeah, smile.
And remember,
Smile.
don't always use the same greeting. On our front line, we greet customers in many
Hey,
ways.
Dudicus, you work in customer service, don't you
May I help you, please?
greet the customers
Hi,
with a
what can I
smile?
get for you today, Mr. Smith? Your usual?
I try to.
Hi, can I take your order, please? If we know a customer's
But usually they look at
name,
me like
we
I shot
use
their
it.
dog, so
Hey,
I like, you know what?
Enzo, pause it real quick.
yourself and
'Cause she's the same one that was like, you put the fries down, then you put the hamburger down. That's the same one.
For Denny's?
I think it was Denny's.
We watched that today?
No. This is a while ago.
Oh. That makes sense.
That's
I don't know.
That's the same girl.
Don't say the same thing over and over again, like a broken
If you do,
record.
I'll fucking find
Hi,
you.
welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Hello, welcome
Buy
to
my
Hardee's.
book. Buy my
my
book.
book.
I'm gonna loop that. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Sell
Hi, welcome
your
to Hardee's.
soul.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Enzo, you're
Hi,
a piece
welcome
of
to
shit.
Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. After the greeting, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, 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 welcome to Hardee's.
Hang on. Wait. Hang on. This is
No, do it some more.
I am. But first, share this ad. All right. And then what do we got here? No. God damn it. I need better music here. Yeah.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hardee's, like a broken record.
Here we go.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. 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 Hi, welcome to
And right
Hardee's.
at the
Hi,
fifth
welcome to
one,
Hardee's.
like a broken record.
Welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Like a broken record.
There you
Hi,
go.
welcome to Hardee's. Hi, 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 welcome to Hardee's.
Oh, you had her saying it.
All right, I'm sorry.
It was like 5 times as great, and then have her say like a broken record.
Oh, this is a bit like the Noodly Otter intro music, but less erotic. Yeah. Nothing's more erotic than that, right?
Me.
And now I'm here.
Hi, welcome to Purgatory.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. After the greeting, the next critical step is listening. How many times have you
I don't know
seen
what
a
I
cashier
want.
get distracted?
The next
like
critical
this.
step is spitting in the customer's
not a
face
professional
after
way
saying
to
that
do
5
business.
times.
This kind of behavior gives us a bad reputation.
I can't help but notice that you're putting the two darker colored employees as the ones that are painting you in a negative light. That seems a bit problematic.
And we want to...
I also love her face.
This kind of behavior gives us a bad reputation.
No, wait.
Like this.
said, ma'am, you want it.
Look how outraged she is. Look at her. She's like, what?
This is not a
This one, too. This man or woman, this Pat-like character.
The black customers give us a bad reputation.
professional way to do business. Okay. This kind of behavior gives us a bad reputation. And we want a reputation of being friendly, attentive, and fast in filling the order. Remember,
Shut up and get me my
we're shooting
chicken
for
sandwich.
a speed record of 60 seconds or less. One key element in speedy service is filling orders in the right sequence. That means you get the drink first, then the sandwich, the desserts third, and last of all, the fries.
Yay, fries.
Yeah, we
lab.
had. This is the same one, but the
Hi,
order's
welcome to
different.
Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Zip fuck.
Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Hey, what
Hi, welcome to
restaurant are we
Hardee's.
at?
Hi, welcome to Hardee's.
Dudicus,
Welcome to
you know what
Carl's Jr.
restaurant we're at?
Which way will she go first? Okay, finally going for the fries, huh? Well, they get cold fast. Better hurry.
Well, she's stupid.
You don't have to.
Now what?
You don't have
The
to
apple
enunciate
pie,
all of my mistakes with clown music.
I also love how they're going to use her as like the bad employee.
She also didn't say hi, welcome to Hardy.
Creamage says, are there any 2025 fast food training videos? No, because there are no 2025 fast food employees.
Oh, that's actually pretty fucking accurate.
She running that plantation real good.
Now, back to look at the list again. Sure would help.
You don't
if she
need
had
training
remembered
videos for the
order.
AI burger bots, exactly.
Finally, the sandwich.
I'm so grounded.
You train them on the line, then you just let them go, and they don't do the job.
75 seconds. Here's your order, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Get the fuck out. Don't come back.
Now watch
Thanks
the
for
difference
coming to
when we remember the order
Burger King or wherever we are.
Hardee's.
and
Whatever.
follow the right
Burger
sequence.
hard.
Here's your change.
Enzo
Burger
said
hard
it
with a
15
vengeance.
times, Dudicus. Come on now.
First, I get the drink.
I haven't figured it out yet.
Then the sandwich.
And
the dessert.
You're so
and the
slow.
fries.
Fucking hustle up, bitch.
Faster, bitch.
Thank you.
I want my McDouble right now.
I still have 3 more orders because I have 5 other kids on EBT. Let's go.
So remember this sequence and follow it. Drinks, sandwich, dessert,
I feel like I have bigger titties than this woman. Boo.
fries. It saves you steps and your customers time.
Yes.
But that's not all. The right sequence
Hey,
is
Mary-Kate Noah Ashley. There she is, right there. Mary-Kate Olsen.
also important to keep the food fresh.
Little
I
Michelle
thought you were going to say
Tanner.
Mary Kate and Oily.
Mary-Kate and Oily.
They
I'm
dropped
sure.
her to the fryer.
I'll be sure to. I promise you, for some reason, if I ever meet Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen, I will say, "Hey, Mary Kate and Oily,
Mary Cat and Oily,
Mary Cat and Oily."
You're my favorite superstars.
I love you, girls.
Your last name is Olsen, right?
Whether it's fries or sandwiches,
Ignore my
never
erection.
serve food that's gone past its holding time.
All of these old training videos feel like they could turn into a
Ma'am, we're in
porno
the
at any
process
moment.
of cooking some fresh bacon cheese.
Watching another of
burgers.
these
If you'll
training
have a
videos
seat,
back
I'll
in the
bring
day
them right
were
out to you.
accurate and great.
No, ma'am, I
You'd
won't
fire
forget. I'll bring them
employees
right
that,
out.
that couldn't.
All right, ma'am,
couldn't
I'll bring him right
adhere
out.
to it.
If a customer has to wait for something to cook, I let him know right away, and I keep an eye on
And
it
I
so
have
I
to
can
tell
take
him
it
that
right
I'm not
out when it's
Boomhauer
ready.
from King of the Hill.
If you explain delays to customers, they
And I
usually
tell
don't
that
get
black
upset.
customer to fuck right off.
Hi, can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I'd like a big.
Whenever an order is to go,
I thought she wasn't voiceovering. I thought she literally just started interrupting him.
That's what I was thinking too. Like,
Hi,
ma'am,
can
I can't
help
hear you over your voiceover.
whenever an
There's
order
a
is
voice in her
to
head
go,
that
we
just
follow
keeps
the
going.
same sequence. Hi, can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I'd like a big.
Whenever an order is to go, we follow the same sequence for filling the order.
Except we just put it in a fucking bag. I know. We get it. You know, Jean de Bont was the director of photography for this before he did
Really?
Speed. No. God damn it.
Really?
Remember to lay box sandwiches flat. That
Box
way a customer
sandwiches
won't be
flat.
attacked by a blob of
Yeah, I'm going to start doing the show like that and just be like, hey guys, welcome to Tales from the Dork Side. And I just make sure you open your mouth as wide as possible when you talk.
Listen, I need it more happier and more mouth open.
And we also need like a voiceover while your mouth isn't moving.
Go ahead.
And sometimes you need to put the fries in the bag when the customer comes up there. And you always got to say, welcome to Hardee's, welcome to Hardee's, welcome to Hardee's, welcome to Hardee's, welcome to Hardee's.
Eat it, Joe's. Eat it, Joe. Oh.
mayonnaise when he opens the box.
It just doesn't look good on you. I know. That's what she
Now,
said.
this brings us to another area where our reputation's on the line.
Tell the child to
Handling
fuck off.
kids. Just look at this little guy. His big chance to place his first order, and nobody's paying him any
Fuck off, kid. I'm on my smoke break.
Hi, can I help you?
You don't have any money, you little fucker. Get out of here, Home Alone.
Like, where's your mother?
We need
Don't you have like tiny dinosaurs to take care of on your fucking apple farm or whatever the fuck it was?
We have a play palace. Can you just go fuck off into that thing?
kids like adults. Smile. Take their order and be as helpful as possible.
Yeah, this is the
parents are
80s.
often
There's
at
this
the table
VHS
watching.
tape. You can actually
Oh.
use that to go to a different world.
Cult Classic Cage just rated me. Thank you very much, dear. That's very sweet of you. We're watching weird training videos from Hardee's. You've missed some really awful stuff. But thanks for hanging. Jesus Christ, now there's like fucking 80 people watching. Thank you. Awesome, awesome. Well, try not to disappoint.
And you want to make a good
Boys,
impression on
act-
them, too.
Act professional.
You got
There
it.
you go. And I put the stage to the wall.
Oh, I know. I know exactly what to do. Let's see here.
It's a good idea to put a cheese. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi, welcome to Hardee's. Hi,
I thought
welcome
his
to
idea was
Hardee's.
going to kick
Hi,
boots.
welcome to Hardee's. Hi, 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 welcome to Hardee's.
I'm just seeing this number just dwindle back down to 20.
Hi.
Those poor raid
Remember
souls.
to lay box sandwiches
You're
flat.
doing
That
it,
way a customer
Stupenzocast.
won't be
You're
attacked
really
by a blob of
doing it.
mayonnaise when he opens the box.
Common people says Smilex. I told her she
Now,
looked hot
this
in that
brings
film.
us to
She asked
another
Under
area where our
Siege,
reputation's
and
on
I
the
said
line.
E.T.
Handling
Oh my
kids.
god!
Just look at this little guy. His big chance to place his first order, and nobody's paying him any attention. Hi, can I help you?
Make sure you always pay attention to children.
We need to treat kids like adults. Smile.
Can you stop
Take
interrupting
their order
me?
and be as helpful as possible.
No, we really don't. What are you
Their
talking
parents
about?
are often at the table watching, and you want to make a
So
good
do you cut your own
impression
hair,
on them,
Billy? Or
too.
I probably should.
Here you go. And I put your change in the bag.
Did you know your
It's a
mommy's
good
cheating
idea
on
to
your
put
daddy?
a child's change in a small bag and write the word change on it. Parents really appreciate it, and it helps keep nickels and
that's
pennies from
wholesome.
rolling around.
Oh, pennies. Give it up for the penny. No longer a thing. I don't think that's going to be permanent. I think the penny will come back once the currency kind of corrects itself. But for now, yes. Start collecting those pre-2025 pennies. Flash a boob to increase sales. Good call.
Sales profits. Oh, right.
Molly says, dildo, still not certain what haram in the sheets means, but considering it's you, I'm going to assume it's something wholesome. Oh, Molly. Journo training video, says St. Hugo. Close. Let's see.
Hugo.
St. Hugo's.
Well, considering the trainer doesn't have any
Now,
boobs,
those
I mean,
are just a few of the basics for earning
like
a
her
good
boob is like
reputation
down
and
to her.
making
Look
customers
at that
happy.
shit. All right, come on
But
now.
here are a couple more areas to quickly
What's
cover.
happening?
First,
Here, a
What's
couple
happening
more
with that
areas to
skirt,
make
Enzo?
fucking burgers.
if you're not busy, help out a cashier who is. You can draw drinks or help assemble the food order.
Bitch, I'm on my smoke break. Fuck off.
Does Hardee's stock fucking flower vases anymore? I probably don't
No.
think so, right?
No.
Oh, Randall Hess has gifted me 5 more Stupenzo memberships. God bless you, sir. Let's Thank you. One more. I lied. One more. Thank you, guys. Thanks for hanging out, too. I know it's late night, Thursday night, 5 in the fucking morning. We've been going for like 7 hours. We still got plenty more.
How about 2 more? Because it was 5 gifted.
I like cash. Cash. Get the money. Who wants to play somebody that's broke? Get the cash and pull out a big wad of cash. Play the guy that's got the cash. Just get the money. Cash. That's where it's at with me. You can have the trophies.
There you go.
I like that last one.
Yeah. Oh, my mom worked for Hardee's, says Miss Sparkles, in Missouri, and when we moved back to Washington, it is Carl's Jr.'s. Yeah, here in Texas, it's Carl's Jr. Now, oh shit, Enzo, I just saw that pool shark video. What? Should I know what you're talking about? I feel like
the
I
one
should.
the one you just showed.
Oh, the one I just showed.
Yeah. That hustling people in pool shark.
Oh, right. Oh, yes. I was thinking of like an actual shark in a pool.
It took me a second too.
I got confused. I was like, what?
Yabba babba dabba. All right. It's off the top for real. All this off the top. I feel. I said, Wamba Damba. Shamba Damba. Shamba Damba. Shamba da Mamba Damba Gamba. Damba Gamba. Yamba da Lamba Lamba Chigamba Gamba. Voice cracking. Yabaloo. Crack-a-lackin'. Sibaloo. Babaloo. Labaloo. Oh.
What?
Yaga Wargort. Wargort. Yaga da Maga Labaga Bargort. Shaga da Maga da Gaba Gargort. Yubu. Shabadaba. Yubadaba. Dubu. Shabadaba. Dibu. Shabadaba. Gooba like a meeble. Meeble. Labba labba. Labba da babba, glabba, 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 glabba. Oh, tongue twister.
Oh, I think I owe another shot actually because of that that 5 memberships right there. Damn. Okay. Fair enough. Now's the time for Ketchup Vampires. Really learn these raiders. Ketchup Vampires 2. I don't know when we're gonna do it, but we probably will. Let's see. What's next? Let's watch this.
Here's how we make ramen in Cell Block 5. You'll need
This keeps getting better.
an extension cord. Expose those wires, baby. Attach toenail clippers. Add safety features. Now, we can safely drop these live wires into a bucket of water. Add some salt. Not too much, though. The last time you can't cook ramen in here! Shit! And you never share any ramen with me!
Why is that giving me Dudicus vibes right here? This guy. This seems like
that's
something
how you make
Dudicus would
ramen.
say and do and look like.
Shit! And you never share any ramen with me! You saved me. That's just what you do for someone when you love them, man. Now take his uniform and get out of here. I love you so much.
Just has a tattoo of a Glock on the back of his head.
To replenish the sales floor.
What the hell is this? Cashiering with confidence, Toys R Us training video,
Yeah,
or
I don't know why Enzo and Dudicus are laughing. That's how it is in the joint.
I bet. Where's Blue Collar to tell us? Glad you guys like that. I don't know. We can either watch this or try Ketchup Vampires 2. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's up to the chat. It's up to whoever pays me money can decide what we watch next. I'm just kidding. We got Toys R Us training videos. We've got Waffle House sexual harassment. I feel like you guys definitely want to watch that. Let's watch that. This is Waffle House training, sexual harassment. And yes, this is real.
There's definitely a lot of sexual harassment at a Waffle House.
What are you thinking, Common? Sexual harassment at Waffle House or catch your precious Ketchup Vampires 2? I don't know.
It is always important to be mindful. Mindful of this money.
Let's do Waffle House because it's 9 minutes long, and Ketchup Vampires 2 is 90 minutes long.
And it's also sexual harassment, so that's great.
Also, Max Henry for $2 says anything except Vampire Wax-Up. Yeah.
Remember, every woman deserves a great body. The only one that can give it to you is you. See you tomorrow.
Sources say that you're just a silly goose in a serious goose pond.
Common People for £6.69 says felt cute. Might request Ketchup Vampires and leave IDK. God damn it. This one. This one's one of my favorites. Smilex says, I missed the Ketchup Vampire stream. Maybe we could watch the first one again, then go straight into part 2.
I like that last video because, the Moai rock.
That'd be awful.
That would be pretty fucking bad. Worse than watching sexual harassment at Waffle House? Probably.
I don't know.
No, definitely.
Hey, Mike. Hey, thanks for sending me this video.
Dude, yeah. Ain't
Thanks
some
for
wild
sending me
stuff?
pornography
Yeah, that's
at
some
work.
pretty wild stuff, all right.
Look at my father's dick.
Listen.
What the fuck?
This video.
Dude, yeah. Ain't it some wild stuff?
Yeah,
Sounds like he's saying anus, some wild stuff.
that's some pretty wild stuff, all right. Oh, hey, let's send it to Joanne.
Dude, yes. Get it.
Send fucking Joanne a picture.
So
of
here's my actual butthole. Ignore the.
Ooh, Joanne.
Here's
cute.
my butthole. Is it cute or not? Yes or no?
Enter the black lady who is dressed like a prostitute.
Why would John send me something so disgusting?
Because you're one of the boys at the Waffle House.
Yeah,
because he likes
it's your
you.
butthole, bitch. It's your butthole.
Yeah, it's because he
You
likes
sent
you.
it to
That's why
them.
he sent you the awful video of the.
Has Joanne responded yet?
Oh, you know, no, she hasn't.
It's not a good sign when you send a woman a X-rated meme and you get like left on red. That's yeah, no. At the very least, you want that haha react, you know? If she's a keeper, she'll send you an even dirtier meme back, right? And you guys can do like the lethal weapon, like comparing scars, sending each other like
or she
more
sends
and
you
more
a picture of her
fucked up
kid,
memes.
and then you leave her on red.
Jesus.
I don't know what the problem is.
Yeah.
It's a pretty funny video.
Her loss.
Yeah.
Stupid
Send me that
bitch.
disgusting video. It just made me feel awful.
I want to see the video. Is this
Well, you
wrong?
should-
Like
You shouldn't have sent them a picture of your butthole.
It's
to
not a
share
picture
at
of her
work.
butthole. It's some kind of X-rated meme, but it is imperative on a case-by-case basis that we know what the meme is. Like, it really adds context to the whole thing.
It's just an ISIS beheading video.
Yeah, that's it. Wait, is that how we're supposed to do it? I need to go find these memes. Yeah, they'll come to
or
you.
just like a cross burning in front of someone's
Dildo.
yard.
He sent her a lynching meme. Oh my god! Yeah, some kind of racial humor that wouldn't be cool.
I'd be like, I really don't appreciate them spreading this stuff at work.
The most
I
you
don't
can have.
appreciate them showing what happened to my grandfather.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Most it's like, what is the meme? It really is a case by case basis. Like, who sent what to whom? Like,
I
those.
showed up to work and there was a noose.
Yeah, if I sent Boosh one meme versus, Dudicus sending Molly a different meme, like there's so many variables. Like who's sending it, what are they sending, and whom are they sending it to?
Well, I think we figured it out. Dudicus was the one that nailed it, which is it's her butthole that she shared to one coworker and the other coworker sharing it to the other coworker.
I think you're the only one who keeps bringing up the butthole thing. This is why
Well, what do you
Enzo
think
should
they
be
were
the
sharing?
head of
The
HR.
cross burning was just a joke.
Just fuck already.
How could he be so insensitive?
He's a
Do I
man.
have to answer this question?
He's a teenage man who works at a Waffle House.
Our associates should never have to deal with
something like
Dudicus
this.
just said, pause
This
it.
type of behavior
Dudicus
from any
said, I can
Waffle House
answer this
associate
question.
is out of line and will not be tolerated. When you are at Waffle House, you can't show coworkers or anyone videos, pictures, jokes, or anything of a sexual nature. This also extends to texting and emailing.
Outside of the workplace. Yeah. Also, Charles Barkley is not happy. Okay, he's very upset.
You can't send any message or pictures of a sexual nature. This may also apply when you're off duty.
This might also apply.
Today, we want to show you different situations to better reinforce what is not allowed under our sexual harassment and Smart Start policy.
You couldn't have.
We will
cropped
also
that a
tell
little
you
better?
what you can do if you feel like you're being harassed. Here at Waffle
Smart Start.
All right, so Enzo, I have a very important stipulation to make. I've worked for several different chain restaurants or businesses. It is nowhere near this extensive. Some shit has happened at Waffle House.
No, yeah.
It needs it to be this specific.
There's a 10-minute video just on sexual harassment. There's probably a 30-minute video on like fights in the workplace, Like
Yeah, exactly.
Like, hey,
Yeah, you
guess
want-
what? We serve hash browns to people at 4 a.m. and they're drunk
What-
sometimes. So,
here the point is like these videos talking about like what you should not be allowed in the workplace are things that are allowed in the workplace, right?
St. Hugo says if you don't have dirt on your boss to ensure A, tax breaks, quote unquote, and B, do your job in peace and drunk, you are doing gastro wrong. And Adam says, how about you don't get a phone while you're on the clock? That's a good call.
That's actually a really good point. But this day and age, the kids always share their
Waffle House,
phone.
we want everyone to work in an environment they find safe and free of harassment and discrimination. We
Oh,
simply
well, you
won't
work at
tolerate
Waffle
this
House,
behavior.
so I don't know how
Okay.
that's gonna go.
It's like every day I would go to work, I would be like, okay, fucking, here's the day. It might happen. Shit, man, I fucking do it every day. It's like,
I got my self-defense hammer and everything ready
Yeah.
to go.
Well, yeah,
got my hammer in my
for
pocket, my
example, like
Kevlar vest on and shit.
when I worked for Murphy gas station for like 2 years, their sexual harassment video was like, just don't talk to other female employees. Like that was
Don't
it.
talk to anybody.
It was so basic and so.
I'm just picturing the
done.
guy getting ready to go to Waffle House, you know, and he's putting on his little fucking hairnet and then a fucking bulletproof vest.
Yeah.
And then like an apron over
There's
the
gonna be a
vest, you
fight.
know. And he's like,
Someone's
that'd be
gonna
sick.
sexually harass me. He's like putting on like a cup, a baseball
I'm
cup.
picturing that that one song by fucking that one sports song, Alan Parsons Project. What's it called? Fucking
This is the official legal definition of sexual harassment. It is unwelcome conduct of a sexual nature, such as sexual advances, requests for sexual favors, and other verbal or physical conduct of a sexual nature.
And that should
I'd like
be
to
the
apologize.
end. That should
I'd like
be
to
the end
apologize
of
to
it
half
right
the
there.
chat
But-
for half the chat for sexual harassment, guys. I didn't know that was what I was doing to
Yeah,
you guys.
but
My favorite
apparently-
is sexual harassment training in the military. It's like, bitch, we're getting shot at it. Get some fucking perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So other companies like Marriott, their sexual harassment video was like a minute and a half long, and Murphy gas station was maybe 2 minutes, and all you did was answer a questionnaire at the end. This one is crazy because shit happens at Waffle House.
Comes to sexual or any harassment, it's what the victim believes is harassment, not the intent of the other person. That means if something is intended to be a joke and not harmful, but the person hearing the joke is offended, then this could be judged as harassment.
This guy's doing some of the most intense camera eye contact I've seen in a while.
And if you join in or laugh at an offending joke, you also could be in violation of our harassment policy.
Laughing at a joke? Fuck you. Come on. I can't control what I laugh at. I laugh when I'm nervous. I laugh when
Yeah,
I'm
exactly,
uncomfortable.
yeah.
I laugh when I'm offended. Fuck you.
But they're trying to
What if
cover
you're-
all bases. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Like, just, I mean, obviously he said may result in punishment, but yeah, I mean, you know, everyone's sharing a meme and one person's offended, but, you know, 7 people are like, oh, that's a good one.
And they're also masturbating in the lobby. You know.
Here, I want to share this with
What?
you guys. I want you to know, like, I'm at work and I send this to the coworkers. Is this crossing a line? You guys tell me. Let's see. Let me open it in a new tab. Here we go. I found it. That actually was a lot quicker than I thought. Here we go. Is this crossing a line, yay or nay? What do you think? Is this too much? It says when you're trying to shit in the street, but someone starts raping you. Is this too much? Do you think that's too much? Yeah.
Am I the one on the ground? Wait.
Yes. I would say so, yes.
Okay, just checking.
If I'm the one, if I'm the one on the ground, I don't know about that. I might continue shitting. I just learned how to do it again. Okay.
Not
How's
enough.
it going?
I'm fine, thanks.
Hey, let me help you with that.
I've got it. Thanks.
Hey, Becky.
Hey, can you just...
Can you excuse me, please?
See, okay, now this is something that's interesting, but I really want to see the part of the video that's getting getting harassed by customers. You know, drunk customers hitting on the Waffle House waitress. Like,
Well,
what
that's
do we
when
do
you
in
grab
this
the
situation?
utensils and get ready to battle.
Because
Right.
they're gonna fuck later. You don't understand.
No, yeah, this
Like
is the thing.
he's
Like,
gonna rail the black dude is
no,
gonna fucking
let's-
show her a giant
Boosh.
penis, and they're gonna fuck.
Let's say that they've actually already had a romantic relationship, and you know he's already tapped it. This behavior is still uncalled for, guys. Okay, it's
Correct.
it's
Yeah,
not
yeah, I
it's
agree,
not
I agree.
appropriate.
Excuse me.
Not on camera.
I can't stand working with him. He won't keep his hands off of me.
His dick is so
He should
big.
just do his job and leave me alone. I just want to be left alone.
Now, I believed you until this.
And leave me alone.
That right there, that little
Right. Yeah. She's like, and that face says his cock is so big.
No, that's not what it says. It just kind of
Shut up.
says,
That was
"Hey,
good.
I'm glad I'm still wanted." You know, at least I'm being harassed by somebody. Although I wish it wasn't him. Molly Coddled says, "I had an old guy grab me and put his face in my chest. Does that count as sexual harassment? I believe it does."
Molly, I told you not to talk to this about anyone.
I just want to be left alone.
See,
This
I
man
grab women by
associate's
the head and
behavior
put their
clearly
head in my
violates our
chest.
Sexual harassment
A
policy.
role reversal.
It's not okay for an associate to give
I
unwelcome
just fart
hugs,
now.
rubs, massages, or have any other unwelcome physical contact.
Literally, do not touch anybody ever.
Who wants a body
another
massage?
Yeah, pretty
If
much.
anyone says or does anything that makes you feel uncomfortable,
You want some
should tell
coffee?
that person to stop immediately
Whoa, what the
and
fuck?
report that person's behavior to the associate hotline.
So this
Steps
is
will be
this is where
taken
it's
to stop
gotten
the
out of
conduct
control
and
in
arrangements
like
made
corporate
so the
environments. Is
reporting
like
associate and
when
the
you walk
accused
into the office and you say good morning, someone can take that the wrong way. So when you walk into the office, you don't talk to anyone.
Molly
Like,
says
that's
he
how
was
bad it's gotten.
ancient. He was ancient. I was shocked at how strong he was, to be honest. Ooh.
Yeah, I have
Tell
gray
me-
hair. He's talking about me.
Tell me how strong this old geezer was.
Will be separated until the investigation is completed. Once your sexual harassment complaint is reported, it will be assigned to an investigator. If it is determined that the person accused of misconduct violated our sexual harassment policy,
You will get a brand new car.
that person will be subject
Well,
to
here, pause it
disciplinary
real quick.
action and will
Here's a
likely be
pro tip for everyone in the chat: never go to HR because their job is to remove you from the job.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, don't call the cops for fight. Like, their job is to arrest somebody.
Right.
You know, so they're gonna find someone to get arrested. HR is gonna find someone to get. Someone's getting fired, probably.
And it's
Like their
probably going to
job.
be you because you went to HR.
And if it isn't you, you know, you're on a list. You're here for next time.
terminated.
You smell really good. What's that perfume you wearing?
Oh, lesbian sexual harassment in the workplace. Oh, oh, oh.
Smells really sexy.
Hang on. Let me get the jerkin.
I don't know.
Hang on.
No, it's just something cheap I picked up. You know, I love looking at you. You have such a hot body.
God damn, girl. This girl's laying it on thick.
Let's go out sometime. What do you like to do? Sorry, but you're not my type. Oh, come on, gorgeous.
Oh, shit.
Why don't you give me a try?
I'm into fat white guys with goatees who wear sunglasses inside. Okay, sorry.
So it's either
What
me
part
or
of no
Enzo.
don't you understand? Look, when I see something that I want, I usually don't stop until I get it.
God damn, girl.
That's aggressive as shit.
Yeah,
Holy
what are you, Italian? Oh, jeez.
She's tiny too, but she's like
I
a
wish
power
Pam
top
would stop hitting
lesbian.
on me and just do.
Look at, I love the framing here. How like she's complaining about Pam, and Pam is literally in the camera background, just eyeballing her, just undressing her with her eyes.
She's eyeballing her, going, "I'm gonna fuck that bitch."
Yeah, this fucking shit. I'll be tapping that by fucking sundown. Outcast Creative, I'm sorry. Here. You shouldn't be here.
I'm gonna get that pussy.
We're objectifying black women. I'm sorry. But it's because the black women are objectifying each other. I can't, we don't know what to think here. Is it wrong?
I cannot put up with this for the rest of the shift. Why does she not understand that I'm not interested
I don't know.
in
The smaller one's cute. This
When
one.
I say no, I mean no.
Is she a lesbian? Are they both lesbians? Or is she just like, I'm not interested in women? Or is it just specifically her? Does she have her eyes on another female employee at the workplace?
No, she wants the big bulldog.
Unwelcome sexual comments or advances to an associate or touching an associate in an unwelcome manner is forbidden. No means no, period.
Period. Dildo says, I'm reporting Enzo to you, YTHR. Well, hey, no, don't. No means no, so don't. You
Yeah,
can't.
Dildo,
I said no.
if you report Enzo to YouTube HR, you'll be fired. You understand how that works?
You'll get your channel. You'll get your account
Right,
terminated.
exactly.
That's how it works.
No associate should be subjected to this type of behavior. If anyone says or does anything of a sexual nature that makes you feel uncomfortable, immediately report the incident to the associate hotline.
I mean, it's so like impact font, really? Like, come on, dude.
Regardless of the
to make it
gender
more
of the person
serious, dude.
involved.
Hey.
It makes me think of socially awkward penguin and all those old memes.
Also, I'm pretty sure
Hey, can I
the
talk to you
black
about,
dude who's
getting some more
hosting this entire program has had sex with all of the employees.
Now, is this woman gonna hit on this guy? Is she gonna be the one committing the sexual harassment? Probably not. Let's see.
Ooh, look at you trying to figure
Hey,
stuff out
Gary.
before it
Hey, can
happens.
I talk to you about getting some more hours?
Sure, why don't you grab this trash? We'll talk on the way to the dumpster.
Okay.
Oh, we are. He
Oh,
wants
you're
more
right.
hours. She's gonna would honestly.
Yeah, she's already being sultry about it.
Thank you so much for the hours, too, Don. I really appreciate
Gary,
it.
Oh,
if you need those hours, I'm going to need you to do something for me.
Okay.
I'll do anything you want, Waffle House.
I need
lady.
you to
Suck
kill my
my
husband.
pussy.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
I don't
what did it
Come
say?
over after work.
Dumpster fuck. Here we go. Weirdly
Ignore-
accurate. He's gonna put in
This-
some hours
this
out
is-
behind the dumpster. Hell yeah.
Hey, Enzo, the reason she's doing out here is so he can't smell what's going on downstairs.
Yeah. Also, there's no cameras out here.
Hours, too, Don. I really appreciate
Gary,
it.
if you need those hours, I'm going to need you to do something for me.
Okay,
Why
whatever
don't you
want.
come over after work? We can
Oh,
discuss it.
we're not getting the dumpster sex. I thought she was gonna be like, I want you to eat my pussy right now, right here by the dumpster. Come on, boy. That'd
So
be
you
something.
can't smell it.
I would. I'd be getting fucking overtime by the time I was done with her. She'd be giving me like 100 hours a week type shit. I mean, like somehow.
Well, you would be
I know
like,
there's only.
you'd be like, hey, my Suburban's like right there.
I'm going to need you to do something for me.
Okay,
Why
whatever
don't you
want.
come over
You,
after work?
UF Omega.
We can
I need you to
discuss
throw
it.
me in the
Okay, why are
trash
you
where I
touching me?
belong.
No, I can't. I have a wife at home and a
No,
newborn.
Gary, your wife doesn't need to know. You can come over. We'll have a few drinks. Who knows what else might happen?
Okay.
Miss Sparkle says it's not sexual assault when I do it, meaning her, not me. Let's see. I only agreed so I would speed smoke a cigarette, whatever, with her. Yeah, exactly.
Donna, you're my boss.
You're
no.
not going to get any hours then.
I'm not your
A
boss now.
manager can never
bitch.
deny
You're
an
fired.
associate any job benefits such as request for more hours or to work a certain shift, or a pay raise or promotion because the associate refuses to comply with the manager's sexual request.
Dude, they have some
In addition,
weird
it
shit
is our
going on at
policy
Waffle
that no
House,
manager
man.
may ever date any associate in their
The more I
manager's
find out about Waffle House, the more I love it.
chain of
Well,
command.
yeah,
I didn't
it's
realize, like, I already knew Waffle House was like this 24-hour late night fucking drunken debauchery place that just sobered up, drunkards from giving them hash browns, in the middle of the night, and then fights broke out and all that crazy stuff. But the fact that it was also like a den of sin is just amazing.
For the
Comply.
employees, like the reason they have all of these stipulations for employees is because it happens on a regular basis.
Graves says you should have invited the wife. Yeah, exactly. She could come. Yeah, it would be a different story if it were a KFC. Maybe. The Colonel would never do something like that. I'm sorry. The Colonel would just give you more hours.
This type of behavior is forbidden.
And then
Should
You can have
report it to
3
the
of the
associate
fried
hotline.
rats that jumped in the
Okay,
fryer earlier.
let's see
that
what
day.
happens next.
Have you been watching those AI videos of fucking rats committing suicide and jumping in the fryer?
Not lately.
That's actually old.
Oh, you've been
shit,
seeing
yeah.
the real ones from years ago?
Yeah, there
just
were
don't know.
real videos of rats coming up on top of the counter and then like
Yeah.
jumping in fryer.
Yeah, that's horrific.
Okay, why am I not
Welcome
on
to
the schedule?
Popeye.
Well, I'm not on the schedule.
She took me off the schedule completely?
She
You could have ate that
I'm
pussy,
done
bro.
with the job. I quit. Okay? I'm not going to be treated like that.
Or
You know what,
go
I'll
eat
just go
that
find
pussy
another
and you
job.
get a job, man. Come on now.
This manager's behavior must be reported to the hotline.
What he should have done was fucked her and then report her. So you get your cake and you eat it too, right?
Boom. Excellent.
It is a violation of our retaliation policy for managers to
Violation of
take a negative
retaliation.
employment action, such as reducing
Rehabilitation.
the associate's work.
Well, Jennifer Lawrence, she got a more. She did that big interview, and one of the things she said that we didn't talk about was she was like, male actors have this ego where when you refuse to fuck them, they get all butthurt about it and they start treating you like shit. And I was like, people were calling her out, saying that was I don't know. There's no fucking, there's nothing like wrong about what she said. I believe what she said 150%. That she has like, that every one of these male actors is like, wants to fuck. And if you say no, they get all bitchy. That totally sounds accurate. Actors.
Well, there's
actors-
Samuel Jackson was on that British guy show, not James Corden, a different one, and he had one of the co-stars from Girls, and she was talking about sex scenes, and Samuel Jackson went, "No, there's only two things that happens for a man in a sex scene. You either say, 'I'm sorry,' because you didn't get it up, or you say, 'I'm sorry,' because you did get it up. That's it."
Ouch. Yeah, I mean, you do get paid to have like a beautiful actress like grind on you. That's always fun.
Right. It's like if you don't get a boner,
removing
she
the
feels bad
associate
about
from
it. If
the
you
work
do get a
schedule,
boner, she feels
assigning
uncomfortable
less
about it.
desirable job duties, or disciplining or terminating the associate's employment solely because the associate reports a sexual harassment or discrimination complaint. Now, because
So
of this,
basically what
we
he's
may have
saying
lost a
here
good associate.
is
Managers who
they're going to
engage
keep
in this
her
type of
on
behavior
staff
will be
because
subject to
she
discipline
is
up to and
actually
including termination.
perpetuating
Even
the black
subtle,
race.
Less obvious retaliation will not be tolerated. Even being unfriendly to an associate, if it is done solely because that associate reported workplace misconduct, can be considered retaliation. Unlawful retaliation undermines the entire Smart Start system. It destroys it. For this reason, termination is almost always the result.
Oh,
Morning,
here we
Bob.
go. This is what we want.
Oh.
Bob's gonna fucking harass this waitress.
Yeah, and Bob,
And it's not
look
what
at
we
Bob.
want, but that's what we want to see. This is when I hear about
Bob's
sexual
got
harassment
skinny
training.
arms and a pot belly, and he's bawling a heat. Man, Bob fucks.
When I hear about sexual harassment training at Waffle House, I immediately think of customers harassing the staff. That's what I think of.
Right.
I don't really think of other, I mean, that's a risk at every job, your coworkers coming on to you. But at Waffle House, there seems to be a high likelihood of drunken customers hitting on you, especially in the fucking wee hours of the morning.
Welcome to
The
Waffle
wee hours
House.
of the afternoon, apparently, but specifically Bob.
Good morning, Bob.
Fucking Bob.
Would you like to try one of the manager's specials again?
I don't know. Are you one of the manager's specials?
How
Tonight.
about you just let me take your order, okay?
Come on, Sally. I can show you a good time.
Oh, whoa.
But the script
Uh,
originally said grabs ass.
Outcast Creative says, is this the one where he slips on the wiener in the kitchen and ends up grabbing her muffin to stabilize himself?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Bob fucks.
Bob is smooth. Yeah. Jeez.
Sally, I got this.
Sally, I got this. You want to...
And then he hits on this guy.
I don't care. A hole's a hole. Fucking Enrique.
You can touch
Look,
all
I come to Waffle House. I feel randy, all right? I want
You
waffles
can't
and I
touch
want
her.
to fuck.
sources like that.
Hey,
I
I
have-
was just trying to show her a little Southern hospitality.
You want me to show
She's
you
just one of
some
those
Southern
oversensitive
hospitality?
I
We're in
told you
Oregon.
before, I cannot keep telling you this.
Jeez, okay. I didn't mean any harm. I promise I won't do it anymore.
It is 11 a.m. on Wednesday.
What is your fucking
Okay,
deal?
then, are you ready to order?
I'd like
Bob
to order you
is
into my
always
truck.
hitting on us. makes me really
Us?
uncomfortable.
Well, one for her in the chat. I mean, yeah, she looks cute.
And I'm very glad that John stepped in and did something about it.
I'm gonna suck his dick after work to help to make it up to him. In order to repay him for helping me, I'm going to fellatiate him in the walk-in.
Whoa, that was
customer's
part of the
behavior
script.
was very inappropriate. Our
I like the
sexual
way that
harassment
John walked
policy
in from the
doesn't just apply to associates.
parking lot.
It
He was
extends to
walking kind of
customer
funny,
behavior as
but I
well.
do appreciate him taking that
Associates
table
do
for
not
me.
have to put up with a customer's sexual comments or being touched. These are the steps you should follow if this
She
type
has
of situation
crazy eyes.
occurs.
Pass. I
First,
like the crazy
don't
eyes.
argue with the customer or escalate the situation. Second,
Grab
if
a
one of them
gun.
is on duty, have your unit or district manager step in. Third, if they are not on duty, have another associate take the customer's order.
The more attractive female, and see how she does. Throw her in the shark tank.
Fourth, call the hotline. And finally, 5, call the unit or district manager and inform them of what happened.
Dude, it's
Call
almost
the cops.
6 in the morning here, Adam.
Hear or have been subjected to any type of harassment, discrimination, or retaliation, report it immediately to the associate hotline. The company wants to know.
They haven't even made
Indeed needs
coffee
to
yet, and
know
this guy's grabbing
when you feel you're the
waitresses.
victim of harassment, discrimination, or retaliation. If you do not tell us, we can't help. Trained, unbiased investigators handle every single complaint.
Damn.
Any associate or manager that violates company policies will be subject to disciplinary action up to and including termination. Remember,
If you need a
anytime you believe
10-minute
you are being
video
subjected to
on
sexual
harassment at Waffle
call the
House,
associate
Waffle House is rocking.
and together we'll keep Waffle House America's place to eat and America.
Let's keep. I love how he just smiles and be like, "Let's make sure to keep Waffle House this great place to eat, where there aren't fist fights every weekend and sexual harassment rampant."
Also,
and
this video, if people watch this video, they're probably going, "Hell yeah, man! This
you
place
know what's
is
amazing
fucking
about
tight."
Waffle House is like they don't serve alcohol, yet they probably have to clean up a ridiculous amounts of vomit and stuff.
Because
for,
there's
like,
always like a liquor store or a bar right next to the Waffle House.
drunk people. 2 a.m. Bars are closed. Where are they going? Well, it's either this or
Waffle
it's either
House.
Waffle House or Whataburger. Like those are the only 2 places open.
So if they
that-
sexually harass you, talk to a manager, and then the manager sexually harasses them too.
Max Headroom says that white girl was inappropriately touching that bro's arm. Tell me I'm wrong. Fuck you guys. I'm taking half a Xanax, rolling over and continuing my headcanon with Sparkle, says Adam Gray. Please, no groip, Waffle House. Mickey D's and Subway have door security here in the UK. Sweet. It's like George Orwell over there.
What? I thought the UK was like peaceful.
Let's take one last check. Not quite.
Our chili and spaghetti dishes cause people to get one heaping dump down the backside.
Really, Matt?
Yeah. Sometimes customers shit their pants. Hey, it looks like chili. Way to go.
And let's not forget about backup pants.
Yes, that would lead to some major stress. Watch, I'll do is as easy as 1, 2, 8 million.
Well, we pros call it silly.
Yeah, same.
With the
He's like petting the cheese.
Well, we pros call it silly.
Yeah, same.
With the chili.
Place ditto on the second bun. Sometimes our customers want us to hold the cheese. For them, we just do it. Do it. At Skyline, we do it.
Jesus. All right. So, some news. I didn't know this, guys, but Salt Bay. You guys remember him?
Is it still over?
Yes.
So apparently Salt Bay, I didn't know this, but apparently Salt Bay has been on this downward trajectory for like the past couple years.
Yeah.
And I guess that makes sense because I haven't heard of him.
Like the past decade, because his restaurants are so overpriced and people don't go there.
Okay, but he's only been around since 2017. All right. So, but 2017, yeah, to 2021, the golden years. Says, remember that butcher who went viral sprinkling salt? His empire is crumbling faster than overpriced steak. In 2017 to 2021, the golden years, celebrities lined up for $2,000 gold steaks. By the way, the edible gold, it costs like $8 for like several sheets of it, and it really doesn't affect the flavor of anything at all. You can't even taste it. So it's stupid. But yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio, Messi, DJ Khaled, 22 restaurants across 3 continents. Then the internet turned. London restaurant, 1.8 stars on Google. Quote, $850 for mediocre meat. Quote, paying for Instagram, not for food. Staff sued for unpaid tips. Holy shit. This is the turning point right here. 2023, I think.
The FIFA World Cup.
The FIFA World Cup disaster. Broke protocol to touch the trophy. Pestered Messi for photos. Argentina players blocked him. Internet labeled him cringe. And then 2023, the downfall accelerates. Hang on a second. Let's see what we got here.
Going viral overnight.
It's choppy.
To now drifting into irrelevance with the biggest celebrities every week, to now getting kicked out of major sporting events.
Enzo, the video's choppy.
Oh, no.
From bragging about $100,000 dinner bills at his luxury steakhouses, to watching his empire crumble right before his eyes. Salt Bay's story is a textbook example of how internet fame can vanish just as fast as it arrives.
My empire is crumbling. What movie is that? Anybody?
I'm
10
barely
points
alive
if you could
right
tell me
now,
what movie
so,
that is. My empire is crumbling. Surely somebody in the chat knows it. Bro crashed out harder than the Hawk Taw chick. I don't know about that. The Hawk Taw chick was only around for like less than a year.
No, what is it? There Will Be Blood.
No.
No, okay.
I'm quoting Kids in the Hall brain candy.
Okay.
I'd like to have. Could I have the room for a minute? Everybody out. And then they all leave the room and they shut the door and he's like, my empire is crumbling. Okay, everybody back in? And they all come back in like they can totally hear him.
Especially when ego takes the spotlight and everyone sees the attention-hungry narcissist man behind the meme.
Oh, Dildo makes a good point. He could always go back to his roots. Salting sheet. It's a good idea.
Hi, I'm the internet anarchist.
We don't care. Make sure you guys sub to the internet anarchist. He does videos like this, I guess.
Struggles. Nusrat had to leave school at the age
All
of...
right, we don't care. He was a butcher boy, and then he got famous because he sprinkled salt on something.
...as while slicing meat.
I mostly just want to see the cup fiasco.
Well, that was actually pretty cool where he cut the bone, the tomahawk steak
on
off like that.
TripAdvisor, scoring a measly
that
2.9
viral
stars with over 350 reviews, out of which 100...
Oh, damn it. I haven't seen the entirety of Kids in the Hall. Well, Max Headroom, I was quoting the movie Brain Candy, which is hilarious. You should watch it immediately. I think it's on YouTube, unless that also has been removed.
I'm not doing hashish.
Yeah. I want to talk about drugs. Heroin. No, not heroin.
Not heroin.
Kids in the Hall, Brain Candy. I don't think the movie... Yeah, it's free on YouTube with ads. You can watch it right now. Fuck yeah. Or not right now. Watch
With
it after the
AIDS.
show.
It's free. It's free with AIDS.
I like Stummies. Stummies. You know, when I invented Stummies... Oh, and thank God you did, Don. Stummies. Well, I have invented a pill that'll give worms to ex-girlfriends. Right. And how is that good? It's a pill that'll give worms to ex-girlfriends. And could you also give worms to ex-boyfriends? I have invented a drug for the world that gives worms to ex-girlfriends. Right. We'll keep in touch with you. You just don't get it. Woo! It's amazing. I know too much drama stuff to watch someone who gets things wrong so often. Brain Candy is based. I agree. It's a very funny movie, and it's very ahead of the time, making fun of the pharmaceutical companies. In 1996, I think.
Yeah, 1996,
1967 labeled it as outright terrible, with reviews like "bad food at crazy prices,"
Bad
or
food,
seen
expensive.
zero
$2,000
substance.
steaks.
The
I get
biggest
it. Oh, this is the cringe right here.
Receipts of customers spending over $100,000 on a single meal, using them like trophies to show off his status. And it wasn't long before the brand stopped being about food entirely and became all about him. He filled his feed with shirtless videos,
Here it is.
resulting in the biggest public humiliation of his career.
This is what I wanted.
It happened on December 18th, 2022, when Argentina won the FIFA World Cup by beating France in a historic final. Fans were celebrating and players were emotional. Then suddenly, out of nowhere, Salt Bae breached the pitch, crashed the moment, and acted like he belonged there. He grabbed Lionel Messi, one of the biggest athletes in the world, at the most significant moment of his career, just to pester him for a photo.
Jesus, this is cringe. God.
Then he somehow found a way to make this even worse.
Oh
by
my
grabbing
God.
the actual World Cup trophy and posing with it, as if he were part of the winning team. With the
I mean, yeah, I mean, it just really shows you how important it is to just carry yourself like you belong there.
entire world watching, these cringeworthy moments sparked a wave of online backlash as massive as the viral
He would have
fame
gotten
that
away with it if he didn't do this right here.
once made him,
This is
with
the
comments reading,
Salt. Because it would have just been like, okay, well, he's one of the professionals. The fact that he does this, people are like, wait, is that Salt Bae? Is that the Salt Bae guy? Anyway, let's continue reading.
22, his restaurants were losing money like crazy. It was a novelty, but the people who could afford it never went there again.
2023, the downfall accelerates in 2023. The New York location shuts down. The Beverly Hills, empty tables. London is for tourists only. The food critics destroyed him, saying, quote, style up over substance, a meme restaurant with meme prices when virality replaces quality. His signature move became a joke. From icon to punchline in 6 years, the workers he forgot, chefs making $16 an hour while he charged $5,000 for tomahawk steaks.
He was involved in restaurants before the viral video in 2017.
He'd been working as a butcher boy since he was a child.
Right.
Molly says, I like salt.
And then he fucked it all by being a douche.
Lawsuits piling up, $230,000 in stolen tips. How? So now he's desperately opening a restaurant in Vegas, begging influencers for coverage, comments turned off on his Instagram.
With the tips thing, he had his managers on the take, and they were taking the tips from the wait staff who were getting paid. Like, if you had $1,000 ticket for a table, 10% is $100 for the waiter, right?
Right.
That didn't go to the waiter. That went to the management, and the management would cut it down and give the waiter like $20.
No dice.
So the managers were also on the take.
So yeah, the lessons. Going viral isn't a business model, folks. Memes die, gimmicks fade. The internet that makes you will break you. This guy forgot the fundamentals. Good food, fair prices, happy staff. Built an empire on 30 seconds, lost it by forgetting what matters. And what happens when your gimmick expires? Are you building on substance or spectacle? Will they come back when your cameras are off? Go build and ship fast. What the fuck is this advertising? Okay, I don't know.
Basically, like you have a gimmick, and when the gimmick starts failing, you have to get another gimmick, and he just never did.
All right.
Like
It's 6
they
in the
used
morning.
to bring out like steaks in these giant golden boxes and like open it up, and all this dry ice would pour out of the outside of it, and then they would put it on the table, and like a midget would cut it for you, and it was all just gimmick. And
I saw a video where the guy was cutting the steak and like pieces of steak are falling off the table onto the floor, and it happens like 2 or 3 times, and the woman's like, "The fuck? It's
Can I
like
just have my
$5,000
food?"
steak."
Yeah.
There was another one where the guy's like Salt Bae's trying to feed the woman, and the husband's like, "No, sir."
No, you're not feeding my wife.
The other thing I heard is like at the multiple restaurants they have a Salt Bae lookalike to pretend to be Salt Bae. So like it's like Santa Claus. Like every restaurant has a Salt Bae.
That was one of the things I was just talking about. Was the midget was a Salt Bae lookalike? He was a midget.
I know
that
him.
looked like
I know
Salt Bae.
him. Yeah, he's doing that. Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about with that guy. The midget meat carver. Emperor Goodwin's here. 6 in the morning, the crack of dawn, when the cock crows, Emperor Goodwin emerges from his cave and says, "Hello, midgets, where?" How's it going? Toasty with the Mosties here as well. Hello. Well, that was a question. It's 6 in the morning. We got 50 people watching those. Should we just do Tales from the Crypt? Or should we try this Take Me Out Ireland show? Try 20 minutes of that. I don't know. What do you guys think?
You know what I'd say, Dudicus. What do you say?
Dudicus is asleep. Dudicus is dead. Dudicus is no longer with the realm of the living. Is that correct?
Well, he's gone.
All with one thing on their mind. Men.
I'm on this show because I'm awesome and I deserve things. I want a guy with big hands. I want a fireman.
All right, we're definitely going to watch this eventually. But yeah, I guess let's do an episode of Tales from the Crypt. What episode are we on? We're on season 5. 5? What are the episodes here? We watched Forever Ambergris, Food for Thought. Huh. House of Horror, Well Cooked Hams.
I'll be right back. Your face is not fitting what you're saying. I'll be right back.
No, that makes sense. Okay. It's called Food for Thought, season 5, episode 4. Let's check it out here. What are you guys saying? Yeah, Food for Thought. That's right. Boosh, you're back.
Yep.
Crypt, Food, Thought. Let's look this up here. All right. Food for Thought, episode 4. Here we go.
No audio.
Really?
Yes.
Anything
Thanks
else?
for joining, everyone. Had a really good time. I'm glad you guys got to almost see some titties. And if you want to see some titties, Enzo just said this is free on YouTube, and you can see.
That's right.
What, 2.5 boobs is what Goodwin said.
Yep. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging. No Ketchup Vampires unsubbed. No, we'll do that for its own. It's going to be its own show. Ketchup Vampires 2. It's going to have to be its own stream because it's a 90-minute movie, so that means it's going to take us 3 hours. But also, common people, yeah, we're going to watch. I have it saved. The Ireland show. Whatever the fuck it was called, the reality dating show. I'll test it. I'll see if it's copyright safe. Probably is. And then, yeah, we'll probably just burn through that whole season. Maybe that'll be the Christmas entertainment. That'll be our new Supergirl video. Because we need to watch something new for Christmas, for December. So that'd be sweet. I'm going to feel unwell when I try to sleep. Oh, you'll be okay. Take care, Molly. Take care, Boosh, Dildo, Goodwin. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, make sure you guys watch The Secret of Rowan Inish. It is available on YouTube for free.
Oh, yeah, I've got to go watch
And
that.
also, Kids in the Hall Brain Candy, also available on YouTube for free with ads. Check those 2 movies out. Tell me what you think. The Secret of Rowan Inish. Guys, I loved it.
No, it's not hashish.
No, not even hashish. Horse tranquilizers?
No.
Not horse tranquilizers. I just heard about a drug supposed to make you happy. I just want to say, fuck, happy. Nothing can replace Supergirl, Molly. Well, first of all, there may be a few more down the line, a few more Supergirl episodes eventually. But secondly, sure, we can find something. I'm sure we can. We just have to scour the bowels of the internet. Raul Julie says, I've been drinking for 2 days. What am I going to do now? But thanks for the show. It was a good tang. Absolutely. There'll be more. Yeah, keep drinking. There's going to be B-sides tonight, Friday night. They'll be doing...
About 12 hours.
Brain Candy isn't bad. Glowing praise from Emperor Goodwin. No, I love Brain Candy. It's so stupid and funny. Yeah, watch Kojak, the Night Stalker, another good movie. Yes. Get him in the internet guts. Get in them internet guts, Enzo. I will. Yeah, we're gonna find out. X to Doubt, something there. Hey, I think Common might have found us something already. I don't even think we need to look. His Irish dating reality show might be the secret. Might be the ticket. Anyway, let's close this out. What should I play? Internet stress, safety intro, safety video, Tylenol. Or should I do little gnome guy?
Hot drink, cold drinks.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do hot drinks.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in two sizes, small and large to fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing. Wendy's, we always serve it right away. Have a smile and have a nice day. Next is the caffeine brew, it just like coffee. Use the orange pot, it makes it easier to see. But if you're using the packets in your store, put it in the small cup and furthermore, add hot water up to the line and stir it in. Put a lid on and serve it on a tray again. Get a small cup when you're ready for hot tea. Fill with hot water, it's easy as can be. Put the lid on and set the tea bag on the top. If they want lemon, it's very nice. Don't think twice, give the guests a juice.